May I again request everyone outside to please come and occupy the respective seats. We will begin with the program any moment. We take the privilege of welcoming our esteemed guests of the morning. We have among us Professor Sanjay Kumar Naik, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Ravenshaw University. To grace the occasion as the chief guest, we welcome you, sir. I would request everyone here to please stand up for the state song to be played. The state song, please. Thank you all. May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor to please felicitate the chief guest of today's meeting, Professor Sanjay Kumar Naik, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Ravenshaw University. Sir, please. May I now request Dr. Sanjay Kumar Das, Dean CAET and member ICAR 16's Committee and Nodal Officer NEP to please felicitate our Honorable Vice Chancellor. Sir, please. I'd request our student volunteers to present the potted plants as token of love and gratitude to all the dignitaries in the dais. May I have now the honor of requesting our esteemed guests on the dais to please water the holy plant and mark the formal inauguration of the 12th Education Council meeting and the Symposium on National Education Policy 2020. must mention here that we have actually moved on from the traditional lighting of the lamp to watering the holy plant. That is itself suggestive of the conservation and protection of the bountiful nature. Watering the Ashoka plant has immense significance in the traditional Indian mythology and culture as well. Thank you so much, sir. In nature, nothing is perfect, yet everything is perfect. Trees are contorted, bent in weird ways, yet they're so beautiful, and so is the holy plant. They who plant a tree plant a hope, and they who water it nurture and nourish the hope. With this, we move ahead. I would now request Dr. Kalpana Raiguru, Dean PGF cum DRI OUAT, to please deliver the welcome address. Madam, please.
Honorable Vice Chancellor OUAT, Professor Prabhat Kumar Raul, President of today's inaugural session, esteemed Professor Sanjay Kumar Naik, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Ravenshaw University, Chief Guest of today's function, respected Deans, Directors, Registrar, Comptroller and other senior officers, distinguished heads of the department, faculties, scientists and invited speakers and guests, and our dear students, media representatives. A very good morning to all of you present here. It's my great privilege to welcome you all to the 12th Education Council meeting of OUAT and Symposium on National Education Policy 2020. It's my honor to welcome Professor Prabhat Kumar Raul, Honorable Vice Chancellor OUAT and President of today's inaugural session. Professor Prabhat Kumar Raul was born in a village of Jagatsinghpur district in Odisha. He has illuminous bright academic career from his school days. After passing his intermediate science from Ravenshaw College, Professor Raul completed his graduation and post-graduation in agriculture science from Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology, Bhubaneswar, and PhD from Indira Gandhi Agriculture University, Raipur. Professor Raul, an agronomist by training, started his professional career as scientist in agronomy in OUAT. He has served the university in all the three domains of teaching, research, and extension, both at university headquarters and in outlying stations. He has served the university in key management positions, starting from Associate Director of Research, Director Agro-Polytechnic, Director of Planning, Monitoring and Evaluation, Dean Extension Education, Dean College of Agriculture, as well as Dean College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry during the period 2011 to 20. Thereafter, he served the Government of Odisha as the Managing Director of the Agricultural Promotion and Investment Corporation of Odisha Limited, APICOL, from February 2020 for promotion of agri-entrepreneurship and food processing till he assumed the office of the Vice Chancellor OUAT in 2022. Professor Raul, as a reputed teacher, was awarded with the Best Teacher Award of the University in 2010. As a researcher, has more than 75 research publications to his credit in peer-reviewed and national and international journals of repute, and large number of books and book chapters published by renowned publishing agencies, including Cabby and Springer. He has also successfully handled 6 research projects, including 3 funded by Government of Norway, Japan, and USA. He has visited many foreign countries on several occasions on academic and research assignments. Professor Raul has been awarded with Research Fellowship Award 2006, Janta Gaurav Award 2010, Pratibha Sanman 2018, Krishi Ratna Sanman 2018, Professor Parija Smriti Sanman 2021, Professor Gokulananda Mahapatra Sanman 2022, Ekamra Sri Sanman 23, and prestigious Pranakrishna Parija Sanman in 2023, and MS Swaminathan Agriculture Excellence Award in 2024. As Dean of Extension Education, he has received ICR Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay Krishi Vigyan Protsahan Puraskar consecutively for the year 2018 and 19. And recently, Odisha's Most Inspirational Business Honor Award in 2024 by IT Media Networks. He has contributed to greater outreach of agricultural science and technology to the farming community of Odisha, focusing on tribal farmers and tribal youths for their sustainable livelihood and agri-entrepreneurship. A man of vision and action, Professor Raul has a mission to lead the university towards excellence. I welcome you, sir, to this occasion and express my gratitude for having you here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome Professor Sanjay K. Naik, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Revensa University, one of the oldest heritage educational institutions of Eastern India, Professor Naik has a distinguished career spanning over 35 years of experience in diverse capacities in the spheres of teaching, research and consultancy to the petrochemical industries and governance. He is the former Director General of Central Institute of Petrochemicals Engineering and Technology, CPET, a premier national institute for higher technical education having pan-India presence under the Ministry of Chemicals and Fertilizers, Government of India. Being a passionate educationist, Professor Naik holds dual PhD degree both in science and engineering and also DSc degree on advanced thermoplastic composites and nanocomposites. Professor Naik has been known for his pioneering research in the field of eco-friendly composites and plastics from e-waste. He is author of many books and book chapters with leading international publishers. He has published a large number of research papers in peer-reviewed international journals and has more than 50 patents and registered product designs to his credit. He has played a key role in formulating many standards in the area of petrochemicals in the capacity of chairman, BIS Committee for Plastics. Professor Naik is the recipient of Distinguished Scientist Award in appreciation to his contribution to polymer science and technology by ASEAN Polymer Association and Commendable Faculty Award for Research in Material Science. He has received national awards for technology innovations in petrochemicals and downstream plastics processing by Government of India. He has also been conferred with Lifetime Achievement Award by FICCI and Department of Chemicals and Petrochemicals for his contribution to Indian plastic industry. Besides, he has also been awarded with honorary doctorate conferred by Utkal University and Biju Patnaik University of Technology. On behalf of all of us here, sir, I welcome you to this occasion and feel grateful for having you here. I feel happy to welcome Dr. Sanjay Kumar Das, Dean CIT, member ICR 6 Deans Committee and Nodal Officer NAP 2020 in University. He is an outstanding alumni of this university who is known for his academic excellence and is very popular among students. Welcome, sir, to this event. I also welcome Dr. B. Paningrahi, Professor and Head Department of LPM, College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, currently PIE IDP NAHEB, National Agricultural Higher Education Project promoting quality education for agricultural university students. I sincerely welcome all the deans, directors, registrar, comptroller and other senior officers, heads of the departments, faculty members of OUT to this function. I also welcome the members from press to this occasion and students, research scholars to this occasion. And lastly, I also welcome everyone. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, madam, for extending a warm welcome to all the dignitaries on the dais and everybody present here. There's no denial to the fact that we have among us one of the most befitting persons as the chief guest to grace the occasion, an eminent educationist and the Vice Chancellor of Ravenshaw University, one of the oldest and premier education institutions of the state. We are honored to have you, sir. As we take this platform today, we commemorate the establishment of the Orissa University of Agriculture and Technology and all the milestones it's achieved in the last 6 decades or more. And with the initiation of the National Education Policy 2020, we are at the threshold of undertaking another stupendous journey. And the present council meeting and the symposium aims at unraveling the various multifarious aspects of the National Education Policy. With this, we move ahead. I would now request Dr. Sanjay Kumar Das, Dean CAET, member ICAR, 6 Deans Committee, and Nodal Officer NEP, to please set the context for the symposium.
Namaskar. Honorable Vice Chancellor OUAT and President of today's inaugural meeting of this Education Council, Professor Prabhat Kumar Raul sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Revensa University and the Chief Guest of this meeting, Professor Sanjay K. Naik sir, respected Dean PGFCom DRI, Madam Kalpana Rai Guru, respected Dr. Panigrahi on the dais, esteemed Chakradhar Satpathy sir, Maharana sir, all the esteemed deans and directors of this university, Registrar ma'am, all the esteemed members of the Academic Council, all faculty members, and my dear students. I take the privilege before you for the context setting on the 12th Education Council meeting of the university, as we are starting today, with a very important agenda, that is NEP 2020 implementation at OUAT. As we have been discussing during the last 2 to 3 years, the NEP 2020 envisions a massive transformation in education by providing higher education to all and better quality education, thereby making India a global knowledge superpower. Some key aspects of NEP include holistic development, equitable access to education for all, flexible education system, multiple entry and exit, quality education on par with international standards, improving the quality of the teachers, curriculum and infrastructure in the colleges and schools of course, and importantly the integration of the vocational education and mainstream education so as to equip the students with the necessary skills and knowledge to succeed in the job market. Many new initiatives have been included under NEP, such as light but tight regulation, making space for personalization, focus on specialization, integration of institutive tools, etc. And also very importantly, there has been no hard separation between arts and sciences, curricular and extracurricular activities, vocational and academic streams. And as all of you know, at OUAT, like other state and central agriculture universities, the curricula recommended by the Indian Council of Agriculture Research through the National Agricultural Higher Education Board, that is followed. And accordingly, for the implementation of NEP in the agricultural universities, a national level committee has been formed, and the emphasis of which was primarily for the transformation of the agricultural education as per the NEP. And it's a matter of proud privilege that OUAT was a member of that committee, that national committee, and the transformation process has been commenced under the active guidance of this university. As per NEP 2020, many new initiatives have been integrated in the revised course curricula. Adequate care has been taken for the inclusion of provisions like multiple entry and exit, new courses of acquiring knowledge and skill, introduction and foundation course, imparting traditional knowledge, courses leading to specialization, values and ethics, ability enhancement courses, new age courses. All these have been given due emphasis in the revised course curricula. Due emphasis has also been given for the entrepreneurship development among the students with skill enhancement courses, internships and projects. And considering that ours is a professional university and skill development has been an integral part even in the 5th Dean's Committee recommendations, so now this is little bit more reorientation towards better entrepreneurship development and more skill for the students. And advisories for the effective implementation of the skill enhancement programs has also been integrated. And other aspects like the progressive evaluation, academic bank of credit, they are also a part of the recommendation of the ICAR committee. The final report of the committee was circulated by the ICAR during the last week of August, and I can again proudly say that OUAT has been one of the very first universities of the country which started implementing the recommended course structure from the 1st September. That means within a few days of receiving the recommendation from the Indian Council of Agriculture Research. And under the guidance of the Honorable Vice Chancellor, all the academic leaders and the teachers of this university, we have put extra efforts for implementation of the revised course structure in our system. Committees were constituted at university level for smooth execution. At faculty levels, we met several times to revisit the recommended course structure for its refinement as per our local needs. Senior faculty members were deputed to outlying colleges like Chiplima and Bhavanipatna, also for Rangailunda, where we discussed and interacted with the teachers to help them identifying the needs and way forward. We have done a lot of exercise for the refinement, moderation and adoption of the courses for the benefit of our students. The way we started and conducted the Diksharam program in our university is again unparalleled. I have interacted with many faculty members from other SUs and I think we are well ahead of all of them. And very importantly, we just implemented all these within few days of receiving the notification from the ICAR. But at the same time, there have been challenges to meet the quality expectations, to prove that we have the capability and we are the best. So there are some areas where all of us need a better understanding of the recommendations of the Dean's Committee. There are still many areas where there is scope for new learnings and where you need to further emphasize and intervene for the better effective implementation. So there was the need of a forum in which we can enrich our experience and understanding by sharing our ideas, which will ultimately help us in innovating new means for better implementation of the system. In this context, as rightly advised by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, the theme of this year's Education Council meeting has been kept on this broad area of NEP. To make the event and deliberations more prolific, we have the honor of having three prominent academic leaders of the state, Honorable Vice Chancellors of Ravenshaw University, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Sambalpur University, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Berhampur University, also along with our Honorable Vice Chancellor to guide us. And very specifically in this inaugural session, we have the honor of having Professor Sanjay K. Naik sir, who is himself a leader in academics and research in the field of polymer science, and also has remained committed to the cause of promoting academia-industry interface. So it's an honor for all of us, sir, to have you amongst all of us, and I hope it will be very great learning for all of us. Once again, I welcome all of you to this important learning days of our lives. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. It's definitely a matter of pride for all of us that OUAT has been one of the pioneers in implementing the national education policy. You're absolutely right in pointing out that the National Education Policy 2020 aims at making the country a knowledge superpower. Education and knowledge happen to be one of the most powerful weapons for changing the entire world, very aptly said Nelson Mandela. And the New Education Policy 2020 aims at bringing about a paradigm shift in the entire educational process. And besides moving on with the responsibility and the onus of shouldering the academic responsibility, OUAT also shoulders the responsibility of maintaining the legacy of the agricultural heritage of the state as well. So we are burdened with two responsibilities at the same time. We are here today to analyze the impediments and challenges of the national education policy, the journey so far, and the way forward from here. With this, we move ahead. We move ahead for the release of books. I would request the dignitaries on the dais to please release the books of OUTians. The first and the least. The first on the list is Modern Extension System and Participatory Extension Approaches for Planning, authored by Shri Vidyadhar Maharana and Professor Chakradhar Satpathy.
Clarify that Dr. Vidyadhar Maharana is an worthy alumnus of this university. He had his post-graduation from Agronomy, Department of Agronomy, College of Agriculture, and Professor Satpathy, Chakradhar Satpathy is our esteemed teacher who served this university as a Dean Extension Education. So we deemed it an opportunity to find them here amongst us and also to release a book dedicated for the extension, and that too not only for the extension scientists but also for the farmers of the state. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Please come.
The next in the line is a textbook of mathematical physics authored by Dr. Chhatrapati Parida, Assistant Professor and Head of the Department Physics, College of Basic Science and Humanities. It's a Kitab Mahal publication written on the National Education Policy Curriculum for Physics. This is his 6th book in line. Dr. Parida has 20 years of teaching experience. Besides producing 3 PhDs, he has numerous publications in journals of national and international repute and has chaired sessions in various conferences besides presenting papers. It's a privilege to have you, sir. The next is a textbook on biotechnics and instrumentation authored by Dr. Biswaranjan Pointal, Assistant Professor, Zoology, College of Basic Science and Humanities. It's a Kalyani publication written for UG, PG and PhD students and is useful for students of medical science as well. With about 15 years of teaching experience, Dr. Pointal has received the covetous Young Scientist Award for his voluminous research output that covers numerous book chapters and publications of national and international recognition. It's a privilege to have you, sir.
With a namaskar to Lord Jagannath, respected dignitaries in the dais, Honorable Vice Chancellor of OUT, Revenusa and others, and my dear friends, those who are in the audience hall. Sir, this is the book of a language of farmers, because sir, you are dealing with national policy for education, but that is also need to have an education policy for the farmers. Suppose during 35 years of service with farmers, I have learned this. There are many things that we need to understand from the farmers to improve their conditions. You see, in the extension education, when we started, there are 3 major concepts. One is learning by doing, seeing is believing, and working with farmers. 3 concepts in the world gave rise to extension system in the entire world, and we have adopted in Odisha also. The book we have written, it contains 12 chapters and published by National Agency of Publishing Agency of Delhi. So, sir, with this I should start one thing. I feel proud because of my product of this university, and I still feel proud that present Vice Chancellor or authority had done 2 things. They have honored a tribal woman, millet queen, but that's the best thing they have done. Second thing, I cannot remain silent. I must appreciate the Vice Chancellor. If you go to Puri, on the way to Sakhiyopada KVK, see 2 things. The Tulasi and Padmo, they are producing, which are going to Lord Jagannath every day. This is a regular picture. This is one of the best achievements, I would say. Besides this, the book has adequately dealt with adoption of technology. So actually, sir, when with the scientists of Agricultural University, we have so many universities and KVK ICR institutes, where they got loaded with technology, and the moment we step down to village, we require to know what is extension. Extension means how to build up confidence in the mind of farmers that they believe technology. Sir, this is my sincere request to you. See, if you go to any village, we have 314 blocks in the state. You go to any village, at random go to village, see how much technology has gone to the village. We have agriculture, we have dairy science, we have animal husbandry, we have horticulture, we have home science, fishery, and forestry. Suppose we make a calculation of it, how much technology has gone to village, including health, sanitation, education. So what is that would indicate where we are in this era for technology. If technology does not penetrate into village life, then all this education for whom? We are spending money, spending time, material. If technology does not enter into the village, farmers do not get benefit out of it. the standard of living is not increased, then what for we have technology, what for educational policy we have got? Sir, I would say now there is we have dealt very elaborately that before independence also at Srinaketan, Rabindranath Tagore started extension service. Also after independence, we have a community development program throughout the country. You know, it is well spread throughout the country. And now there is also, we are thinking how to empower the women. How to empower women means, you see, many program have been implemented in the country, in Orissa also, in 314 blocks of the state and 10 agro-climate zones. We have seen, we are trying to empower the women. So actually, what is the woman? What is the empowerment? How to measure it? Sir, in my language, suppose there is a bullock cart. A bullock is participating also, the master of the bullock cart is participating. Bullock is being drawn. Bullocks are there, farmers are there. But bullock cannot say where to stop, where to start. It is the master. So that kind of decision-making power, unless we infuse in the minds of the farm women, I think farm women empowerment cannot be achieved. So sir, with this I do not take much time because you have many things. Here, one thing, I have one experience. I visited one village, a farmer having 10 acres for land. 2-3 acres irrigated, rest is not irrigated. But he is not able to educate his children in the towns. His son, his daughter is reading in town, he is facing problem. He has to incur loan. But at the same time, you see, a clerk or a peon is working in the town itself, he is able to educate his son. That's the difference. Type of education, type of farming has come. You see, if you have 10 acres of land in the villages, you are not able to afford for the education of children at cities, whereas it is possible in case of low-grade employees staying in town. One thing. Second thing is that suppose you go to villages, you find the farming has become very difficult. So now, although we are producing 322 million tons of food grain, the farming has become very, very costly because labor is not available. And almost no bullocks in the village. Now everywhere tractor is on use. So actually you 700 rupees per day, 600 rupees per day labor cost. Who is going to produce? What you will get? At the end of the day, at the end of the session, you see today, last 3 days, what is happening? What is the condition of the farmers in the villages? They are taking rice from the water. You see that condition has. So what I mean to say, national policy also, they can take a note of it, and the big people, the dignitaries sitting here can think of the farmers' education or language of farmers, empowerment, their prosperity, their doubling farmers' income, all these aspects, I think, should find place in the educational policy when you are thinking of the farmers. Thank you, sir, because I am grateful to Honorable Vice Chancellor. He has given us scope to talk. I worked there 35 years in this institute, and I feel proud of it, and still I feel the present Vice Chancellor done that Tulasi and Padma for Lord Jagannath, a great achievement. Thank you.
Respected Vice Chancellor OUT, respected Vice Chancellor Ravenshaw University, and distinguished professors sitting on the dais, and distinguished erudites and faculties of OUT sitting off the dais, and students. Actually, OUT is my alma mater. I passed from OUT in 65. So I have 3 memorable events. One in 1966, when the Green Revolution started. Actually, I was given charge of trying high-yielding varieties and of rice and wheat in a government farm. That is the initiation of Green Revolution in Odisha. Second, in 77, when T&V of extension started in Odisha, as a core resource person in that category from 77 to 97. Thereafter, there was an extension reform in 98, and actually we formed a core team comprising 5 persons, and 3 persons are no more. Let Birenji Ratha, Dr. B.N. Das, and Pratap Mahanti, they are no more, and only Sanat Mishra and myself are surviving. So actually we tried a different system of extension in Odisha. During my 35 years of government service and 20 years of consultancy experience inside the state and in other states also, I have gathered some experience on agriculture and challenges of agriculture, and I identified very critical gaps. When my teacher, Professor Elenkar, deliberately asked me to write some books out of my own experience. So I started writing a book on sustainable agriculture, theory and practice, which was published by NIPA, New Delhi in 23. Of course, Corona pandemics provided a lot of opportunity for writing such books. So that book was written with the help of my friend, Professor Subodh Kumar Sahu. Then the second book I wrote in the same year, that on climate smart agriculture and food security, guided by Dr. Ballabh Chandra Nayak. And this is my third book I wrote with the help of my friend Chakradhar Satpathy. And the fourth book I have already completed, that is a pathway to sustainable livelihoods for tribals in Odisha. And with the request from my NGO friends, I have started writing a book in Odia that is on alternative agriculture in the title of Vikalpa Krushi. So actually when I found the extension gap, so actually this book deliberately I have written comprising 12 chapters. So 6 chapters deliberately express the basics of extension methodology, extension of philosophy, and communication technology, adaptation, and diffusion of innovations, and extension reform, etc. Then participatory extension management, participatory planning. Then I was also in charge of planning, district planning for 8 states in the in Odisha, and also I prepared micro level planning in one district for the first time under the aegis of UNICEF in Devagad district. Actually, we prepared village level planning of 70 panchayats in Devagad district that took 6 months. So, consolidating all my experiences, I have given 2 chapters on micro level planning, decentralized planning, and strategic planning. Then extension, evaluation, monitoring, etc. have been included, and the last chapter is on women empowerment. So the 12 chapters are actually need-based. In extension, actually, we use 6 helpers, 5 Ws and 1 H. 5 W means what, when, where, who will be dealt, 5 Ws, and 1 H means how. So actually these 6 helpers have been used in writing this book. I hope this book will serve a purpose and it will be a special purpose vehicle for transfer of technology farming community. Thank you very much, and I am indebted to Vice Chancellor for giving me opportunity for speaking a few words. Thank you. Jai Jagannath.
Thank you so much, sir, for gracing the stage. Orissa University of Agriculture and Technology has always taken immense pride in the worthy alumni of its, and at the same time, we are all proud of to have been associated with the university. With this, we move ahead. It's time now for the most awaited moment of the inaugural meeting. May I take the privilege of inviting Professor Sanjay Kumar Naik, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Ravenshaw University, to please deliver the keynote address. Sir, please.
Alumnus of OU.
I'm going to tell it.
So thank you all. Generally when I speak, I feel from the customary suit you should be out. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Raul, a very dynamic, aggressive, proactive Vice Chancellor, and I always treat him like my more than a younger brother. Professor Das, member ICR Dean's Committee, Madam Kalpana Raiguru, Dean, Dr. B. Panigrahi, all the eminent professors, associate professors, assistant professors, PhD students who are here in this gathering on the Symposium on National Educational Policy 2020. When we say National Education Policy, I entered National Education Policy by accident because, first of all, I am not a Vice Chancellor material. You will be surprised to see by default I have become a Vice Chancellor. I was all along a industry man. People know me as an industry man. I am a sub-floor man. So it's a small 60 seconds I'll tell. By mistake, I was in AMC in a very serious ICU condition. I was in 11 days, I was in ICU, and my PS had applied my form to Vice Chancellor post, and I'm not aware. I'm in the ICU in deep problems. And two universities they applied. I didn't know. When I got up, I was told one is Ravensa, another is Utkal. And Utkal thought I'm the most rejected candidate, so they removed me. They told, no, this guy is not supposed to apply. And then suddenly I got a call that Ravensa University VC interview is there. I'm recalling, I was in the job because I was having 8 months job in the post of Director General, ex-office of Special Secretary to Government of India. So, okay, fine, let me go. So I, without telling anybody, I just landed in the airport. I went to the guest house, came the interview and left. Nobody is aware of it, my family member, nobody is aware. Then suddenly I got a call from government, 3 people have been selected, you again come and appear. Again, I came, and from airport, Governor House straight went to the airport and reached Delhi. Then my family people know this guy has come, gone, we don't know. So the purpose of telling is this is, I'm an accident Vice Chancellor because I never go to the blackboard. But then when I realized this is the university where I have studied, and this is a mother university for me, and 2 reasons I came here, one for my mother who has given me birth, and the university where I was taught in 78, 80, that's what it is. And I made it a point that I'll stay in the campus, the first Vice Chancellor in Ravensa to stay in the campus. All were staying elsewhere in the cantonment. And I must stay with my mother. And last 3 years I was with here, and I lost my mother 1.5 months back. So my job is over, so I have to go back again to Delhi. So my purpose of telling is, it's you don't know what will happen. So when Professor Raul used to talk to me, I'm seeing what's happening in OUAT. I'm really impressed the way things are happening in OUAT. A lot of good things are happening. And I'm right now working with 2 leading sugar industry, farmers, mostly farmers. I'm the consultant for them, where I'm working for materials coming out of sugar fermentation, lactide, lactic acid and polylactic acid. 2 units are coming, 5,000 crore investment in each plant, which is going to give, and that's a big thing for the farmers, because sugar goes to ethanol or sugar going to polylactic acid. So this is my background. Basically, I'm a chemical and petrochemical. Look, industry, academia interface is my topic. And how you really connect to the, sorry, it's gone. How you really connect. I was heading an institute called Central Institute of Petrochemical Engineering, which gives skilling to 1 lakh students in a year and train them and ensure at least 90% are placed and 10% go as an entrepreneur. Okay, well, fine, that's fine. hangega. Generally. So you will be, I was told 7 experts have been trained in national education policy. 7 professors have been trained. I will not go to the course curriculum because I am zero in that. But I can only tell how it is going to help our society. How it's going to help our society. Okay. Now, if you see, leave it, I think it's a lot of confusion. Leave it. Too much digitalization sometimes creates problem. This is not, give me one which is working. Don't give me. Okay, I will not go much about it because a lot of people are speaking on education policy. Battery, you change the battery. I will only say, let me go to the first slide at least. Okay, now what are the sustainable development we are talking in 2030? Why this national education policy has come and how it has been designed? What are the factors which you have looked into before you go to national? Everything depends on this. We must have the sustainable development by 2030. We should not have any poverty, number 1. Number 2, we should have zero hunger. These are the points which you will ultimately look when you redesign your course curriculum, interdisciplinary programs, good health and well-being, and quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and proper economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure, reduced inequalities in terms of economic, in terms of lifestyle, in terms of home, sustainable cities and smart cities. That's what coming, urbanizations. Then responsible consumption and production, waste management. How do you produce? End of life and beginning of life. We know for us, beginning of life and end of life. But we don't care how the waste is come as a food and then it's not going to. Solid waste management. Then comes climatic actions. You know what exactly is happening to the climate. Carbon footprint, carbon credit. All these things are related to agriculture. Life below water. We are thinking soil. Below water, what are the pollution we have? What are the marine pollutions? And then life on land. Lot of deforestations, lot of buildings, concrete jungles. Then comes peace and justice, strong institutions. That is another things which we are looking into. And finally, we must work partnership for the goals. Forget about in a department, one professor don't talk to the other professors. Forget it. One scholar doesn't talk to the other professor scholar. This is our culture, whether it is IIT or NIT or Central University or wherever it is. Now here it is, interdisciplinary program. A boy or a girl doing agriculture engineering or a veterinary science and have a subject in sociology, philosophy. A doctor is having a subject in history. This is how the interdisciplinary programs has been redesigned. So that's the way the national education policy has been come. Now again, how do you do the sustainable society? Because at the end of the day, what are you going to go? By 2050, we need 35% more food. 35% more food. So there is a huge, huge challenge to the food. 50% energy. You have solar energy, you have wind energy, you have 50% more energy and 40% water. It's a huge problem. We don't have much water. So in this, how we make our life. Now, I didn't talk about my university. This is the Ravenshaw, as you told, Heritage University. In the entire Eastern India, we have the highest A++ mark. We were in A. Thank God, last we had the highest year. So this is the requirement. You have NBA, you have NAC, you have NRF. So all these things you have to achieve. Now, what is the policy exactly says? We have been teaching, we have great teachers, Nobel laureates. Why suddenly something is happening? The education must build a character, enable learners to be ethical, very clear, to be ethical, rational, compassionate, caring, at the same time prepare for a gainful employability. You have a lot of students. I find IIT PhD scholars coming to industry for a meager salary, and that was not happening. So it should be an gainful, fulfilling employment. At the end of the day, you study, you go for jobs, and you must have a job of your satisfaction. Now, what are the highlights? I don't want to go because probably all of you know, but then I will tell the basic things. Whichever engineering college is there, they are absolutely to be adapted to this. Why I am asking this? Because you are redesigning your course curriculum. Holistic, multidisciplinary education and flexibility of subject. So that's the key point. Don't tell I am agriculture, veterinary, this, that, nothing. You are all one. You are all one. A mathematics PhD can come to agriculture, engineering, or whatever it is. Multiple entry and exit. How many people know about multiple entry and exit? Can you raise hands? Because it's a very simple thing. Only 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the only thing is the multiple entry. If you talk of national education policy, it is multiple entry and exit. I'll come and slowly tell you what it is. Everything revolves around it. A student, when he starts his program in the first year, agriculture or whatever you say, now second year he can't read because of poverty, because somebody died, or he got a job and he leaves. And once he leaves, because you must have your gross enrollment ratio 50 minimum. So if I say that a guy who joins on a first year leaves and he says, I want a job. If the curriculum is not redesigned, that he gets a certificate and goes to a shop floor, then the whole course is going away. And the benefit is, if he goes after first year, works for his family for 5 years, I can get some money and come back and join again in second year, which is not happening today. UG program 3 or 4 years. 3 or 4 years. UG is 1 or 2 years. Integrated programs will be redesigned in many ways. A lot of integrated programs. There is no MPhil, credit transfer ACB, your friends will explain. And there will be 2 types of university. Teaching intensive and research intensive. You have to tune to your requirement. You can't be in between. ये डिपार्टमेंट 3 पेपर हो गया, उसमें 1 पेटेंट हो गया. No. You must assess yourself whether you are a research intensive university or a training intensive university. And that is how the course curriculum has to be designed. And when I say that, a lot of autonomous degree college. I was talking to Professor Raul, how many affiliated colleges are there with you? Ravenshaw do not have any affiliated. We say that vice, oh, you are a vice chancellor. How many affiliated? 700. Oh, you are a big man. How many affiliated? 400. Ravenshaw do not have a single affiliated college. JNU do not have, and Pune University do not have. These are unitary universities. Now, within 15 years, everybody has to be unitary. There cannot be any affiliation. Forget about affiliation. It's all God. Every independent, they're all independents. So this is a new concept. Multidisciplinary education's Meru. That is the need. So entry, exit, and Meru. And 50%. You know what is our ratio? 2018. We don't know. So that a lot of people come out and leave because of many reasons. You have graded autonomy, both in academic, administrative and financial, absolute autonomy. Phasing out affiliation system, which I told you, 15 years, forget about that. No affiliation. Then you have all BOG, everybody is important, all are board of governors, and online self-disclosure of transparent. Nobody, NAC will not come, NEC will not come, NIRF will not come, nobody will come, nobody will assess you. You will assess yourself. It's an absolute transparent mechanism. You exactly know what you have done, the upload, you get the mark, it's done. Not that 10 experts will come and you will be sitting, you will be giving bouquet, him, this, that, then he says no, that, nothing. You assess yourself. Online self-disclosure transparency in place of inspectors, no inspectors. Common norms for public and private HEAs, whether it is KIT, MIT, DIT or Utkal or OUAT or all same. You cannot have those things. And most important is private philanthropic partnership. The more the private chips in, the university become more vibrant. If Mr. Premji, if Mr. Infosys gives $1 billion to the foreign university, it's time that our university must get. When I go to the universities in many places, being an adjunct professor in many places, I find these guys give a lot of money. Of course, they have started giving to us also, but money should come from them to our universities. Fee fixation within board regulatory framework. X will give 40,000, this fellow is 10,000, my students in Ravensa are all free because of so many subsidy. No, it should be uniform. It should be uniform. Public investment in education sector should reach to 6% of GDP. You know how much it is? 1 to 2. It has to go to 6%. And that's how it's happening. Now, you must have a national research foundation. I think these things, Professor Raul, they will not get the training when they go there. These are the basic things. So they must know. That's why I went to the basic things, because why this is happening? Array national education policy asigala, I'm acquainted, no parents. We must have a meeting with the parents. So they don't know what's happening, because we are just starting. International of education. You know what is that? Today, a student is reading in College of Veterinary Science of OUAT. And the next year he reads in Boston. Next year he reads in Michigan. And next year he comes here. So it's all uniform. He does not require to read here all through years. That is why the NEP is leading. Integration of vocational, teacher and professional education. Setting of new quality of higher education institutes. Special education zone for disadvantaged regions. The areas which have no access. It's time to see that they are all open. And you have special language, Pali, Persian and Prakrit. These are the things which I told you. Educational technology form. And of course, already the Ministry of HRD has become Ministry of Education. And what the technology you are going to use? You have education planning, digitalized, teaching, learning and assessments, administrations, management, everything has to be digitalized. Self-disclosure, minimum human interface, increasing access for disadvantaged groups, Divyang-friendly education software. A lot of software has to come. Like we have about 250 blind students, visually impaired students in Ravensa. We have state-of-art softwares. So we must look for the Divyang students, latest softwares, e-content in regional language, virtual labs, National Education Technology Forum, and digitally equipping institutes, teachers and students. And every time you have to sit down, the curriculum has to be upgraded, keeping the faculty current with industrial developments, developing problem-solving skills and students. Now I'll go straight to one point. I'll not go for all these things now. What we were doing till today, you have already implemented. In an institute, what we do? We give knowledge. We give knowledge. We are only doing one thing. We don't ask anything. The parents say, go do BTech, do MTech, do BA, do BSc, and he does it, gains knowledge and go away. Here it is, two things have added, skill and aptitude. National education say it's not knowledge alone. You must have the skill and you must have aptitude. I want to be a great singer. I want to be a great artist. So aptitude has to be there. You can't compel anyone. So this is how the NEP is redesigned, and this is how the interdisciplinary, somebody has a lot of knowledge about philosophical angle. He may be a doctor, but there are subjects. You must be reading nowadays in IIT a course called medical engineering. These are all coming because of this. Ability to self-study, thinking, solving open-minded problems. You have to be very, very interactive. Creating prototypes. And industry connect with transfer of technology. Research cannot be within the lab. It has to go to the next level and then go to the industry. I'll tell you why I'm telling that. What is the need in this? You are just now one of our eminent writers, so I'm doing a lot of consultancy. That is what each professor has to do. Every IIT has got a provision to be a consultant. We must have policy, and we must do that. The university gets, the professor gets, and they must be forced to do this consultancy. And when it happens, the moment you go to an industry, give consultancy, your PhD students gets a job because you are doing something for this industry. Industry also knows. Managing operations with minimum resource flow, positive blend of mind and entrepreneurship. You create entrepreneurs. You must create entrepreneurs. Now, I don't want to go into this. This you already know. This is the model of entry and exit. A person can stay from first year, second year, third year, and then fourth year he does research, and that is how the UG 4 year comes. Or he exits, come after 3 years, join second year, or he exits, again come in third year, or he exits and come in the fourth year. Similarly, you have UG and PG, again same way, it's 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, and you can go straight for your PhD programs. So this is how it is designed, so that you don't lose a person and you decide, I want to be a professor, or I want to be an engineer, or I want to be a doctor. That is how you can redesign your programs. Now, this is how the executive programs happens, integrated PhD, integrated MS Tech, all these things. Typically, it's a program to match with the international standards. So this is the NEP models, which your professors who have come, they will explain you. Now, I will explain you what is a research intensive university and what is a teaching intensive university. So you have to take a call. I have 5 university in technical. We have OUTR, you have BPUT, you have HISUT. Somebody has to be a research, somebody has to be a teaching. So in research intensive, the notch is research. And when I say research, it's not theoretical research. 25% is theoretical, 75% is the applied research, which goes to the industry. It provides opportunity to work with experts, quality research and quality teaching at one place, more focused on making students understand the course rather making them pass those courses. They must understand that. And in teaching, the research is a minor component and the academic side is a major component. So I will not go to these details. What are the thinkings? Why we do this? Why we do this? And what is this happening for a industry and academic interface models? First is the long-term collaboration, mandatory adoption of educational institute by industry. Each of your course has to be involved by the industry, whatever industry it may be. He is a teacher, he is a part of the course curriculum, and he believes what the student is coming, his ingredients are there. Then only he will understand कि वो पढ़ रहा है
लेकिन वो जो पढ़ रहा है कहीं ना कहीं मुझे मेरी इंडस्ट्री में ही काम देगी. Then restructure. You have to restructure, redesign of the curriculum, durations, whether 70 hours, 90 hours, 360 hours, 400 hours. We don't know. The industry has to stay. The nomenclature has to be changed. The nomenclature has to be changed. And once it is done, talk to the industry. Is it okay? No, sir, you tweak it to this level. So somewhere the industry means maybe a farmer also. He may be a part of this. And then the evaluation. Who will evaluate? Evaluation, certification of students to be done mutually by academic and industry. He understands, I have evaluated this boy or this girl, understands my things. I am a person who has understands the course curriculum because I am a part to it. I have evaluated it. Obviously, I will absorb him. So he absorbs him. So the employability goes up. So absorption of certified students in industry. So in the first year, the boy goes or the girl leaves because of some unforeseen reasons, we don't know. He goes with a certificate, and when he goes there, he gets a job because the industry knows in this 1 year, he has been taught not basics, but certain things. He can go to the lathe, he can go to the machining, he can do something, and he gets a job. Now, I will also not go about these things because time is short. You should have a project planning, R&D design and drawings, sub-floor management, quality control operations. You do not have a lab concept anymore. You have a soft floor concept. And repair and maintenance management, inventory management, sales management, infrastructural management, and of course, general industry management. Now, you must have faculty development. You can't ask my faculty who are teaching in a monotonous way for 20 years, 15 years, just jump in. One program will not be sufficient. It needs a lot of things because at the end of the day, faculty has to be convinced. Faculty should not feel insecure when 25% of the faculty is our industries. He should not feel insecure. Faculty must feel at par with the industry requirement. So it needs to be training in the domain of their specified subjects, providing task-oriented industrial experience. Go to the industry. Mandatory induction training for faculty is operational. This is the faculty development. And then comes training of senior faculties in a phased manner. NBA kya hota hai, NAC kya hota hai, NRF kya hota hai. I mean, you must get into that. And finally, preparation for schedule of faculty developments abreast with the recent technology. Every time emerging technologies are coming. And students' course curriculum has to redesign based on the emerging quality. Similarly, if you go the quality improvement for the NEP, at least 2% of the budget should go for each institute, and active participation of every fortnight, the principal, the HOD, training and planning cell or placement cell has to sit down. What next? What next? What is he doing? What he is doing? Because we are all interconnected. And identification of tasks, problems, projects in consultation with the industry. And of course, the outcome-based learning approach, which you know. And finally, you have to understand the student, whether it's a research intensive or a training intensive, whether he's going for a GATE or a NET or a PhD or CAD, GMAT, for MBA, EPSC for civil service, whatever you have to plan that and you have to look into that. Now, as I told you, we were giving knowledge. Now we are going to give skill and aptitude. So the challenge, the vocational education. Please understand, we are always underestimating the engineering schools, the polytechnics. But in India, you exactly know a person cook, he also drive, he also take care electrical काम, plumbing काम. India में चलता है जुगाड़ू, they say जुगाड़ू, everything he can do.
The Jugadu is nothing but a skill. But if you have a certificate from a sector skill council that this is how the SOP is and he does it, then he is employable. He gets more money. The solution, that's why in a European country, the person who paint your building comes in a BMW or a Mercedes Benz, or the person who is begging is also coming to one of the most costliest car which we cannot afford, because he knows the skill. So we have the knowledge, we have the skill, and we have the aptitude. In the process, recognizing, identifying, and fostering unique capabilities of each student. So this is how the model has to be. It's a challenge, but it's possible. Now, as I said you must have industry institute interactions, cater to the underprivileged students. All these things are there in NEP. Everything you have to do. Internationalization of the students, opting for foreign students, opening campus abroad, online and open distance learning, reskilling and skilling operation. Probably you have to understand what is skilling, what is upskilling, what is the reskilling. You know, a BTech in chemical engineering. He goes to the industry. He says, "Mera kitab mein main ye padh ke aaya hu. I have never worked in third shift. You are asking me to work from night 10 to morning 6. Sorry, I can't because I'm not accustomed." He feels problem. He puts the machine hand because he has not seen such big machines. So this is where industry backup is there. And if the industry person is coming, he is taking you for the internship and he trains in his machine, you works in a very comfortable zone. I was in an institute which I was the director general. We run 3 shifts. You go any day. Morning 6 to 2, 2 to 10, and 10 to 6. So the students and rotation. So my students, which I was earlier there, they don't get a single government job and they're not interested. But what they are, even a diploma holder, for a BTech holder, he controls the entire company. He becomes a CEO because he understands what the operator is doing. He has made his hand dirty by putting hand in the machine. Our boys who are doing IIT has not put his hand in the machine, it's not dirty. So the operator blackmails him. The fitter blackmails him. The electrician blackmails him because he doesn't know what's exactly happening. So this is the problem. In a university, power goes. Then we run to the mechanic, kya ho gaya? And then we know exactly, if you know, then he repairs it. If he knows, then he exploits it. Adults education is again another thing. 50 plus, how to place them in a job. And tie up with schools for vocational education for NSQF 1 to 4. Now what model we have right now? We have research laboratories, we have universities, and we have industry. All 3 are separate. Industry does not know whether there is a OUAT. Laboratory does not know that so-and-so is a top-notch scientist studying here or working here. And all are working on their own. They are not together. So society doesn't get anything. So this is the traditional model. What NEP says is the new model. Industry, academia, and laboratory all join hands. Then the laboratory is the between university and industry. The technology goes to the industry. The students are placed properly. I will not go to this. This is the innovation. I will not go. Now, bridging the gap, what is the technology push, what is the market need, and what is the business challenge. You will find between university laboratory work and the industry, there is an in-between innovation phase. Every organization must have innovation phase. Then only the students is employable, your research quality goes to the industry, and you are working in tandem. Now, this is how the pre-creation of institutes, you get a lot of seed money from the industry. Don't depend on the government always for money. You make it a self-sustainable. So, it's a creation institute full of money. I will go to the next section because this is where the things are looking at. What's the industry expect? What first you ask what is industry looking for. He looks कि उसका जो डाई बना रहा है, उसका जो डायरी का, I had gone visited last week to the Amul factory, the largest private sector, because around 200 of my students are working there. All these packagings of milk, ice cream, all are now going through PLA, polylactic acid, sugar, fermentation and all. So market aligned. If he doesn't know what is a polylactic acid synthesis, fermentation, he cannot work. He knows biopolymer, he doesn't know. He doesn't know about the biogas. He doesn't know the thermo anaerobic digestion, and he has to do, a lot of waste is generated. Then develop skilled manpower. He has operated that machine. So induction is required. Solution, he needs a solution. You give a technology, by the time you give the technology is obsolete. He loses. He needs today operational approach. And in academia, we have our funding, we need equal partnership, we need placements, and we need feasible goals. So we must join hands, industry and academy, instead of working in different way. Now, artificial intelligence interaction has come. I will not go to that. I will go to the skill development. In skill development, the programs, each of your 4-year programs can go to different level, 1-year certificate, 3-month certificate, 6-month certificate. So that produce a lot of jobs, hand-holding startups, industry-oriented university programs, industry academia collaborations, students' mindset, research and innovation, and upskilling of existing workforce. आपका घर में जो खाना बना रहा है, वो अगर फ्री में सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल में जाके ड्राइविंग सीख गया, then tomorrow he goes to Muscat or Dubai and he gets so much money, the entire family is taken care. He also knows the fooding. So upskilling of the existing workforce. He is a driver, but he has knowledge of electrical. He get a crash course of electrical winding of motors. He is a different ball game. Now, the learning programs, whether it is a PG, UG, DG, you have many things are in India. In Odisha, OUAT is also there. We have 2,914 engineering and allied in Odisha itself. And we programs are 1 to 4, 5 to 7, 8 to 9 and 10. 1 to 4 are the diploma certificates and all. Certificates, polytechnic. 5 to 7 are your huge BSc, BA and all, and BTechs. 8 to 9 is MTechs, and 10 is PhD and the postdoc. This is the what NEP says. You must have an access from level 1 to level 10. You are a complete solution. You cannot say कि मैं MTech कर रहा हूँ, मैं PhD कर रहा हूँ, यहाँ इसका room नहीं है. No. And luckily, OUAT has got that unique model with farmers backup. You can run, or you might be running, I don't know, right from level 1 to level 10. Then your course is sellable and you are sustainable. Now, you have a lot of incubation center in the state of Odisha. Your incubation must be there, and it should have a breeze among themselves. Now, this is the Sector Skill Council, which had got 600 corporate representatives. You talk of agriculture, you talk of agriculture engineering, you talk of veterinary, you talk of dairy management. Everything has to be approved through the Sector Skill Council of Government of India, and your programs are approved, and the boy gets a job with a certificate which is authenticated by the Sector Skill Council. So you are looking at a point where there is an industry requirements. You have mapping that. You have a skill training, you have assessment and certification, and linked to the employment opportunities. And these are all possible by technically competent faculties, hands-on expertise with R&D base, engineering problems are sorted out, support to the industry, client networking, and business platform. Every faculty should have a spin-off company. She must have a spin-off. No retirement age till you breathe your last. So this is the model which ultimately NEP is looking at is, as I told you, level 1 to level 10. If you are 1 year, you get a certificate, you get a job. If you are 4, 5, 6, diploma, post-diploma, BTech, MTech, you are in the middle management, and once you reach the top model, you become a senior executive, director and CEO. So job for all, job for all. So in conclusions, you have boost the employability through the vocational education, indicates process of selection of recruitment. The teaching faculties will be the most responsible, and my advice, it is the right time to implement national education policy for all those things which we are talking, Make in Odisha, Startup Odisha. How many knows Stand Up India? Startup, everybody knows. Can anybody know startups? Anything about Stand Up? This is an exclusive scheme for women and underprivileged. A lot of money is there. If you have a knowledge, if you have the aptitude, you just go for it. And of course, this is what I wanted to tell you. Thank you for giving me time, and I look forward to see OUAT does a fantastic job under the dynamic leadership of Professor Raul. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I think everyone here would agree with me if I say humility and modesty happen to be one of the most essential criteria for being a leader. And sir, your first statement was, I was a vice chancellor by accident. That very statement classifies you as a real embodiment of a perfect leader. We are privileged to have you among us, sir. You're absolutely right in pointing out that the primary purpose of education is to enable learners, to make them empathetic, and at the same time make them employable, and the new education policy 2020 aims at that. And the present symposium is a step forward in the right direction. It's definitely going to pave the way for a paradigm shift in the education sphere in general, and a change in pedagogy of technical institutions in particular. And for a university of like ours, it's definitely of great significance. As we move ahead, it's time now to listen to the head of our fraternity. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor OUAT to please deliver the presidential address. So please.
Still, I have the opportunity of telling and wishing you all a very good morning. Most respected Professor Sanjay Naik, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Ravenshaw University, formerly Director General of CPET, a rare blend of industry and academia leadership. And of course, I do admit, sir, he's an elder brother-like figure for me. And we also bear a reciprocal relationship, in the sense, I was a student of Ravenshaw College. He is the Honorable Vice Chancellor there. Fortunately, he is also our own alumnus, and we are together. The deans, the directors, of course, on dais, Dean Postgraduate Faculty, Madam Kalpana Raigur, Professor Sanjay Kumar Das, the Dean CAET, and also Professor Bhagirathi Panigrahi, the Professor and Head of Livestock Production Management and Principal Investigator of IDP NAHEP, the Registrar, as I see, of course, formerly Dean Professor Satpathy and Dr. Mahana have left, learned faculty members, loving students. So we somehow we could be able to understand the holistic overview of National Education Policy 2020. And as we say, we are here in the 12th Educational Council of OUAT. No need to mention that the Educational Council determines the flagship academic agenda. It refines the ongoing agenda and also paves the way for a smooth implementation. And this year's flagship academic agenda is National Education Policy. No need to mention that it is a policy, education policy of a unique flavor and taste, which looks through accessibility, which looks through equity, and also in a transparent manner. As Professor Das was indicating, it is a light but tight model. And I will add that the teachers are a heart of the NEP 2020. I will come to students. And there is a need for continuous professional upgradation of teachers. It envisages. So also, last year we had the opportunity of sending 24 faculty members and 86 students to different overseas labs. We will see to avail such opportunities in future also. No need to say that education is a public service. Each child has a basic right of getting education for his quality living and satisfying life. And NEP also aims at that. There is a necessity for a synergy in curriculum. As I see, it is a basket full of options, but synergy is the most important thread that binds it in an appropriate manner, like a garland on the neck of a god or goddess. And so also research, where research in this university, luckily, research is one of the mandate, but in NEP, apart from teaching and academics, there is a necessity for research, high-end research as a core requisite. And as it also aims at developing or grooming multidisciplinary universities. And luckily, we are already into, since inception, as a multidisciplinary university. So this is one of our greatest strength by birth. And it also provides education from basic science to applied science. As you see, from physics, chemistry, mathematics, botany, zoology, till veterinary, or in case of agricultural engineering, or agriculture, or bioinformatics, biotechnology, so on and so forth. And also, it provides course programs from diploma to doctorate, and going one step ahead, since last 2 years, we have added 1 year certificate course called Samarth. So the kind of scope and provisions lies in the NEP 2020, starting with certificate, diploma, graduation, post-graduation, and doctorate. Everything is possible here. And not only that, we are an integrated system of teaching, research, extension, and the another 4th chapter has already been added, that is entrepreneurship. So it is, so to say, an inbuilt model to carry forward the essence, the ethics, and the vision of national education policy. Not much to be tried here, rather to take forward. Apart from that also, we have diversified stakeholders. The kind of ownership a PhD scholar sitting in the last bench is having here in this university, similar ownership is also for a tribal man or tribal lady starting from Malkanagiri to Mayurbhanj. So we have diversified stakeholders and every possibility for taking these things, addressing to the society, to the community as well. Not only that, we have the pan Odisha presence, be it from Malkangiri to Mayurbhanj, or from Subarnarekha to Bansadhara, or from Gupti to Gupteshwar. So this is the kind of inherited advantage with this university to take forward such a nationalistic vision of Government of India. And local language is being focused. Today I went through an article by Odia writer from Patnaik, je thile Bhasha Sahitya director, Devi Prasanna Patnaik. Today I found it in Samaj. He has also very actively and vocally told that there should be, education should be in multilingual, in multi-languages, obviously. And he has given a very bright example, the local language or the mother tongue rules. And he has also quoted the story of Abhimanyu while in his mother's womb, how he could be able to Chakravyuha, listen Chakravyuha, but because the mother was asleep, she could not know how to come out. So the importance and the forceful role of the mother tongue is very emotionally touchy in his article. So, but in agriculture system, unless otherwise we understand the local language, hopefully our job is half done. So this kind of facility as envisaged is also here, and luckily, as Professor Naik told, that we don't have any affiliated college. It is an unitary university system, and in the NEP 2020, affiliation is being phased out. And here, neither we have nor we need to phase out. So this gives us an absolute autonomy to deal with our own issues. We are, sir, already into NEP 2020, and from this academic session, lot of deliberations have been made. Luckily, one of our colleagues is the member in the national scenario, in the national committee, so far as agriculture and allied education is concerned. Few of our colleagues have already visited the most leading. We are number 2 in the national scenario since as regards to its establishment and inception. They have visited the G.B. Pant University of Agriculture and Technology. They have their deliberation and sharing of experience with us today also. And we have tried to implement the things with the beginning of the Kharambha program, whatever has been envisaged. And I hope definitely we will be trying to see a smooth days in future, but definitely there is expectation of challenges. Let us face it, encounter it, and also try to mitigate it. All my best wishes and soliciting all your cooperation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. You're absolutely right in pointing out that we are an integrated system of teaching, research, extension, and now entrepreneurship. That's the reason we have a dual responsibility of achieving academic success at the same time, enriching the agricultural landscape of the state. It's actually meeting the expectations of so many out here, students, faculty, scientists, farmers, and the government at large. But we are sure we are moving ahead in the right direction on the able leadership of Honorable Vice Chancellor, an astute leader, an adorable teacher, an ardent researcher that he is, a perfect embodiment of leadership. He has an ambitious vision to shape the future of the university, a man of enormous sense of humor and quick wit, and the ability to take quick decisions at the right time is a perfect embodiment of leadership. We are privileged to have you as the leader of the university, sir. As we move ahead, I would now request Dr. Bhagirathi Panigrahi, PI, IDP NAHEP, to please deliver the vote of thanks. Sir, please.
Namaskar. A cool and pleasant morning. Though it is 12, but in my watch it's 2 more minutes to 12. Pleasant morning to all the dignitaries on the dais and of the dais and participants present here, and some of us joined virtually to witness this 12th Education Council meeting 2024 of Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology and Symposium National Education Policy 2020. It is truly an honor to express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Ravenshaw University, Professor Naik sir, who has been kind enough to spare some of his time from his busy schedule to grace the occasion. Sir, today we had an opportunity to hear your thoughts, and this will surely be going to encourage us. I, on behalf of the organizing committee, convey deep regards and hearty thanks to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Prabhat Kumar Raul sir, the President of today's inaugural session. Sir, your commitment for institutional growth in all three domains, teaching, research and extension, is remarkable. Due to your supervision and able guidance, OUT has achieved a better NIRF ranking in the 15th position in overall category compared to 22nd position the previous NIRF ranking and 9th position among all state agriculture universities. Thank you, sir. On behalf of a whole academic fraternity, I extend a sincere thanks to our Dean Postgraduate faculty, who has been the architects of this 12th Education Council meeting, for our hard work and dedication to make this program a grand success. A special thanks to Professor Sanjay Kumar Das, Dean College of Agriculture, Engineering and Technology, member of ICR 6th Dean's Committee, and the Nodal Officer National Education Policy 2020 for his guidance and advice regarding timely implementation of 6th Dean's Committee report in our university. We are extremely thankful to our Registrar Ma'am, Deans and Directors, Head of the Departments, Controller of Examination, faculty members and student friends joining us. A special regards to our former Dean Extension Education, Professor Chakradhari Satpathy sir and Vidyadhar Mahana sir, who have been taken keen interest to join us. Due to their busy schedule, they have left the meeting. A special thanks to the staffs of the Director Planning, Monitoring and Evaluation for their continuous help and support. We are thankful to friends from print and electronic media for covering the function and have encouraged us. Last but not least, I thank anyone and everyone, especially the chairman and members of the different committee, whose singular effort have immensely contributed to the success of this program. And lastly, a special thanks to Madhulika ma'am, discharging the moderator role so nicely. I once again thank you all for nicely joining us. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. I would request everyone here to please stand up for the OUT song to be played. The OUT song, please. Thank you, everyone. With this, we come to the end of the inaugural meeting. We would break for tea. We would assemble again for the first technical session within 15 to 20 minutes. Thank you all.
Hello, 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 hello.
dear student participants to get into the Swaminathan Hall so that we can start the technical session 1. So, I do welcome all of you again to the session 1 of first day of 12th Education Council meeting 2024 and symposium on National Education Policy 2020. As the name mentioned, this particular session is all about two very important and learningful deliberations. Before introducing the speakers and their topic, let me take the privilege of welcoming the chairman of this session 1, the Dean of College of Agriculture, OUAT Bhubaneswar, Professor Hrusikesh Patra sir. I also welcome the Dean Students Welfare, OUAT, Professor Lakshman Kumar Babu sir, as co-chairman of this session. I invite the chair and co-chair to take their seats on the dais, please. I also welcome to magnificent speaker of this session, Dr. Sanjay Kumar Das sir, the Dean of College of Agricultural Engineering and Technology, OUAT Bhubaneswar, who is also the proud member of ICAR 6th Deans Committee, where he was instrumental to prepare the guidelines and course curriculum matching to the recommendations of NEP 2020, and he is also the nodal officer of NEP of OUAT, and he will be delivering his lecture about NEP 2020 at the rate OUAT, a journey so far and way forward. I welcome Dr. Sanjay Kumar Das sir to this dais. I also welcome the second speaker of this session, Dr. Subhash Chandra Sahu sir, the former research officer of OUAT, for whom age is just a number, and he retired from OUAT some few months ago. But for his expertise and dedicated work sphere, OUAT still needs him for different accomplishment and important contexts. He is also instrumental in elevating the NIRF ranking of OUAT to 15th among the agricultural institutes in India. So he will be delivering his speech based on NIRF ranking at the rate OUAT, accomplishments and challenges. I also welcome you, sir, to the dais. I also welcome the rapporteurs of this session, Dr. Ravi Ratna Das sir and Dr. Prasanna Kumar Ratha sir, to note down the proceedings. So now I request the chairman of this session to take over the proceedings. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome you all to session 1. We are having two lead speakers in this session. So may I now request the backbenchers, please come to the front. Please come to the front so that it will not look spacious outside. Please come to the front. Those who are there, please come to the front. Front seats may kindly be occupied. So the first speaker with us is Dr. Sanjay Kumar Das, Dean, College of Agriculture, Engineering and Technology, who will speak on NEP 2020 at OUAT, journey so far and way forward. And the second speaker, we are having our former research officer of Directorate of PME OUAT, Dr. Subhash Chandra Sahu, who will be speaking at length on NIRF ranking at OUAT, accomplishments and challenges. So we are having, each speaker is having a good amount of time, maybe around 1 hour. For each of both the speakers, we are having, each one of is having 1 hour time. Then, so no, we will see that. As brief as possible, we will be doing. May I now request our Dr. Ravi Ratna Das, Assistant Professor, CA Bhubaneswar, and Dr. Prasanna Ratha, Assistant Professor, College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, be the rapporteurs and kindly note the proceedings. So without wasting further time, may I now request any of you from here, go outside and tell the members, those who are outside still, they may please come in so that we will start the session. So without wasting further time, may I now request our Dr. Sanjay Kumar Das, Dean CIET, to go ahead with his first lead talk.
So once again, a very good morning to all of you. So as we are having here the second session, which is related to NEP as well as NIF ranking. So respected chairman, co-chairman, my co-speaker Dr. Sahu, and all the eminent faculty members sitting in front of me, and as well as students. So I'll be speaking on the 2020 NEP document, the new initiatives and the implementation at OUAT. But when I speak about all these things, so I'm so glad that today the first deliberation made by Professor Sanjay Kumar Naik sir in his address, that also elaborated the way the NEP has been envisioned for improving the quality of teaching and learning in the universities. So that has made my tasks very easy. So I'll be discussing little bit about the NEP initiatives which were adopted by all of us when we prepared the 6 Deans Committee recommendations or the report sitting at Delhi. And subsequently, I'll also be speaking about the implementation part, little bit way forward, how can we do all these things. How do I move the slides? Okay, I can swipe it. So this is the NEP 2020 document. So as you all know, I will again reiterate. So basically it speaks about the creation of education system rooted in Indian ethos, leading to equitable and vibrant knowledge society, making India a knowledge superpower, and as well to realize the dream of Atma Nirbhar Bharat. So the objectives of NEP, so when the NEP document was planned or envisioned, so it was holistic development. So when we talk about holistic development, it is the overall development of the students that includes cognitive, social, environmental, emotional and physical development, equity and inclusion, so access for education for all of us and quality education, flexibility in the education system, as we discussed about the multiple entry and exit systems in the first deliberation, quality education, as VC sir was also mentioning about the improving quality of the teachers, curriculum and infrastructure also in the universities and the colleges. And the last one, vocational education, which talks about the integration of vocational education into the mainstream education. So national education policy with this background has targeted towards recognizing and fostering the unique capabilities of each student. This is very, very important. So when we'll be discussing subsequently about the recommendations of the 6 Deans Committee and how are we going to implement that. So these are some of the key words which also should be kept in mind for planning our activities. Then flexibility of choosing the vocational and academic path by students. Multidisciplinarity, we discussed about this also in the first session. Emphasis on conceptual learning. Emphasis on inculcating creativity and critical thinking. Ethical values, respect for the society, languages in learning, life skills, formative assessment, technology and teaching and learning. So these are some of the key words which were taken by the subsequent committees for the formulation of the report of the 6 Deans Committee. And some provisions that also have been emphasized and discussed, multiple entry and exit systems, academic bank of credits, multidisciplinarity and holistic education system, rigorous research-based specialization and opportunities for multidisciplinary work, light but tight framework, and synergy in curriculum across all levels of education. So these are 4 C's: critical thinking, creativity, communication, and collaboration. So these are some of the important aspects: 4 C's: critical thinking, creativity, communication, and collaboration. So we also need to develop all these capabilities amongst the students in addition to enriching them with their knowledge and the skill. Some of these things also have been discussed in the first session, like mentoring mission, making space for more personalization, focus on specialization, more questionnaire types, use of modern technologies, and possible changes in regulations. So actually this has been planned that teachers will not be only having teaching, or maybe the students will be learning in the classrooms. So it will be completely transformation of the role of the teacher, and transformation of the teacher-student relationship also have been thought about when the NEP document was planned. So accordingly, when the NEP 2020 document came out, so at the ICAR level, for the implementation of the NEP 2020 in the agricultural education system, an apex committee was formulated with Dr. Tej Pratapji, Honorable Vice Chancellor, G.V. Pant University, Pantnagar then, and presently he is also the Vice Chancellor of our Sri Sri University. He was the chairman of the committee. And as you can see, all the eminent Vice Chancellors of different universities, Punjab Agriculture University, ICAR, IRI, Pandit Jayasankar Telangana State University, RPCU Samastipur, CFA Mumbai, Tanuvas Chennai. So all these eminent personalities were there for preparation of a document, that is implementation strategy for the national education policy in the agricultural education system. And subsequently, on the recommendation of this committee, the 6 Deans Committee was formulated, and the 6 Deans Committee, after a deliberation of almost 1.5 years, came out with this document, that is the 6 Deans Committee report, and we are standing here now. So now, as you can see, and as we have been discussing over the several months in the past 1 year or so, so this is again a very familiar structure, I think, by this time for all of us. So this is the multiple exit and entry system in the university scenario, if I'm talking about the agriculture and allied subjects. So as you can see, in the first year program, there is, after the first year program, so there is a provision to go out, exit, but only if the students goes out with another 10 weeks of internship, he or she will be eligible for UG certificate in that particular subject, say UG certificate in agriculture. So after the second year program, if the student wishes to exit, on completion of another 10 weeks of internship program, he or she will be eligible to get UG diploma in that particular subject, say agricultural engineering. But unlike the other general universities or general streams, so there is no third year exit in our recommendation of the 6 Deans Committee. So there are 2 years courses, third year and fourth year program. So after the fourth year program, it will be leading to BSc, particularly that subject in honors, or BSc research, or BTech for agriculture engineering. And at the same time, you can see also there are lateral entry provisions. So UG certificate or diploma. So all of us must be knowing that there have been diploma courses in some disciplines in other states, though not in Odisha. So the normal diploma courses will be eligible or will be at par with the UG certificate that we are offering in the university, or we will be offering in the university. And subsequently the UG diploma courses after second year, and UG diploma courses will be treated at higher level as compared to the diploma courses offered by the polytechnics. Sorry, I have to go. I missed some slides. Can we go back? What a problem, Rojka. Put it? No. Back करें? हाँ, very good. ठीक है सर कहीं देना थले पर्यंत okay so I was on this slide. So the next slide I tried to emphasize on the type of the courses at different levels. So as you can see, the first year courses will be introductory and skill development courses primarily. The second year courses will be basic core and skill oriented courses. The third year courses will be mostly advanced courses. And the fourth year courses have been targeted to specialization, and there will be some elective courses to lead to better specialization of the students, and also in form of project and some other advanced skill enhancement courses. So there will be specialization in that particular area or particular skill. And all of us also have tried this time with the foundation course Vidyaram program, and also there is integrated educational tour in the third year of the program, and it's recommended that it should be conducted in the 5th semester. In general, the total credit hours have been kept 180, including the online courses. So there is also a provision of online courses that will be offered to the students during this program. Some new initiatives that have been very emphatically taken up in this project or in this report are the classification of level of courses with targeted outcomes, multiple entry and exit that I discussed just in the previous 2 slides, new courses for acquiring advanced knowledge and skill, Diksharam program, common courses, new age courses, online courses, imparting traditional knowledge, values and ethics, skill enhancement courses, internships and projects, progressive evaluation, academic bank of credit, light but tight educational programs, and also migration of students from one institution to other. Just I have tried to list some of the points that I'll be discussing today, but of course I will not be discussing about the evaluation system because I understand that our control for examination is here. Also he'll be discussing about the evaluation system in the next session. The first one that I mentioned, classification of the level of courses with targeted outcomes. So this is how the National Higher Education Qualifications Framework. So that talks about the types of the courses and the learning outcomes. This is a slide which is very important for all of us to remember, because let me tell you that actually under this new program, we will be allowing the students to exit with UG certificate, and of course he or she completes that 10 weeks of internship program. So at the same time, we must also realize the targeted outcome for the first year courses. Unless we realize the targeted outcome for the first year courses, definitely we cannot provide the opportunity or provide that particular experience to the students by which will be sellable after 1 year, or say for the same thing after 2 years. So for example, the first year, the targeted outcome will be basic knowledge in respective disciplines and adequate skill in some selected areas, and to enable them for employment and entrepreneurship. Even Sanjay Naik sir was mentioning about the different levels. And this is very close to that particular diagram where he mentioned about the different levels of skills and knowledges required for different levels of employment. So remember that in the first year, these are the learning outcomes. In the second year, little bit higher knowledge so that the person can work at supervisory levels with knowledge in respective disciplines and adequate skill in some selected area, to enable the students for employment at middle level or supervisor level. And subsequently year 3, as I mentioned, year 3 is not there integrated in our system, and after year 4 we will be having the outcome, advanced knowledge and skill in different areas, so as to meet the higher requirements of the society and industry. And at the same time, we are emphasizing on the creation of job providers rather than job seekers. So at different levels, 4.5, 5, like level 6. So this is how the system has been developed. And let me tell you that NSC QF level, actually they have developed the system starting from class 1 onwards. Different levels have been defined. I am not going in elaborately all those things. So the first one. The recommendation of NEP 2020 speaks about exits after first year or second year. As I mentioned, there will be 10 weeks of additional internship for the exit programs, leading to UG certificate and UG diploma. And after UG, after the 4 years, we'll be having UG honors degree. So this is very, very important, because as I was mentioning, sir. So, so I just paused a little because of the presence of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, because I wanted also to explain this particular slide in his presence. The classification of the level of courses have been defined like this. So the targeted outcomes for the study programs for the first year, second year, and fourth year have been defined. Third year, because we don't have any third year exit. So this is how we have defined. And the targeted outcomes are respective skills in selected areas in the first year, adequate skills in selected areas, and little bit of higher knowledge of higher level of knowledge, so that the person can be engaged at middle level or supervisory level or for entrepreneurship. And at the end of the fourth year, advanced knowledge and skill in different areas, so as to meet the higher order requirements of the society. And we will be emphasizing on creation of more job providers rather than job seekers. So with this background, actually so many new initiatives have been taken. So the first initiative that I mentioned or I present before you is the exit program after the first year and second year, and after 4 years we'll be having the UG honors degree or the UG research degree. So ultimately, when we are planning for the exit after the first year, so the responsibility of the system also will be to prepare the students for employment or engagement after the first year. So as discussed in the previous slide, so the responsibility is little bit more as compared to the traditional system of education that we have been doing till date. So orienting the introductory courses in a manner so that the students knows all the possible skill areas and options in related field is the need of the time. And subsequently, when we are imparting the skill enhancement courses, and they have been integrated both in the first year and second year, so it is very important that all these skill-oriented programs, skill enhancement programs, should lead to confidence among the students for adopting any particular practice. Because we are talking about confidence building and creativity at the end of the first year also. Comprehensive mentoring of the students, because we understand that if the student will be exiting after 1 year, of course I realize that the chance of exiting is less, but still then if there is a chance of even 5%, we have to be very, very careful for that. Appointment of coordinators for the internship programs. So this is very, very important, because unless we have that foolproof monitoring system, so then the system cannot really work properly. Appointment of the coordinator for the skill enhancement programs, and because some students also are expected to leave the institution after first year or maybe a break. So there should be provision of the result declaration even after first year and second year for the students who wish to exit the programs. Then the next one, which is very, very important, and I also mentioned about this while I was speaking about the OUAT achievements until date on NEP 2020. So the induction come foundation courses. And the basic objective is to create a platform for the students to learn from each other's life experiences, having so many other aspects, and we'll be emphasizing on sessions by alumni, business leaders, outstanding achievers or peers, people with inspiring life experiences, university academics and research managers. So basically, Dikshanam program has been conceptualized in such a way that, because as we all know, many times, because we have been sitting here in the admission board also, the students do not come here by really such a great option. So once they enter inside the hall, the options may be different. But ultimately, when the students come here, they do not know what agriculture is, what forestry is, or what agricultural engineering is. So in that situation, this program is very, very important to develop acquaintance of the students with the subject. And it's also very, very important in the sense that if the student wishes to quit, so you should also have that provision to allow him to quit after 15 days or so. So Diksharam program, 2 weeks, as recommended by the Dean's Committee. It will be at the start of the first semester, and it will be a part of the first semester for all purposes, including the calculation of the net instruction days. So this is the time when the student should become clear about what he or she is going to study, or even it's the time to quit. That has been clearly mentioned in the report, and join any other discipline of his choice, and to facilitate inculcating the life skills, develop bonding with mentors. And so there is some of the keywords. So now For effective implementation of the Diksharam program, so some of the suggestions that I propose here. So each institution should have Diksharam coordinators for managing the programs, and very well designed program involving the alumni, outstanding achievers, people with inspiring life experiences, and university academic and research managers should be planned as we are normally planning a schedule or the timetable for those particular 2 weeks. Group activities by the students to identify their strengths and areas of weaknesses, and so many avenues, because we are a multi-purpose university, we know there are so many areas where you can work on that. And also it is very, very important for the grading of students after the Diksharam program, because we will be taking it as a non-gradual course, 0+2. I am sure that many of the institutions which have started Diksharam program must not have graded the students. So we should have satisfactory or unsatisfactory, because this is a non-gradual course. Let me tell you that actually this year we have conducted the Diksharam program in many of the colleges very successfully. For example, I can give the example of 1 or 2 colleges of the university. So these were the sessions. So this may be learning for the next generation leaders, or maybe the leaders or teachers from the outlying colleges. So for example, we had one session on agriculture, the integration of all cultures by an eminent professor. Then alumni leaders or alumni were invited to talk to the people, to talk to the students. We invited a very high level officer from the central cadre working in the state government to talk about the government services and the opportunities. Mrs. Sidhu Brown spoke about personality development. She is a leader in personality development and allied areas. The head of the department from SCB Medical College was invited to talk to the students about drug abuse. Mr. Sujit Mahapatra, again another eminent personality development leader, talked about conventional learning versus material learning. We invited the Brahma Kumaris, and that was really a very good session which was specifically on creatively connecting with spiritual self. Then interactive session on nutrition diet by Dr. Harishchandra Chaudhary, again from SCB Medical College. Mental well-being by an eminent expert from KIMS, Kalinga Institute of Medical Sciences. Then Mrs. Josna Sahu talked about understanding gender-related challenges. So like this. So a variety of the topics were discussed among the students, and those are so interesting that even I also attended almost 60% of the sessions along with the students. And at the same time, we also conducted yoga sessions. We conducted group activities for the students, such as skit, project, presentation on a selected topic, open mic session. So these are some of the activities taken up under the program. And also at the same time, we also had visits to different departments, central library, central insurance facility, or the departments of OUT, local industries, and government offices. So this is how the 2 weeks were really very, very learning, I think, for the students. Some glimpses of the Diksharam program. As you can see in the second photograph, we are having Dr. Swai, who is the head of the department from the SCB Medical College. And we had the honor of having Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir for a plantation program in front of our newly constructed auditorium. We also conducted yoga program in the college. You can see on the extreme left side bottom, Madam from Brahma Kumari, actually she spoke to the students. So you can also see that actually we invited Subodh Babu, actually, who is a leading dramatist of the state. He also spoke about all these things. So this is how, and this is one group activity by the students. This is like the students were actually divided in different groups, and they were asked to take a particular theme, and those group was asked to perform on the dais. So like this, Diksharam program can be really very, very contributing in developing the confidence, developing the creativity, developing that group activity or collaboration, as those keywords I was mentioning. The next one, common courses. So these are some of the common courses which have been recommended for the different institutions: farming-based livelihood systems, entrepreneurship development and business management, agriculture marketing, communication skills, personality development, environmental studies and disaster management, agriculture informatics and artificial intelligence. And courses also have been defined for physical education, first aid in yoga practices, NCC and NSS. So now the thing is that actually maybe in many of the topics, particularly if I speak about the agricultural informatics and artificial intelligence, so definitely at the present time, we may not be having that skill or expertise in all the colleges. So this is a common course for the agriculture, for fishery sciences, for the horticulture courses. So this is very, very important that we think about training to the existing faculty or maybe recruitment of the faculty for the change courses for effective learning of the students, hiring of the guest faculty for immediate requirement, along with long-term planning for strengthening any existing department of the university in the field of agri-informatics, artificial intelligence and robotics. So in addition to teaching the students, so those departments can also help in the type of the research transformation that is going on in the national level. And also, even though we are having some personnel who are training our students on physical education, first aid, but I think there is also a need to have regular teachers or maybe guest faculty who will be teaching the students on yoga practices, first aid or physical education. And the scope of NCC also should be widened, because I understand that the strength of the NCC wing of the university is not capable to meet the ever increasing number of the students of the university. So in that situation, the scope of NCC should be widened not only in Bhubaneswar but also for the outlying campuses. Some new age courses like artificial intelligence, robotics, machine learning have been included. Array of elective courses have been included, and also it has been advised that all disciplines should have expertise in new age courses. Elective courses also are there, and it has also been emphasized on more practical exercises and latest teaching methodology. So with this background, I propose the strengthening of manpower and infrastructure to manage the practical aspects. This is very, very important, because as we all know, and the Honorable Vice Chancellor is also striving hard for increasing the staff strength, both at the teaching as well as the non-teaching level. So strengthening of the manpower and infrastructure to manage the practical aspects is very, very important, because we have to be judiciously using, we should use judiciously. Then freedom to students to choose the elective courses. A number of elective courses have been defined and mentioned in the report, but at the same time we have also the option to include as many number of elective courses that we can do depending on the local needs. But at the same time also, for example, in agriculture, actually the number of students are more than 200. So in that situation, we should also have that particular strength that we should be able to offer maybe 15 or 20 number of electives, so that the students get the electives of their own choice. It's a dream, may not be possible in next 1 or 2 years, but it should be, our capability should be like that. Formulation of new elective courses as per local needs and available expertise, and expanding the scope of need-based industry faculty and professor of practice, because there are certain courses like new age courses. We have been talking about the robotics, we have been talking about the machine learning. So it's very, very important that we must have expertise, we must have the industry faculty who can really genuinely and more effectively deliver the courses as compared to the traditional teaching people like we people. Deficiency courses. It has also been mentioned in the report that if the student has to take up any deficiency course, it has to be completed within the first year. But unfortunately, the course structure needs to be defined. It has not been defined in the CSDS committee report. Many a times what is happening, actually I was observing that, for example, the deficiency, the student is not having mathematics in +2 science, has taken admission in a particular course, but it's not happening. But particularly in case of the forestry, it's suggested that the student who is not having biology, he or she should take biology. But in that situation, I think we should plan a course which is more relevant for the student who is not having biology, but which is very, very important for the next courses that will be taught. So at faculty level, we should design the course, that compensatory course or deficit course, so that the student will be really connected with the course, because he or she will be understanding that, okay, this is my requirement and this one will be helping in future. So accordingly, you have to design that. And ultimately, once you design that, that needs to be approved by the academic council, and it must be offered in true spirit. That is also again another word. Many a times the deficiency courses are not taken by the students really very seriously. So that has to be taken in true spirit, and the grading also should be reflected in the transcript as a non-gradal course. Some online courses, as we have discussed, the student can opt any online course from any field. For example, I can take a course on veterinary sciences. A veterinary science person can take a course in Sanskrit, or maybe in German language or in music or something like this. So now the thing is that there are options that you have so many online platforms which are offering such type of courses and you can register in that. And the registration timing is also there. A 1 to 3 credit SWAYAM course is expected to be covered in 4 to 12 weeks. And the courses will be non-gradual and can be taken anytime during the duration of the UG program, but particularly it's recommended in 3rd year or 4th year, because by that time actually the student has crossed that level of exit with UG diploma, so he knows and better understands his requirements or his passion. So some of the suggestions that I make here, the university or institutes will keep a record of such courses registered and completed by each student and will indicate the successfully completed courses in the final transcript. And a report of such courses should accompany the grade sheet submitted for the last semester. An online course coordinator or counselor, for example, maybe in larger colleges you can have at least 2 to 3 course counselors or coordinators, and mentoring by the online course coordinators and the advisors from the first year itself. Because actually, as I suggest, the 16th committee recommend that online courses can be taken up at any time during the UG program. But I am sure in many of the colleges, the students may not be knowing by this time that they have to complete online courses of these many credit hours. So from the very beginning, the students should be made aware about these provisions, and the students should be given provisions or options, and ultimately the students can have a mindset and the teachers can also guide them. But before guiding the students also, at least we must be competent enough. We must understand the actual system. So our learning is very, very important, and subsequently then only we can counsel the students and coordinate such type of activities. And it's not that we are suggesting the students to register for the online courses. Maybe suppose there are 70 students in my college at CIT. I will be counseling, but I do not know actually whether the student has registered or not. I do not know whether the student is really getting the subject of his choice or not. So in that situation, I have to be little bit proactive to review the progress. Maybe every 3 months or so, or maybe at smaller gap durations, we should review the status or the progress of the online courses of the students of each class. This is also very, very important. Unless what will happen, suppose for example the student has passed the 4th year, but he has not completed the online courses. So ultimately he will not be eligible to get the certificate, and the student will start blaming the system that I am not getting my degree. Skill enhancement courses. These will be choice based. An institution is at liberty to work in partnership with capable organizations, companies, NGOs, progressive entrepreneurs, farmers for running various skill enhancement programs. And the evaluation program also has been mentioned. And for internship programs, the evaluation should be done jointly by the host and parent organizations. And let me tell you that actually a basket of skill enhancement modules have been defined in the report of the 16th committee. But at the same time, we also have the liberty to include as many skill enhancement courses as per our local needs. And as I was mentioning, the targeted outcomes, when I was speaking about the targeted outcomes, so let's understand that the skill enhancement programs or the mode of execution or mode of implementation of the skill enhancement programs for the first year should not be same or may not be same as that of the second year. And maybe there are certain situations where we are having the internship programs at the exit of the first year and also at the exit of the second year. Targeted outcomes are different. So the mode and the operationalities of the skill enhancement programs for the first year and second year will not be same. So maybe when we are having the skill enhancement programs in the second year, we'll also have to train them little bit of marketing. We may have to train them little bit on the quality testing of the raw materials as well as the final products. So like this, we have to prepare activity schedules very judiciously for different levels of skill enhancement programs. For the first year, if the skill enhancement program is like this, so this should be the activity schedule. For the second year, if the skill enhancement program is like this, so this should be the activity schedule. Then only we will be justifying the need of the NEP, then we will be justifying the requirement of the NEP 2020. So the first important word that I mentioned here is preparation of the activity schedule looking at the targeted outcome. Then capacity development for offering such courses, very, very important, because actually when the student strength is increasing and many of the students will be interested to have skill enhancement program in a particular department, because ultimately this will lead to employment or engagement. So we have to have capacity building, not only capacity building of the teachers, but also the capacity building through infrastructure development. Proper facilities also need to be created. Linkage with capable organizations, companies, NGOs and progressive entrepreneurs and farmers. It's very, very important. Suppose a farmer is interested, a student is interested for mushroom cultivation or mushroom production. So in that situation, yes, our labs are also adequate, but at the same time, maybe he can send to PPL to work with that industry. So that will be giving him a more or better exposure, both in production and marketing, rather than that we do it here. And ultimately, the evaluation of the skill enhancement programs in true spirit, with more emphasis on progressive evaluation, assessment of leadership quality, competitive spirit, collaboration, communication, etc. I think all of us being teachers, we realize that if the evaluation system is not proper, then the students are not properly treated, the students will not be interested to take up the course. Ultimately, improper evaluation leads to frustration among the students. So whenever we are discussing anything related to this, so the evaluation system also needs to be a little bit more analytical, objective type, so that the students who really are motivated, work hard and have proper learning, so they will be getting better grades as compared to the students who are a little bit non-serious. So that part also we need to take care. Internship program, as we have discussed, there are internship at different levels. After the first year for exit for the UG certificate, after second year for exit for the UG diploma, and during the fourth year program also for higher level learnings through internship programs. And it has also been recommended that the internship program should be preferably arranged outside the parent institution. It can be an industry, it can be research institution, and particularly if I talk about the fourth year programs, the research institutions are better if the student wants to pursue his career subsequently in higher studies or research. And the institutions, higher agricultural education institutions, will ensure that the internship program is aligned with the course that the student has taken. Ultimately, it's more about the understanding. So if the student has not taken a particular relevant course, so he will not be getting that full output from the program. And there must be also one or more coordinators for the internship programs to plan, execute, monitor the implementation at the institution level. So as I was mentioning, so in this situation also, if I am talking about the 2 months internship after the first year and the 2 months internship after the second year, again, the targeted outcomes are different. Now we are creating a skilled worker at the end of the first year, and we are creating a skilled supervisor at the end of the second year. So even in that situation also, our responsibility does not end with just deciding a institution or a industry and sending the student. Our responsibility is a little bit more beyond the scope of these things, and we also must plan the type of the activities that the students should learn. So in that situation, we must work in very close collaboration with the industry or the organization, so that the internship program really gives the targeted or the output for the student. The scope should be explored for paid internships. Paid internships are really difficult with the present situation, but at the same time, it can be token amount also. So token amounts of paid internship many times act as incentives and motivation for the students, and flexibility of split internships. This is also possible. For example, if you have an internship program for 2 months, so you should also have the provision for 1 month in this organization and the other month in this organization, but definitely not one in industry and one in research. So if there are 2 industries, so 2 industries can be thought of, and the learnings from the internship program should be properly evaluated. I am again emphasizing on the evaluation, and the actual performing students should get better grades. Then projects in some disciplines, projects have been also an integral part, have been recommended as an integral part. So I do not think I will be elaborating on the requirement or the scope of the project work or the objective of the project. So basically, I will be emphasizing on what we should do, proper planning of interesting and outcome-based project work. So many a times, as I understand that during the UG project work also, the students come out with sometimes publications. And let me tell you that even if it's very small publication, we understand the value of a very quality publication for PhD programs or master's program. But for UG programs also, if there is just publication, may not be of that high standard, that acts as a motivational force for the student. So outcome based. Any small technology, any small product, any small value addition, any small market experience, so that helps. Training to the students and analysis of data and reporting, this is very, very important during the project work, and particularly if the student is working on a research based project. Research and entrepreneurship related projects in collaboration with the industry, that has also been very, very well emphasized in the report. And project in collaboration with national institutions, and we are glad that Honorable Vice Chancellor has kindly allowed the PhD and MSc students for financial support, and that also maybe, if possible, little bit included for the UG programs, maybe a token amount, and proper grading of the projects, again the emphasis on evaluation, and very simply we can also give good certificates for the outstanding project works. So that also acts as a motivation. Ultimately, that helps in the long run, the students become more serious. Study tour, sir, actually there is a provision of study tour, and the 6 Deans Committee also recommends study tour, but actually the amount of support from the ICR is only 1250 rupees per student, which is very less. So many times the students are requesting for little bit elevation in that amount, so we can think about that also. And at the same time, local study tours also should be encouraged. So these are sometimes also very, very important. We know our limitations, we know with the problems little bit with us, but if we can enrich ourselves, strengthen ourselves little bit, so more number of local study tours also will be helpful in giving more insight to the different local problems, and also making the students more aware about the issues and the challenges. Moderation of the courses at institution level. So these are some of the recommendations of the committee. Maximum 30% moderation in the syllabus of an individual subject. The institution should consider updating the course curricula around 5% every year. This should enable addition of the new contents, replacing the obsolete and old contents of the courses. Sir, with this, I have a small request here. The Board of Faculty of the colleges may be allowed for a maximum 10% level of changes in any course at their level with the approval of Dean PGF cum DRA. Sir, actually we have been given the provision of up to 30% moderation, so I think that is the first step that we can get it approved by the Academic Council. But subsequently, when they say that we can modify that within 5% every year, so maybe if the Board of Faculty of the college can be given that freedom to modify that with the approval from the Dean PGF DRA, and when that extent goes 30% level, so then they can bring it to the Academic Council. So that will be saving. Sir, actually,
we have a flexibility
up to 30%.
30%. That is in one go or in several?
That is in one go.
Okay, so that part is accomplished or yet to be accomplished?
That part is actually already done at the faculty level. I think we'll be.
And after getting it approved by the Board of Faculty,
sir,
subsequently we might have approved in Academic Council.
No, sir, not yet. It has not done yet.
କାହିଁକି ତାହେଲେ ଆମେ କରିବାର କ'ଣ ଅସୁବିଧା ଅଛି?
ନାଇଁ କିଛି ସେବେ କରିଦେବା sir.
ନାଇଁ faculty dean should endorse it. ତେଣୁ ଯଦି whatever has been ସେଟା କ'ଣ ଏପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ଆମେ encounter କରିବା situation ଆସିନି, it will take some more time.
Sir, we received the report just in the month of August.
So ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଆଜିର first ନିଷ୍ପତ୍ତି ହଉ, ମୁଁ ଭାବୁଛି rapporteurs will take appropriate note of it. ଫାଷ୍ଟ କଥା ହେଲା ଯାହା ଯେତିକି ଲିବର୍ଟି ଫ୍ୟାକଲ୍ଟି କି ଦିଆ ହେଇଛି ସେମାନେ ତାକୁ ରେକମେଣ୍ଡ କରିକିରି ଡ୍ୟୁ ଡିଲିଜେନ୍ସ କରିକିରି ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ, ଆଉ ଯୋଉ କୋର୍ସକୁ କାଢିକିରି ଯୋଉ କୋର୍ସକୁ ଆମେ ଭରୁଛେ, ସୋ ୱି ସୁଡ୍ ହାଭ୍ ଏ ଜଷ୍ଟିଫିକେସନ। ଖାଲି ଏମିତି କରିଦେଲେ ହବ ନାହିଁ ଯେ ଆମେ ଏଇଟା ନ କରିକିରି ସେଇଟା କରିବୁ, ବଟ୍ ଦି ରିଜିନ୍ ଟୁ ଦି ଏକ୍ସଟେଣ୍ଟ ପସିବୁଲ, and we will have an exclusive academic session, academic council, and I will also wish that let that academic council be held somewhere here, where we will also try to take some students representative. Let us take their vibe, how they like it, dislike it. So suppose it was a mango cultivation, we took it as a sericulture, and to our purpose, to our AS2 highly note, it may suit, but it may not suit the career perspective of a student.
Sure.
So in this special academic council, let us have the representation of our students for whom we are making the changes.
Sir.
So that they can better suggest us. This is one. Then the second step, and it should be the taken up soon after this education council at our earliest convenience, and Dean PG to take a note of it, and hopefully rapporteurs will also put in capture in their proceedings. Out କଥା କଣ sir କହିଲେ?
Second hochi sir, after this also every year we have got the freedom to change up to 5% level,
Okay.
and that is what I was requesting.
So that is a ever evolving process.
Sir.
Is it not that ultimately agriculture engineering lands in veterinary? ଏମିତି ହବ ନାହିଁ ନା 5% କରିକିରି.
ନା, ନା.
So anyway, that is in a lighter tone, but we will also accept that, because the only thing that gives us a strength is flexibility.
Sir.
ସେ ଯେତେ ଆମେ ତାକୁ ବେଶୀ ଏୟାର ଟାଇଟ୍ କମ୍ପାର୍ଟମେଣ୍ଟରେ ରଖିବା, ମୁଁ ଭାବୁଛି ପାଠଟା କିଛି ଜଣଙ୍କର ପ୍ରୋପ୍ରାଇଟରୀ ଆଇଟମ ହିସାବରେ ରହିବ, ପିଲାମାନଙ୍କର ମନ ଖୋଲା ହବ ନାହିଁ. So we also agree that in principle this education council agrees in principle,
Sir.
but we will take a appropriate call. Se delegation ta ame academic council ru dei daba dean PG.
Sir.
That delegation will be given from academic council to respective faculty dean with the overseeing or nodal authority with the dean PG.
Sir.
ए दिटा निष्पत्ति हो आपन को कहबा जति मु बुझिले.
Sir.
Okay, please.
Sir, that was my request. And ultimately, actually, the control of examination will be facing the problems. Sir, actually, every year, suppose you'll be changing 5% level of the courses. So actually, every time, actually, you have to send him the detailed course curricula again, because he will be also responsible for question setting.
ଗୋଟେ ଥର ତାର ପ୍ଲସ୍ ମାଇନସ୍ ଟାକୁ if we are able to deliver it in our academic council, ଆମେ ତାକୁ 5% କରିବା କି 10% କରିବା କି every alternate year କରିବା कि every after a gap of 3 years କରିବା. ମୁଁ ସେଇଥିପାଇଁ କହୁଥିଲି ଏଟା academic council ଆଲୋଚନା ହେଇ agenda 2 ହିସାବରେ, agenda 1 ଟା ତ ହେଇଯିବ, agenda 2 ହିସାବରେ ଆଉ agenda 1 ରେ respective faculty deans they will make a presentation. What was as per NEP or 6th Deans Committee, what they have changed, and what is the justification behind it. ये तीनटा column
Sir,
से
actually,
present.
for your kind information, I think all the faculty they have set in their board of faculty level, and they have prepared the document.
Very
So
good.
any
so
time you
so
can-
this the step phase 1 groundwork has been accomplished,
Sir.
but only thing is that they have to
It has
find
been-
the justification and convince the academic council. Then number 2, academic council also try to take a debate that what will be the benefit of a year to year change, and if it is so beneficial, then they will delegate to respective deans with due concurrence of a dean PG.
Sir. At the same time, sir, again, as I was mentioning, we can add, formulate, and change the skill modules. So the board of faculty may also be allowed for formulation, addition of change of skill modules. Initially, actually, they'll be getting it approved by the academic council, but any minor changes, they can do it at their level. And interchange of courses in between semesters also have been advised by the Dean's Committee, but interchange of courses should be once with the approval of academic council. If we go on frequently changing, so that will be creating problems for obtaining the questions from external examiners. So this is what I suggest.
जो कहूथिले पिलांको स्टडी टूर कथा,
Sir.
actually nobody has brought it to my knowledge.
Sir.
ଆମେ ତ 250 ଟଙ୍କାରେ ଷ୍ଟଡି ଟୁର ଯାଇଥିଲୁ, ଏବେ ଯାହା 1250 ଟଙ୍କା ହେଲାଣି, ଆଇ ଏମ୍ ହାପି, କିନ୍ତୁ 1250 ଟଙ୍କା ଇଜ ଅଲସୋ ଏ ଡ୍ରପ୍ ଇନ୍ ଦ ଓସେନ୍. ଆମେ ଯେତେବେଳେ ପ୍ରୋ ଷ୍ଟୁଡେଣ୍ଟ ପ୍ରୋ ଟିଚର୍ସ ପାଇଁ ଗୋଟେ ଭ୍ୟାଲୁ ଆଡେଡ୍ ବଜେଟ୍ କଲୁ, ସେଠି ଯଦି ଆମ ନଲେଜକୁ ଏଇଟା ଆସିଥାନ୍ତା, ୱି କୁଡ୍ ହାଭ୍ ଡନ୍ ଇଟ୍. ଏବେ ମଧ୍ୟ ଆମେ କରିପାରିବା, କିନ୍ତୁ ମୋତେ ଲାଗୁଛି ପିଲାମାନଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ ଯେଉଁ ବେନିଫିଟ୍ ଆମେ କରିଛେ, ଯେଉଁ ଆଡଭାଣ୍ଟେଜ ବା ନେବା ପାଇଁ ବା ଫାଇନାନ୍ସିଆଲ ସପୋର୍ଟ କରିଛେ, କେତେ ପିଲା ତାକୁ ଜାଣିନଥିବେ, ଆଉ ଏପରିକି କେତେ ଟିଚର ମଧ୍ୟ ଜାଣିନଥିବେ ଟିଚର ମାନଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ କ'ଣ ହେଇଛି ଆଉ ପିଲାଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ କ'ଣ ହେଇଛି. Again, I will request Professor Patra, if time permits, if you have that earlier presentation which you made in Research Council, rather Education Council is the complete user of that advantage. So if you can make a presentation for 10-15 minutes today in the evening for the information of our students as well as the concerned teachers. ହେଇପାରିବ ସାର୍, ସେ ପ୍ରେଜେଣ୍ଟେସନଟା ଥିଲା ଆପଣ ପାଖରେ, ଭ୍ୟାଲୁ ଆଡେଡଟା ଖାଲି ଶୁଣେଇ ଦେବେ. ମୋତେ ଲାଗୁଛି initially we have to struggle or we are struggling to get the awareness of our students and faculty. So time and again telling to them is not in any way it is a loss to us. Rather, over a period of time, it will be more competitive.
There are some other options also under that particular heading, moderation of courses and institution level. Change of maximum 2 core courses inclusion of any number of courses as electives and freedom to offer from the elective courses, and modification and change of credit hours. So all these things I propose that this can be done once, and the detailed course curricular should be approved by the academic council. So we should not go for frequent changes in the credit hours, total credit hours, and any new elective courses added after the first year should be also approved by the academic council. If we propose, that has to be taken to the academic council. In case of the skill enhancement, internship programs are conducted in collaboration with the industry and other organizations or agencies. The students may be expected to remain out of the campus for a certain period within the semester. So in that situation, the timetable should be so adjusted that the remaining part of the NIDs of the corresponding semester, that each credit is at least 15 hours. So these are the recommendations of the Dean's Committee. So the Dean's Committee or the ICER document recommends that the internship program, skill enhancement program should be conducted in industries so as that the students gain first-hand experience from the industry. So in that situation, they suggest that if the student is, suppose it's a 8 credit hour course, so that will be 8 weeks program. So if the student is going to the industry, so ultimately when he or she comes back, so the remaining part of the semester has to be so adjusted that each semester, each credit hour will be 15 contact hours.
आमे जो स्टडी टूर कथा कहूले ता संगे आ गोटे लोकल स्टडी टूर मध्ये आपण कहिछन
प्रपोज करथि सर
तेनु सेठी मोर मन पडुची जे आम पाखरे हायरिंग ऑफ व्हीकल पई आईडीपी रे किछि पैसा अछि एवं आमे गला एकेडमिक काउंसिलर कि डीन्स कमिटी रे आमे निष्पत्ति करले जे एई कॉलेज को एतिकी दबा से पैसा को नै किरी जति
सेटा हम कर देबो सर
सेटा को स्टडी टूर कर दउ नहंती एट लीस्ट से पैसा तो नल बर्बाद हो
सर वी हैव एंजॉयड दैट फैसिलिटी आल्सो बिफोर इन द एनईपी जो
सो लेट अस री एंजॉय इट
सो सब्सिक्वेंट
नहीं सब्सिक्वेंट करबा मु मना कर नै बहुत समय रे आमे इमीडिएट अपॉर्चुनिटी टा को मिस कर जाउचे मोर तो एप्रिहेंशन होची भाई सर आई एम टेलिंग विथ अ लॉट ऑफ एफर्ट्स वी आर एबल टू गेट 2 करोड़ 1 lakh or something like that. Dr. Panigrahi can tell it better. तो मते डर लागुची चिंता लागुची जे ये पैसा बोधे व्यवहार हम नहीं फेर काले 31 मार्च दिन सकाळ गोटे चिठी आसीबो आज 5टा सुधा ऑनलाइन रे ताकू फेरै दियो
नहीं स्टडी टूर पैसा खर्च हायरिंग ऑफ
तेनु समस्त जानंतु से दिन जहा लोकेशन हेची चिपिलीमान थारु रंगेलुंडा पर्यंत बा रंगेलुंडा थारु भवानीपाटना पर्यंत इंक्लूडिंग श्रीपुर समस्त से पैसा को नेकिरी पिला को जेते की एक्सपोजर देई हवा कथा दियंतु लेट अस मेक इट कंफर्टेबल एंड एन्जॉयबल
सर Sir, there is again another provision under the document, migration of students from one institution to other. So that speaks about the academic bank of credits, inter-institutional transfer of the students like this. But as I understand that actually this is a very preliminary stage we are here. So this may be differ for the timing for considering by normal sir. What will happen? The NEP document says that a student from Maharashtra can come to OUAT or OUAT can go to BCK Kalyani. But the situation will come when the Chiplima student will try to come here or like this. So that type of situation also may arise. So we will taking some time for discussing on all these things. Provision of lateral entry for diploma holders. So there is a provision for the lateral entry also for the diploma holders who are passing from the polytechnics. So I think we may accept that, but ultimately the norms have to be formulated and approved by the academic council. Similarly, the maximum residential period. So maximum residential period has been defined. So this is total 7 years for the UG programs, and the students who are exiting with the UG certificate or UG diploma are permitted to re-enter within 3 academic years. So total it's a 4 years course. So if they are coming back after 3 years, so the total course duration will be 7 years. So up to that, that's the flexibility is there. But ultimately, sir, I think again that has to be approved in the academic council, and few liner norms should be formulated for that. On the left side, this is the recommendation of the committee, but as I suggest, actually this needs a little bit more deliberations, discussions. So at this stage, I am silent on those. Sir, actually, I have not put any slides on the examination, evaluation reforms, but because I understand that all these things will be discussed by the counter examination in his deliberations. So with these few words, I will end. Thank you so much.
आमर डायरेक्टर एग्रो पॉलिटेक्निक अच्छी सर आमे जदियो प्रोफेसर दास तांको कहवा छळे कहीदेले जे आमे लैटरल एंट्री नौचु डिप्लोमा रु डिग्री कला बेलू आमे जो एंट्री नौचु से पिला बेनिफिट दौनु एवं आमे आईएससी पर तांको आणुचु 2 वर्ष पढ़ेला पर फिर एठी आनी आउ 4 वर्ष पढ़ौचु बा भेटनारी जो मान जे आउ 5.5 वर्ष पढ़ुचंती तेणु आपण जदि विथ ड्यू फॉलोइंग ड्यू प्रोसीजर एटलिस्ट तांको 1 ईयर रिलैक्सेशन देबे जे जे डिप्लोमा करी करी आसी 2 वर्ष रो आईएससी पर ता तो बेस्ट क्वालिफिकेशन समान ताकू 3 वर्ष रे हमें इठू विदा करबा एग्रीकल्चर एंड अलाइड रे भेटनारी पे सेमती 1 ईयर कि 1.5 ईयर ताकू जदि रिलैक्सेशन देबे मु भाबु से लैटरल एंट्री टा जस्टिफाई हो तेणु आपण यू प्लीज प्रपोज द वाइस चांसलर और द एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन to constitute a committee comprising of not necessarily the deans. You can chair that and let agriculture dean have has his representation through some senior faculty. So also all the faculty deans, you sit what is the entire scope of in the graduation syllabus, what they have studied and where they can get in as a lateral entry. No se lateral entry taku khali kathare hei paruchi kintu kamere prakutare hei parune.
Thank you so much, sir. And in fact, let me tell you that actually I started preparing this presentation yesterday evening, completed today at 9 o'clock in the morning. Many aspects I might have missed. Yeah, so I will be requesting all of you, if you are having any point, any observation, please give me a small sheet so that I can put them here and we can again discuss. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Das, for your very illuminating and
Just
very.
to add, ये प्रेजेंटेशन टा आज इवनिंग पर्यंत खोला रहू जे जहाँ देवे प्रोफेसर दास को तांकर इनपुट दियंतु लेट प्रोफेसर दास कंप्लीट इट बाय 25th लेट इन द इवनिंग छुट्टी अच्छी 26th ऑनवर्ड्स आमे सब फैकल्टी के अनुरोध करवा से तांको फैकल्टी लेवल रे खाली एई प्रेजेंटेशन टा को रन करन सो लेट अस गेट आवरसेल्फ एक्वेंटेड विथ द सिस्टम ऑफ एनईपी 2020 मते काई लागुची जदियो अनेक मीटिंग या भितर मु अटेंड कलेनी बहुत जिनस मत लगुच देयर इज डिफिकल्टी इन इट्स इम्प्लीमेंटेशन देयर विल बी हिज एंड आल्सो टेक्निकल इश्यूज तेणु मत लगुच यहाँ सब फैकल्टी जमी आम एनआईआरएफ टा सुभाष सर को रिक्वेस्ट करी जहाँ से जाइछंती बा कोठी वर्चुअली नैछंती एटा मध्य संजय सर रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी नियंतु आउ ऑल फैकल्टी डीन्स टू इनवाइट हिम आइदर फिजिकली और वर्चुअली फिजिकली हेले टिके भलो होंता वर्चुअली टू अटेंड एंड हैव सच ए प्रेजेंटेशन.
Sir, thank you, sir. There are actually number of presentations we require on this particular aspect. Not that only a single presentation can help us improving our level of understanding on this aspect. As rightly pointed out by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, keep on reading, keep on interacting with our own alma mater, old friends, faculties and faculties from other CUs also keep on changing. But of course, in the afternoon session, we will have our presentation from our Dr. Biswal, who visited recently to Pantnagar, how best Pantnagar is been able to implement so that effectively OUT can also take forward implementation of NEP 2020 in its full spirit and full strength. So there are a lot of challenges, of course, we have to overcome to that. So we will take question later on. If anyone, our questions will be, as rightly pointed out by Honorable Vice Chancellor, we will keep it in mind so that we will keep on interacting with him. And then, so without wasting further time,
आईडीपी रे जो प्रोविजन करिचे जे प्रति कॉलेज रे आमे अलुमिनाई मीट करबा अतीत रे मध्य एई घर ठारू आरंभ करी भवानीपाटना पर्यंत आमे अलुमिनाई मीट करिचे बोथ एट यूनिवर्सिटी लेवल बट एट आल्सो एट कॉलेज लेवल. मु भाबुची एथरक अलुमिनाई मीट पाई अलुमिनाई को ठारू आमे किछि प्रपोजल 5टा हो 3टा हो एनईपी रे जदी एनईपी 2020 पे आनी परिबा एनईपी 2002 रो व्हाट इट एनविसेजेस देयर विल बी अ सेंट्रलाइज्ड पावर पॉइंट बाय प्रेजेंटेशन बाय कंसर्न डीन and the alumni along with the present students, they will also give their opinion and also some suggestions how they can be incorporated. मु भाबुची आमे गोटे ब्रॉड बेसिंग कंसल्टेशन करि पारंते तेणु आलुमिनाई पे आमे पैसा मध्य स्थिरीकृत करिचे एवं टंका रिलीज करिया पे मध्य पीआई आईडीपी समस्त को लिखि सारलेनी आज आई रिमेंबर किंतु सबु डीन मान को रिक्वेस्ट रहिला तांकर गोटे एजेंडा रहू जे implementation of NEP 2020 soliciting suggestions from alumni.
Sir, one thing that I could able to know from Dr. Das, that if agriculture student completing 2 years, if he has completed 10 weeks of internship, he will be giving the UG diploma in agriculture. That is as per that presentation actually I have seen. And as such, we have got also Polytechnic Diploma in Agricultural Science, Diploma in Horticulture Science. That is also 2 years course program. So that will be overlapping actually. That is that part to be dealt. What is the degree to be given here if somebody is completing 2 years agriculture with 10 weeks? UG diploma, if he has completed 10 weeks internship, completing 2 years, he will be given the degree UG diploma in agriculture. Here we are giving in Polytechnic, we are giving I think diploma in agriculture. So that is to be clearly defined, sir.
So
But ଆମ ପାଠରେ ନୁହଁ, this is also holds good for the engineering education. They also run diploma and they will also offer UG diploma.
So thank you once again, Dr. Das, for your presentation. And without wasting further time, may I now request Dr. Subhash Chandra Sahu, the next lead speaker on this session, who was former research officer at Directorate of Planning OUT, to go ahead with your presentation on NIRF ranking at OUT, accomplishments and challenges. Sir.
Respected Chairman, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Dean, Students Welfare, Dean, College of Agriculture, Engineering and Technology, and Dean's Directors, esteemed members of this House. I know you are all burdened with important talks, presentations, and you must be hungry. So I will not take a lot of time. I'll try to finish within half an hour, because I know a hungry man is an angry man. Coming to this NRF ranking, fortunately we have achieved something, but still we have some challenges. We'll discuss in both the way how to keep on going up and up. So about ranking, there are several types of rankings in the world, in India also, and it is a very age-old process. Many universities, institutes, they are coming under world ranking, coming under ranking in the India. So I will briefly tell what are the rankings, major rankings going on in the world. QS World University Ranking, Times Higher Education World University Ranking, Academy Ranking of World Universities, or it is generally known as Shanghai Ranking, Center for World University Ranking, QS Asia Ranking, there is also QS India Ranking, Shimago Institution Ranking. This ranking exclusively deals with these publications. So coming to India, we have several rankings also, and many institutes, universities take part in this. NIRF ranking, which we will talk in detail, that is by Minister of Education, Government of India. India Today ranking, that is by India Today Group. The Week ranking, this is by Week Magazine. Shiksha.com University ranking, this is by InfoEdge India. The Princeton Review India ranking. Then Career 360 ranking by Career 360 Magazine. I know many parents, after +2 education of their kids, they follow this Career 360 ranking so that they can decide a good engineering college. That is very popular. Then Atal Ranking, Institution for Innovation and Achievement, this is by Minister of Education again. Then ICAR ranking. ICAR ranking for only agriculture university, perhaps it is now stopped. So coming to our process, what is the need of ranking? Ranking is very important nowadays because it is a guidance for students worldwide. It maintains transparency. One university cannot tell that I am the best, we are the best. Any private university, they are using this ranking process.
this ranking we are number 2, this ranking we are number 5, this ranking we are number 6. So this is transparency for the audience, for the students. Employability and industry. So industry people, employer, they see that this university is having good rank, the students must be good. Recognition and prestige. We are now happy that we are in 15%. If tomorrow we will be at 10%, then we will be again happy. Then it will increase our prestige. Collaboration network. If somebody will come to sign MOU or have collaboration, then it can judge the university from its ranking. Visibility marketing. Institutional improvement. Every institute or university will try to improve its academic and research system to get good marking ranking and similar competition among the institutes. So these are the necessary, but Niti Aayog in India have made it mandatory for all public funded universities and institutions to be included in the NRF ranking. So we have to do it. It is better if we can be included in other rankings, but it is up to the system. We have to work hard actually. Some more work we have to do. There are some limitations in ranking. Worldwide, this is some problems are there. Overemphasis on research. Everywhere research output, research results are more weightage, taking more weightage than academics. So universities are not getting good marks. I will show in the presentations. In NRF ranking under agriculture sector, in the best 10 positions, 4 positions have been taken by the research institutes. And first 2, continuously since last 2 years, I have seen taken by IRA and IVRI. Similarly, variability in methodology. In the world, there is a very criticism that if one university is getting 74 rank in US ranking, the same university is getting 40th position or 30th position in Times ranking. So there is no uniformity in methodology. That's the criticism. Focus on quantitative data. We believe on data because we have to measure a university or institute. So qualitative aspect is not taken into consideration. Exclusions of some important factors. Sometimes important factors are not taken into consideration. In our case, I will telling repeatedly, in NRF ranking under agriculture sector, release of a variety by university is not taken into consideration. Only publication and patent. Release of variety, development of breed, not taken into consideration. The university works or does lot of work for extension system, technology transfer. That is not taken into consideration. So some important factors are excluded. Impact of wealth and resource. If one university having lot of wealth and resource, that will get good mark. This is not a proper thing, some say. Potential for misleading perception. Sometimes due to this ranking system, perception is different because students are misguided sometimes. And they say, even if one IIT getting better position, better mark, but that is not performing well for the student, that is criticism, over reliance on reputation. So these are all criticism, limitations of ranking. Still, we have to be in the process. We have to try to be in the process and try to be excel. About NRF ranking, it has started in 2015 by Ministry of Education, and there are 14 categories. Overall engineering, management, pharmacy, colleges, architecture, all these 14 categories. And our universities, we are applying in 2 categories, overall and agriculture and allied. There is scope. If you can, we can enter in the college category. Any of the colleges, if they are interested, they can enter. There is some separate category. And from this overall category, there is university rankings coming, they are derived. We don't have to put any mark or data, so they derive it. So all these categories, the parameters are similar except this research, innovation and skill university. These are some parameters are different, but all other cases, the parameters are same or similar. The broad parameters in NRF ranking, teaching and resource, the weightage is 30%. Research and professional practice 30%. Graduation outcome it is 20%. I will go, I will tell in detail. Outreach and inclusivity 10% and peer perception is 10%. So these are the parameters and weightage is different. Last year, we had 15 position if you are able to see, our mark was 55.65 out of 100. This slide I want to show that the competition is very tough. All the universities are trying to get a good position, and if you can read it, the university just above us, Assam Agriculture University, it has got 55.67, ours is 55.65. The difference is 0.02. If you could have earned 0.03 marks, we could have in the position of 14. So the level of competition is very high, and every individual should think my contribution may improve the rank by 1+. Every individual, you can say that others are doing, I don't know, but everyone has its value. The Kerala Agriculture University just below us, it has got 55.30, means 0.35 difference. So the competition is very high, and it will go. All the universities are trying to go up and up. There is a rat race. So this is a continuous process. The young faculties or scientists who are there, they have to try years together, maybe 10-15 years, so that we can maintain our position or we can improve. That is a challenge for us for all the time to come. Coming to our university, last year we have got 55.65 marks, and the contribution was, this is teaching and research, we have got 23.8. Then research and professional practice, it is very less, only 8% or 8.14. Graduation outcome, it is nearly 14. Outreach inclusivity, it is 5.61. Then peer perception, 4.1. So we can analyze where we can improve. The gap is that teaching only resource, it is 30 mark, we have got 23.8. Little comfortable, but still there is a gap, we can go up. This research and professional practice, out of 30 we got only 8 marks, 25% or 26% like this. So this is the very important thing. Throughout my presentation I will focus on it. And importantly, there is a responsibility of faculty and scientists to improve this one. I repeat, there is a responsibility of faculty and scientists to improve this one, not student, not university management. Then graduation outcome, out of 20 we have got 14. Outreach inclusivity, very poor actually, out of 10 we got 5.6. Peer perception, out of 10 we got 4 marks. So I will give comparison with last year performance and performance of other universities. If you go to last year performance, in every aspect we have improved with all our support. Teaching and research, we have gained 74 marks, now it is 79. Then research and professional practice, it was 15 marks, we have got 27. This year out of 100. So 27 marks, good improvement, but still there is a gap. Graduation outcome, we had 61, now we have improved to 69.9. Then outreach inclusivity, it is 50, we have improved to 56. Then peer perception, 33, and improved to 41. Here I can mention that last year Honorable Vice Chancellor has taken pen to write maybe 65 organizations to mention what university that might have resulted, so that we have improved, but still there is a gap, we have to improve. About teaching and resource, it depends on 4 factors. Student strength, it has 2 parameters, sanctions intake versus enrollment. For example, College of Agriculture Bhubaneswar, the intake is 211, and the enrollment means the student strength after 1 year, that is for example 180, then it will get a less mark. So it should be nearly intake. But what happens in our case, in some presentation some are telling, and you must be thinking, sometimes we are 211 intake capacity, but we get admission 220 or 230 like this due to this other causes. So what happens, while uploading data in ranking system, it tells you give the student 4-year degree. That means includes all the agricultural college, CIT, fishery, forestry, everything. So combining together, we nearly get a good mark. Similarly, total student enrolled for PhD, total number of students enrolled since last 2 years, 3 years, 5 years like this, total number only. So that is the included. Faculty student ratio, If it is 1:50, we don't get mark. If it is 1:20 or more than that, then we'll get full mark. Combined metric for faculty with PhD and experience, two aspects are there. One is faculty with PhD, percent of faculty. Then experience less than 8 years, 8 to 15 years, then more than 15 years. Here actually what happens, if the ratio is 1:1:1, then you will get good mark. Otherwise, some university, they are just taking the senior persons, retired persons, they may good work, but that is not happening. 1:1:1. So the recruitment should be a continuous process so that this will be maintained over the years. Financial resource allocation, utilization, that is annual capital expenditure for students. That means establishment of laboratory, TBCC, establishment of this institutional farm, then purchase of equipment, costly equipment like this. Then annual operational expenditure, that includes salary of teaching, non-teaching staff, then workshop, seminar, conference, then also this consumables in the laboratory like this. Coming to the marks, if you compare, in the student set we have got 15 marks, 23, same mark, 15 are maintaining, but there is a gap of 20, and I'll suggest how to improve it. Then faculty student ratio, we are getting full mark, 30 out of 30, it's nothing to worry. Then qualification experience, out of 20 we have got 16.9, little improvement, 17.5. Then resource utilization, out of 30 we have got last year it was 12.6, and this year 24 we got 16.9. So there is scope for improving this one, student strength and resource utilization. Two things we have to do. Of course, marginal improvement can be done, this qualification experience. So coming to research and professional practice, 4 aspects are there. One is combined metric for publication as for faculty. This is very important. Other universities are getting very good mark, and while comparison I will show they are getting good publication. The publication should be in 2 aspects, 2 source, maybe Scopus and Web of Science. 2 days back I was reading one article about this NRF ranking published in some journal. So it is mentioned that they are also taking nowadays from Google Scholar, but I have not confirmed from NRF site. From NRF site, what is mentioned, they are taking for Scopus and Web of Science. 2 things are there. Combined metric for quality publication, it means that if you are publication having more citation, then only you can have quality publication, that we should ensure. Then IPR and patent, 2 things they are taking, number of patents granted and published, 2 aspects are there. Then footprint of projects and professional practice. This is research funding, external funding and consultancy, 2 aspects they are taking. So coming to marks, this publication out of 35, this year we have got only 8. We are not very comfortable position. Of course, last year it was 4.1, we have improved. Quality publication out of 40, we are getting 10. Last year it was only 7. So although we have improved, but still there is a big gap. Then IPR, it is a very thing to be concerned, because only we are getting 1.5 out of 15. So we are very, we have to think seriously. Then footprint of project and professional practice. Last year it was 2.7 and we have improved to 6.9. So the suggestion I will give later on. Coming to graduation outcome, it also depends on 4 aspects: combined metric for placement and higher studies, percent of graduate students getting placement and students getting higher studies. Of course, the placement has more weightage than this higher studies, so we have to collect the information properly. Then students passing university exam, stipulated time, then coming median salary of the students and average number of PhD students graduated. So all these things related to students, only we have to do collect information or data. In graduation outcome, last year it was 23.1, we have improved to 26 out of 40. Then this placement and higher studies. Then university exam we are getting full mark, 15 out of 15. Then median salary it was 14, this year improved to a little improvement, 15.6. Then students having PhD, last year it was 9 and it is improved to increase to 12.8. I think this year again will improve, what I see in the PhD results. Out in the inclusivity, percent of students from other states and countries. The students from other states and other countries, here actually other countries have more weightage than the states. Then expectation that 50% women students and 20% women faculty, percent of women diversity, we are comfortable also. Then economically and socially challenged students, percent of students getting scholarship. That is a very different aspect actually. And facilities for physically challenged students, lift, ramp, provision for walking aid, then special design toilets for handicapped students. So coming to marks, here the only part we have got less mark. Last year it was 2.01, of course out of 30, and it is reduced to 1.65. This is a very serious matter. We have to think it seriously because we are going down. So women diversity, we are getting full mark, nothing to worry. Then economically and socially challenged students facilities. So we are getting 4.46. Last year it was 3.5, and it is very difficult to get good mark while making comparison, I will tell. And these physical challenged students facilities, that actually we have got full mark. So only thing, this regional diversity and this economical socially challenged students, the facilities, that we have to think in this case. Coming to comparison among universities, actually I have taken 6 universities who are within the rank of 10, and I have compared with them with OUT. Actually, we have given a target to go within the rank of 10. So if our aim will be to achieve 10th position, then what we have to do? And I say it is difficult but not impossible. And where the lack is there, where the scope is there, that I will explain. So PIU with 3rd position and getting 69.63, and this is BHU at 4th position, TNIU 6th position, Chaudhary Charan Singh Haryana Agricultural University 7th position, GBP at 8th position, and Kashmir SKUAST 10th position, OUT 15th position. So we have got 55.65 marks. The university with 61 marks got 10th position. At the present level, if you can gain 6 marks, we can go to 10th position. But all the universities are trying to get good marks. So what I expect, if you increase 8 marks at least, we can think of getting this position. So 8 marks is not impossible. I'll show where possibilities are there. And with all our support, we can do. Last year we have increased 8 marks nearly, so that we can do. Coming to the picture, 23, 24. Here is the interesting thing that the 6 universities who were there last year within 10 rank, they are maintaining the same rank, the same position. They are not allowing other university to enter into. So it is very difficult and challenging to enter into that zone. PI was in 3rd position, maintaining 3rd position, of course increased mark by 3 or 4 marks. BH1 4th position, again maintaining 4th position, increasing 4.5 marks. TNU, even if it increased 3 marks, but its rank came down to 6. You see, to maintain a position, we have to increase marks. So that's the challenge. TNU could not maintain this position even if increase 3-4 marks. Similarly, CCSHU, it was a 10th position, 15 marks. After adding 4.7 marks, it improved to 7th position. Similarly, GPPOT maintained 8th position by increasing 1.7 marks. SKUST, it was a 9th position, come down to 10th position, even if increased 1.5 marks. Then OUT, it was in 22nd position. We improved to 15th position, and we have added, with all your support, 8 marks. So if we could add 8 marks in 1 year, why not within 2 or 3 years? We can do it. With all your commitment and all your motivation, we can do it. And there is scope, there is possibility, we can enter in that zone of 10 universities. And participation last year was 152, this year it is reduced to 145 because it includes universities, research institutes, central universities. So the participation was little less. Coming to comparison with universities, parameterized marks. Here actually, PIU, they have done well in teaching learning resource. Of course, we have done well. This is encouraging that we are maybe above us, only 2-3 universities are there. The CCHU and TNU and PIU, others are not above us. So if you can do in this TLR, why not in RP? This is research and professional practice. This is the area we have to do a lot. This is red zone. we have got only 27 marks. All other are much above us. And this is the only responsibility or the duty of the teachers and scientists who can do it. Then coming to graduation outcome, we have 69 marks. Some universities are below us also, so we can improve. Then coming to outreach inclusivity, of course it all depends on the students' flow. We have got 56 marks, some university 59, and we are not in a very bad position. And coming to this peer perception, this is a thing to be thought of seriously, because except this SKUST, all others are above us. Even in TNU, they have got 100 marks, 100 out of 100. Then this PIU 76, then this GBPOT 70 marks, we are only 41, we have to improve it somewhere else. So all these things, so I repeat that this red zone, research and professional practice, we have to improve, and I will tell how to improve. Coming to teaching and resource, parameter wise, student strength, we have got 15 marks out of 20. Some have gone 16, some are 18, others are below us, so it's all right. Faculty student ratio, we have got full marks, so nothing to worry. Qualification and experience, we are 17.5, others are little more, so we can improve it little bit. Then resource utilization, we have about 16.9. So here actually this CCS HA, which has included 30 marks, 30 out of 30. So we can improve. So some that is PAU has got 23 marks, so we can improve here. So the suggested actions. Actually what I suggest, this is my personal view, you may accept or not, you may suggest something else. And another thing, what I suggest, it is not for this year, next year, even long-term planning, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 years you can do it. Minimizing attrition. We should do the job work in such a manner there should be less attrition. That means the student strength will be maintained as per the intake. How it will be done? Two things I feel. Our this counseling should be in a time so that students will not get scope to go away after NEET or other exams, that we may think. And we should have more spot admission, so that we can include more students in the vacant seats to fill up. More admission in PhD. We should liberally encourage students to go PhD admission, so that we will have more PhD students. Number of PhD, if increase, then student strength will be increased. More faculty scientists with PhD. So we should prefer faculty scientists with having more PhD, and whoever continuing without PhD, we should encourage them to go for PhD. Then enhancement of capital expenditure on academic activities, expenditure of establishment of laboratory, purchase big equipment, all these things. Then operational expenditure, consumables in the laboratory, workshop, seminar, conference, all the expenditure, even the salary we cannot change. So if more recruitment will there, more persons will there, then salary automatically will increase. So all the things, if added, then we can get good mark in this teaching learning resource. Then coming to research and professional practice, coming to individual parameters, out of 35 we got 8.1. This is the lowest. And fortunately, this BHU, they have got 35 out of 35 full marks. So PIU 26. Then all others, maybe this SKUST even 18 marks. Kashmir. So why we cannot improve it? We have improved from 4 to 8. I have seen. So this year we can improve, and it all depends on us, teachers and scientists. Quality publication. Quality publication also, we have got only 10 marks. So others, this PHU have 36 marks out of 40. Others, all others are above us. So this is the area where we can improve and we can compete with others. IPR, we got 1.5 only. Some are 6, 6.5, 4 also. Here IPR also there is scope to increase. Then footprint of professional practice, that 6.9 we have got. Only one university, this is GBPOT, have got more marks. Others are not below us. So we can improve a little bit. So here actually the suggested actions are robust action plan for research. What happens actually while making action plan for research, maybe PhD research, student research, maybe AICRP research or station research, whatever may be, we should have strong action plan, having innovative subject, so that we can publish in good papers. Besides that, we can have some facility in the laboratory, so that we can have good publication in good journals. Research papers in journals indexed in Scopus and Web Science, that I have already mentioned. Increase in citations. We cannot tell others to cite our paper, but we can have symbiosis. For example, I am publishing a paper, my friend in agronomy department, soil science or any other department, he can refer my paper. What will happen if we help each other? Two benefits. First benefit is to the university. The second benefit to the person. For example, I cite a paper from soil science and that man is having H index, so it will increase. My H index, my I10 index will increase, he is also increase. So this is a benefit to the person, benefit to the university. So if we work in a symbiotic manner, my reference should be from my university. A man of zoology, if he is doing some paper, he can refer entomology or man of veterinary science. That we can do. Other universities, they are doing, actually I heard, they are doing in a very planned manner, and we should help our university help ourselves. Because my H index, my I10 index will increase if some more citation will be there, and if I can motivate my friends, then we can help each other, and that is a serious concern we should think, so that the quality of publication will be increased. Support for publication in reputed journals. This is the I think the project or university to support, because nowadays it is very costly to publish in some journals. So universities should support. I think we are doing we have started the work. Patent application by faculty and scientists, we should be motivated to apply patent, and we can motivate our students for patent application, because we have many students doing good work, having good technology. They can go for patent. I can cite one example. When I was a student, my senior, one or two years senior, I remember, he was Mr. P.K. Mahapatra. He was a huge student. If at my age somebody is there in hostel 2, they must be remembering. He was developing in that time light trap to attract insects, and he was naming it PK light trap, if somebody remembers, and he was selling it. That time patent was not there. So if somebody has motivated him that time, he could have a patent, because that mentality is not there. So in UG, in all the colleges, in PG, PhD, everywhere, we can motivate our students to go for patent. And I requested the university authority, the patent application fee should be taken by the university should bear it, and even if possible, if patent is granted, we can give some incentive or recognition to the student, so that he will be encouraged. So that we can take, so that we can have more patents, because KIT, SOA, they are all getting good patents from UG students even. And I have seen a student after BTech of computer science, he is having 3 patents, and he is very fascinated to apply for patent, but that mentality, motivation is not there in our campus. That you should do. Motivated students for patent, then consultancy work enhancement, that we should increase the consultancy work at every sphere, so that FRPP will be more. Coming to graduation outcome, if you compare with other universities, we are this placement higher studies, we are 26 marks we have got. So we are only below 3 universities, so we can improve it. Of course, we have nothing to do, only to collect the information data. So who is going to for getting placement, who is going for higher studies, that we can do. Then university examination, we are getting full mark. Last year also we have got full mark, nothing to worry. We are getting, most students are getting pass, so perhaps highest mark in the system. Then median salary, we have got 15.6. Some other universities are getting more marks. Still we can improve, only collecting the information from the students. Then PhD. PhD means we have got 12 marks, others are getting more. Perhaps we are the lowest. So if we more PhD students will be passed, then we will get good marks. And one thing I said, that this information they take from Sodhganga. So whenever you students is getting degree, you should send the thesis, soft and hard copy to central library. They will put it in the Sodhganga portal. So some suggestions: collection of placement data. Sometimes, of course, nowadays it has been streamlined. Still, then we should see that no single student should be missed. All the information should be with us. Information on the salary of the employed students. It's a very difficult thing actually. Last year, last 2 years have difficult on the part of the teachers to get salary of the students. So we'll try to get it. Data on the higher study of students, which is also again becomes difficult, but we have to do it. Timely completion of PhD program. Actually, here it depends on the advisor also. The advisor who is guiding the student, he should motivate the students to complete the PhD, so that the university will get benefits. Coming to outreach and inclusivity, here actually this regional diversity, we are getting only 1.7 marks, and BHU, you can see they have got out of 30, 19.6 marks. I will show the information also. Other universities are less. Of course, this GBPOT 3.2, then 2.3 in case of TNAU, but we should increase these things. And women diversity, we are getting full marks, nothing to worry. Then economic and social challenge 4.5 we got, but this is the highest among all the universities. Actually, what happens, there is some problem with the NRF. Actually, they are measuring all the institutes, university the same scale. That's the whole problem. AIMS, IRI, Ramadevi University, OUT, IIT Delhi, all are measured in the same scale. So this is the problem. So still then we have got good mark, full, of course 4.5 out of 20. Then PCS, facility for physically challenged students, we have got full mark, nothing to worry. So some suggestions. Yeah. Before going to suggestion, the student strength I am giving. TNAU is having good number of students in this other state, but BHU have got good marks because they have got 847 students from other states and 118 students from other countries. So this has led him to led the university to get good mark. But in our case, it is very difficult. Last year it was something more. This year the 24 data to 28, but other countries students only 2. This year I think the situation is same. So we have to do something so that we can attract students from other states and other countries also. So this is the area where we have to think it. Outside students, if you come to percentage basis, BHU have 65% for other state and 9% from other countries. So ours only 0.1% from other countries and 6.3% from other states. So this is the thing to be considered. Some suggestions: attracting students from other countries. We may write to some embassy or some other agency so that they can send students. Students from other state also. In this case, actually, we can utilize the alumni connect. The alumni. So if somebody there in America or somebody there in other country or some other states, then he can motivate other students to come to our university. We can take the help of alumni so that we can get good students from other places. Maintenance of data and economically backward students, that is a very difficult thing in our university. We are not getting, so we have to maintain the data. And another thing, to get more mark in this economic and social challenge students, we have to increase the number of scholarships. All depends on scholarships. Maybe from government source, maybe from our own source. If more students will get scholarship, then we will get good marks there. Coming to peer perception, of course I have already told, we are getting this 41 marks. So actually TNAU 100 marks and PAU 76 marks. Here also we can improve, try to improve. And the suggestions are that we can invite eminent scientists and faculties, professors as speakers in conference. And what I see, many a times the same speaker is invited time and again. We should change it because somebody coming, the new person should come, so that what happens actually really, the NRI team, they send some questionnaire to some professor, scientists, employer, and some question there: how do you evaluate the university, how do you rate the students, whether you accept the students for employment, anything like this. So you should invite scientists, professors, and industry people who are employing, so that they came and they can know us that yes, UIT is doing such and such thing. Joint research project and joint supervision of master PhD students, so that we are doing also. Joint publication reputed journals, joint publication with some scientists of other university. If the questionnaire goes to him, then he can say, no, I know UIT. Strengthening industry academic linkage. That we are doing, we have to more focus, because if more industry people will come, then they will, if get the questionnaire, then only they can say about UIT. MOU with institutions and university, we are also doing it. Then visiting professor from institution, that also we are doing. So we have to more focus it and emphasize it. So all these are presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Extremely thankful from our side. So thank you. Please be seated, sir. So may I now request our Honorable Vice Chancellor to have his kind remarks, sir, in the beginning, so that we will take 1 or 2 questions from the audience also. Any points to keep, please? Anybody from our faculty members and students? Please, sir, please.
Good afternoon, all. Esteemed Vice Chancellor, sir. Esteemed colleagues. I'd like to submit one proposal. There should be one OUT publication forum, like WhatsApp group, where each faculty, when publishes paper, he will upload one soft copy, so that it will be easily available for cross reference and cross citation.
It seems to be a very good idea. Without much effort, the peers learning and also what is that point where you can citation, that aspect can be taken care. Number two, very much we are struggling for how it can be included under Scopus, how the email has to be written. I don't want to blame if somebody has wrongly written it, but in the next time at least he can rectify. So I will request the chief librarian, hopefully he is here and he is also a senior faculty. I will request that if he can develop a WhatsApp group. And the last, we congratulated and felicitated with the personal DO letters from Vice Chancellor for the best publications that has been made. Let those people come as a forerunner, and their WhatsApp group may be involving them, may be formulated by the chief librarian. Let it be accomplished by 31st December.
Anybody? Please, madam.
Good afternoon, everyone. As the head of the Department of English, I have a submission, and at the same time it's a suggestion as well, sir. From this year, we have actually initiated the NEP at College of Basic Science and Humanities, and we have introduced professional writing, and most probably we are thinking of introducing advanced communication skills in English as one of the skill enhancement courses for basic sciences at the UG level. If that's possible for BSc, AG or allied sciences, if students can be given that option to choose professional writing or advanced communication skills in English as one of the skill enhancement courses, could it be better off if that's possible? Could be kept as an option, sir.
I respond very quickly that this can be achieved in two ways. We have already the inbuilt facility for a blended learning system where such classes can be recorded and can be uploaded in whatever groups, WhatsApp groups we do have, maybe teachers union, teacher scientist, or OUT friends, whatever. So I think the Dean Agriculture or Professor Sarvanarayan Mishra, they are involved for this blended learning facility. So let there be few recordings on behalf of Madhulika madam, so that that can be uploaded. Apart from OUT website, let it be also circulated in different possible, all possible WhatsApp groups. So let it can be a kind of learning at leisure, even while traveling in trains. Our students, our faculty, they can go through what are the do's and do nots, and let it be implemented from by at least 2 recordings by 15th of January. Anything more anybody can suggest, also most welcome.
Please, please. Sit down, sit down.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Honorable Vice Chancellor and esteemed deans and directors and respected colleagues. Sir, a couple of months ago, maybe October or so, there was by the chief librarian and Dean PG of this thing. They organized training sessions on different softwares. So one of the software like Grammarly was found to be very much like useful, particularly for publication point of view. The language is a important aspect to if you go for high quality publication. So what we have observed in that deliberations, Grammarly software would have been like very much useful to improve our publication in the like same publication you can improve in a better way. So there was a suggestion in that same meeting. Could it be possible, just like Turnitin is being subscribed, similarly, can it be Grammarly be subscribed by the university library, so that I think all the faculties and scientists can make use of it. Thank you, sir.
As a quick response, I hope we do have some funds. Our PI IDP will agree to me if Dr. Panigrahi can quickly respond, and let this software be included in that procurement list. Can you please, Dr. Panigrahi? So Dean PG is here. Can you, madam, respond?
There is a proposal for Grammarly as well as that C-Start, which also enhances the possibility of our papers to be accepted by good publishing houses. So that has been discussed. Hopefully, it will be included in the.
So it will be included. Let it be a part of the today's proceedings, and let Dean PG to update me by 15th of January how far she has progressed. And anybody in this regard, any suggestion, if you are not able to speak today, please convey to Dean PG. We will take a decision because we have money in our pocket.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Durga Prasad from College of Horticulture, Sambalpur. Sir, I would like to request Dr. S.C. Sahu, sir, to please put some light on review paper and allied publication apart from that research papers. What are the impact of those allied publications on our NIFR ranking?
Very good question. Actually, if you have a review paper and the Scopus journal, I tell, or the Web of Science journal, then it will be taken up by NRF. What happens actually, NRF, they don't do anything manually. Because last year, the total application was nearly 11,000 institutions and universities. And all universities have been 20, even 50 disciplines departments. So, it is not manually possible to take the data. And for example, one subject, I would say entomology. What they do, for the journals, they just write, give keyword of maybe some 50 keywords, the title of journal. And the research paper also, they give some 200 keywords. So AI take up. So whatever you are, maybe review paper, maybe original research, they will take up it. And one thing, sir also told, I just repeat, while writing the paper, the name of the university must be there. Otherwise, it cannot take. How can I know that it is from OUT? So if you are doing the work at OUT, write down full OUT, or if you are co-author, second author, third author, whatever, you are working with NRI, with some other institute, then in the author byline, you can give the address of OUT so that it will take up. So review paper is good, but one thing I can suggest, if you are doing a review paper and reference your maybe 100, maybe 50, you try to take at least 10 reference from OUT scientists so that OUT will get benefited and those scientists will get benefited. That is important. Okay, thank you.
That's a good suggestion. Durga Prasad, can you introduce yourself? I am so and so, BSc from such and such place, MSc and PhD, like that.
Assistant Professor in Vegetable Science in College of Horticulture, Sambalpur. My Bachelor of Science in Horticulture from College of Horticulture, Chiplima. Masters and PhD from Banaras Hindu University. Sir.
I remember the selection committee which selected Durga Prasad. I had a question to him. Durga, if you are given an opportunity for College of Agriculture Bhubaneswar versus College of Agriculture and Horticulture Chipilima, which one you will opt? He told very frankly and boldly, sir, you put me at Chipilima. Let us have a big round of applause for this.
Thank you. If there are no more questions, we are still running late. May I now request our co-chairman of this session to have his observations.
Sir, I have got only one point, sir, before Vice Chancellor. Sir, one point suggested by Dr. Sahu that the scholarship to be increased or to be provided more, so that more and more students will be attracted to come our institute. In MVSC, sir, in veterinary, first year they are getting 10,000. Second year they are getting 10,500 per month. And the number of outside students are filled completely. But in so far as the general merit scholarship is concerned in other colleges, 2 students are only given, sir, in each department, 1,500 per month, I think. And only 1 PhD student is given in each department, 2,000 per month. So if there is any scope from any source, maybe from government, from internal sources, I am expecting that more students may be attracted to come, sir. If it is there any possibility that can
Good
be a point
suggestion.
to discuss?
We have been struggling since last 2 years. We had created a database of all our MSc, MBSc and PhD students. The fund requirement is 8 crore. And last year it was knocked down, and this year also has been knocked down, I am sure. So we could have taken it from a university fund, but the university fund is over pressurized for guest faculty, for emeritus professor, otherwise we cannot run the university. For also our ministerial staff, outsourcing staff, watch and ward. So once such load is reduced here, then it will be not a far off thing to divert the other thing. Apart from that also this year, from university source, this is the 10th one, 9th one up to 9 will be told by Professor Patra in the afternoon session. But we have enhanced it from 30,000, as some of you might be remembering. For all faculty, it was uniformly 30,000 contingency. This year, it is 60,000. We have made it from this year only. But the only thing is that even the controller, with his available information, told that, sir, can you take before the finance secretary, sir, can our VC take the responsibility of Bhavanipatna College? I was stunned there. How it is possible? Why she told about Bhavanipatna College? She told, sir, last year 30,000 partly was refunded by Bhavanipatna. If a vice chancellor gives an undertaking that 60,000 will be utilized by him, then only finance secretary will give. This is the sorry state of affair. If Bhavanipatna Dean is here, he may respond also. It is not unilateral, it is bilateral. Before me, while reviewing the papers, the finance secretary saw that you see how much has been refunded by your colleagues. He found that it has been refunded by Bhavanipatna College. If you are not able to use 50,000, 30,000 at Bhavanipatna, how you are proposing 60,000? But he did 60,000. It is done.
So, thank you, sir. As you rightly pointed out by the Honorable Vice Chancellor, for the, still you are having? Be quick, be quick. Jaldi kun.
Respected Honorable Vice Chancellors, regarding the suggestion of Dr. Sahu sir, regarding the PhD strength, sir. Actually, previously when we were taking the 8 students on MSc, now we are taking the 21 students in each department, most of the department in agriculture. And that time the PhD strength was only 4, and this time also it is 4 only, sir. So PhD strength is so small, very less. And the PhD students per faculty is very less also. We are not getting to guide the PhD students, and most of the students are our faculty are going outside, sir. So for the increasing the strength, we can allow the in-service candidates to do the PhD here also, and we can increase the PhD strength, sir, as compared to MSc students.
It is a dynamic process. During our time, entire 100% PhD was lying vacant. A time came when PhD is on demand. But the situation is reverse in veterinary college. Even the dean veterinary and faculty of veterinary science, they are struggling to get MVSC student because of the job opportunities. But anyway, we are quite open to enhance the PhD seat looking at the demand. That is well within the administration. But the only thing is that let us have the teacher recruitment first. So a step has been already, we are one step forward for recruitment of teachers, not only CS, but with respect to recruitment of new teachers in vacant positions. So once it is partly at least accomplished, I hope that for the next session, we can move such proposal. Let it be a recommendation of the Education Council.
Thank you, sir. Quickly, you can go. Quickly. Give
I
the
hope
mic.
a hungry man is an angry man.
This is the last one, please.
So anyway, but I am happy with all your response and wholehearted involvement. And also Dean Bhavani Patna should not take it otherwise because the situation compelled me to tell by name.
She's a new faculty, that's why I allowed. Please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected VC sir. So my question is, sir, just I have seen one slide, sir, for patent application for the faculties. So what are the procedure are available? Because I applied 3 patents, and maybe it will produce in month of June, or, month of March. So what are the financial support for the faculty? Do you have any financial support for faculty if they are apply for patent and all? So that is my question, sir.
You are from which department?
I am from Agriculture Metrology Department.
Okay. Good done. Actually, about the support, university is supporting financially to please sit down, to pay the fees for the patent application, number 1. Number 2, the process. There is one IPR cell. Dr. Mishra, Dayanidhi Mishra is leading that. You can consult the process, everything. So you encourage actually. This is a good thing. That one thing I will mention. Last year I had some experience. I have already told. One faculty was having 2-3 patents. We could know during presentation. I could know. I invited the patents and included in the NRI portal. But unfortunately, it was not accepted because in the patent there is no name of the university. While applying any patent, you give your name, but the name of the university should be given because they are taking the information from third-party source. Even if we say that we have 8 patents, they will not accept it. They will take from patent office from New Delhi. Whoever applying for any patent, along with your name or designation, anything, the name of the university should be there. That is for the interest of the university, and I think there is no problem to getting the fees for application and other process. So you will get benefit, and you can contact Dr. Mishra. Okay, thank you.
I will also request Professor Sahu to suggest if at all any little financial supplementation will help our faculty or students to do good for the university, then we are ready to do that. Please, in a personal note, please prepare this and give it to DPME, who will submit me in an official note. So hopefully, with our limited resources, I assure that such kind of things can be well addressed. ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ କଥା ମୋର ମନେ ପଡ଼ିଲା ଯେତେବେଳେ ଆପଣ ସୋସିଆଲ ଇନକ୍ଲୁସିଭିଟି କହୁଥିଲେ ସେଥିରେ 2ଟା ପଏଣ୍ଟ ଆମର ଫେଭରରେ ଅଛି। ଆମେ ଗୋଟେ ଗ୍ରୀନ କରିଡର କରିଛେ ଯୋଉ ପିଲାମାନେ ଟିକେ ଫାଇନାନ୍ସିଆଲି ଚ୍ୟାଲେଞ୍ଜ ସେମାନେ ତାଙ୍କୁ ଆମେ ମେସ୍ ଫି ପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ମଧ୍ୟ ଛାଡ଼ କରୁଛେ। ଆଉ that was accepted last year or a year before last year. Soon I landed here as vice chancellor. Second କଥା ହେଲା ଯେ ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ ଆମେ ଏ ବର୍ଷ କରିଛେ ଯୋଉମାନେ ଫିଜିକାଲି ଚ୍ୟାଲେଞ୍ଜ ତାଙ୍କର ସବୁ ଟ୍ୟୁସନ ଫି ଆଡମିସନ ଫି ସବୁ ଫେରେଇ ଦେଲୁ। So if those can be those data, ମୁଁ ବହୁତ ସମୟରେ ଆମେ overlook करे data. If I hope Ambika Prasad Sahu and Niranjan Panda, my esteemed colleagues, are available here. Please take a very specific note that these are also socially inclusive attempts. If those can be considered for uploading the information, please take such information. Otherwise, it may go out of sight.
Actually, sir, ଗୋଟେ ଭଲ କଥା ମନେ ପକେଇଲେ ବହୁତ ସମୟ ହେଇଯାଏ। तो ये जो 2टा କଥା ସାର୍ କହିଲେ ବା ଆଉ ଯଦି ସେମିତି ଥିବ ସେଇ ଟାଇପର କିଛି ଆମେ ତାକୁ ସ୍କଲାରସିପ ହେଡରେ ପକେଇ ପାଇବା। ଗୋଟେ ପିଲାକୁ ଆମେ ସ୍କଲାରସିପ ଛାଡି ଦଉଛୁ ବା ତାର ଲୋନ୍ ଲାଇକ୍ ଏକ୍ସାକ୍ଟ ୱାର୍ଡିଂ ହଉଛି ଏନଆରଏଫ ର ୱେଭର ଅଫ ଟ୍ୟୁସନ ଫି। ଏକ୍ସାକ୍ଟ ୱାର୍ଡିଂ ଯଦି କୋଉ କିଏ ଡାଟା ଦେଲା ବେଳକୁ କଲେଜରୁ ବା ମିସ୍ କରି ଯାଇଥିବେ ଏବେ ରିଭାଇଜ କରି ଦେଇପାରନ୍ତି ଯେ ସେଟା ସ୍କଲାରସିପ ହେଡରେ ଆସିବ। 5ଟା ପିଲା ଯଦି ବଢି ଯାଆନ୍ତି ନା ଆମ ରାଙ୍କିଙ୍ଗ ହୁଏ ତ ଚାନ୍ସ ଅଛି। କାରଣ ମୁଁ କହିଲି ନା 0.02 मार्क डिफरेंस अछि तो सेटा के मिस करथो दया करी सार जो कहले देई थोन तेबे
मने अछि जेतले फर्स्ट ईयर आसिला परे आमे ग्रीन कॉरिडोर रे किछि फाइनेंशियली चैलेंज पिलां को हेल्प कलु they came to express their gratitude to vice chancellor. I remember they were mostly from veterinary college. Dean veterinary to take a special note if he can relocate and so also in other faculty. ए वर्षर जो पैसा आमे फेरेचु कोटिए केते लक्ष टंका कोटिए 1 crore 69 lakhs or something we refunded to the students who are physically challenged, but in the process of admission and registration they have deposited the money. In principle university accepted the same and also sanctioned the money to refund to the students. से चिठाटा मते लागुची रजिस्टर पाखरे निश्चय अछि if Dr. Panda or Dr. Sahu they can take an attempt and or else at least remind me, I will take that pen to locate and give you the list.
Sir, टिके सर कभी पैटर्न विषय के कहि दै थांदी बर्तमान सुधा आमर किसी पैसा पड़ू नथला एनआईडीसी दउथला लास्ट फाइनेंशियल रो बंद हो जाईची किंतु हाउएवर टीएमसी जहां पैसा खर्च हबो इनिशियली सब टीएमसी दउची यू हैव टू जस्ट सबमिट द एप्लिकेशन किंतु जोटा कि हमर एक्सपर्ट सर प्रति वर्ष प्रति फोरम रे हमें कहउछु जे बेसिक साइंस रो हमर अधिक आसीबा था एग्रीकल्चर आसी परिबनी सेक्शन 3 जोगु 12टा पैटेंट आ डिजाइन केवल 11टा आसीची इंजीनियरिंग गोटी आसी वेटनरी किंतु आमे सबले एक्सपेक्ट करछु बेसिक साइंस रो आसी पारुनी जोटा गोटी आस्तला सेटा भी रिजेक्ट हला सेवन पब्लिश कर दैचंती दीटा पेपर सेटा इंटरनेशनल सर्च इंजन ने पढी के रिजेक्ट तनु जते आसीबा आमे सबटा एक्सेप्ट करबु को नोवेल्टी खाली हम देखिबी देखि की पके देबी खाली मो पाको एप्लीकेशन आनिले मो आई कैन वेरीफाई द सेक्शन 3 तापर मो एप्लीकेशन टा फॉरवर्ड कर दे
जी मैनेजमेंट सेल रो funds at TMC technology management cell is OUT money. So even if pending formalities we I commit that such support can be given from TMC.
Sir, if there are no more questions, queries, suggestions from anybody, so quickly summing it up, both the speakers they spoke on their own subjects so nicely. Probably this will help. This has helped all of us to improve our level of understanding on both the subjects. NEP 2020 we have already implemented, but the struggling part will come when the time will pass on. We have to quickly evolve to the timing, to the passage of time, so that we can overcome, as he has already narrated, number of subjects. Infrastructure we have to be strengthening, developing human resources at one go. Existing faculties need to be trained in new subjects so that we can impart quality teaching as a quality skill to all students. Coming to the ranking position, as you all know, this is very important for a university point of view to get fund from government, to get fund from other sources also. Ranking is important. It not only improves visibility but also improves the quality of all the mandatory activities like teaching, research, extension and entrepreneurship at present. So once again from on behalf of all of us here, we extremely thanks both the speakers, Dr. S.K. Das and Dr. Subhash Chandra Sahu, for coming over here, for giving their time and nicely presenting the facts before us so that we can improve upon in both the subjects. At the same time, I also express my sincere thanks from on behalf of all of us to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, who could find his time from his busy schedule, come over here to interact with all of us and giving his kind remarks on this occasion. So, okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
So, over to moderator for that.
Sir, thank you so much, sir. Now we have Dr. Subhash Chandra Sahu sir as one of the speaker of this session. So may I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir is with us. May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to come on the stage to felicitate Dr. Subhash Chandra Sahu sir on behalf of the organizing committee of 12th Education Council meeting and OUAT. Sir, please do the honor. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for doing this honor. And at the outset, I can extend my heartfelt gratefulness to the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, for his kind suggestion and interaction over this session. I also thank immensely the chairman, co-chairman, to speakers of this session, to rapporteurs with us, and all of you present over here. Thank you so much. And we will go for the launch to the CAT open auditorium. Thank you. We, reassembling time is 3:30. So please be reassemble here sharp at 3:30 so we can start the session 2. Thank you. Thank you so much.
faculty members and dear students, I welcome you all to the second session of the 12th Education Council meeting 2024 and Symposium on National Education Policy 2020. Without any delay, as we are moving forward to the session 2, now I would like to request Dr. Susen Kumar Panda sir, Dean College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, to act as the chairman of the session. Please sir, come to the dais. Now I would like to request Dr. S.K. Udgada sir, Dean College of Fisheries, to act as the co-chairman of this session. Please sir. I would like to request Dr. Mrs. Anupama Baliyat Singh, Professor, College of Agriculture, Bhubaneswar, and Dr. Abhiram Das sir, Assistant Professor, College of Agriculture, Bhubaneswar, to act as the rapporteur for the session. Now I take the privilege to invite our esteemed speaker, Dr. Sabyasachi Biswal sir, Professor, College of Agriculture, Bhubaneswar, and Controller of Examination, OUAT, to present the topic on mainstreaming 16th Committee recommendations in the context of National Education Policy 2020 and takeaways from GB Pant Agriculture and University, Pantnagar, Uttarakhand. Please, sir.
So, good afternoon to all of you. Esteemed co-chairman, esteemed speaker, Dr. Sabyasachi Biswal, and my colleague, Dr. S.K. Udgada, Dean, College of Fishery, Rangailunda, all the deans, directors, esteemed faculty members, and those who are involved in teaching activity of the university. So again, I welcome all of you to the session 2. So the theme of this session, mainstreaming 6th Dean's Committee recommendations in the context of NEP 2020 and takeaways from GB Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar, Uttarakhand. We all know the way forward for this national educational policy as well as to what extent we have marched here in this university. So obviously, Dr. Sabyasachi Biswal sir has already traveled there and he has seen practically, physically what is happening there. As a leading university in the country, GB Pant University of Agriculture and Technology will definitely learn some key points so that it will be useful for implementation of NEP here in this university. So now I request Dr. Sabyasachi Biswal, Professor, College of Agriculture, Bhubaneswar, and Control of Examination, OUT, to deliver his address.
Good afternoon, everybody, esteemed Dean and my faculty friends. To start with, I will be maybe repeating some of the points that we have discussed today morning, because pertaining to some points, there are some takeaway points from Pantnagar, so we can have a discussion on that. And I will mostly concentrate on this examination and evaluation programs, but I will start from the beginning of a course allotment, course credit, and all those things. I need not repeat these things. As we all know, the vision of NEP 2020 is to transform the agricultural higher education policy and promoting excellence. All those things I need not discuss. These are the changeovers as compared to the 5th Dean's Committee recommendation. The changeovers are, the curriculums are regularly changed with the Dean's Committee recommendations. As we have heard from the today morning, the multiple entry exit system, then reforms in the admission including lateral entries and the transfer of institutes. So then skill enhancement course is integrated, then focus on employability, flexibility in considering the courses, then choice based credit system, then academic bank of credit, and open distance learning online courses, and continuous upgrading of course curricula are some of the changeovers as compared to the 5th Dean's Committee recommendations. And the key features, you can just go through the flexible course selection. The liberty is given to the students to select courses as per their own choice. It is not only the students but also the teachers are also given flexibility in many forms. Then mostly incorporation of industry oriented internships, then Diksharam program, all are the key features of the 6th Dean's Committee recommendation. Ultimately, it aims at transforming the students from job seeker to job providers and motivate all the stakeholders, educationists and policymakers in country Viksit Bharat. Now, I will come across the course detail. Courses, what are the different category of courses and what are the credit allocation to different courses. First, we have to offer some deficiency courses. Deficiency courses, till now we are also taking the botany, the zoology or biology and the mathematics. For agriculture, veterinary science, forestry and even engineering, we are taking mathematics or biology as the deficiency courses or make-up courses, those who have not studied in intermediate. But here is a provision that since in first year and second year we are offering skill-oriented courses, then in many cases we find that those skill-oriented fundamentals to those skill-oriented courses are not covered even if the skill-oriented courses are offered. That means in first semester, suppose you are offering a course on mushroom cultivation, the student doesn't know the ABC of mushroom or pathology. In that case, he is having the freedom to choose a deficiency course just to have a better understanding on the skill course he is going to undertake. Then to start with, the induction cum foundation course, which is named after Diksharam, the purpose of imbibing the traditional knowledge, values and ethics. Time and again, at many points, emphasis has been given on the ethics and values among the students, and that is the key, one of the key feature of this 6th Dean's Committee recommendation. Light reflect hoch ki dekha hun e light. This Diksharam course is offered in the first semester and it is the beginning of the course curriculum in any course, and this is mostly 2 weeks course, and this will create a platform to the students to learn from their life experiences of others with whom they will interact, and also life experience of other students from different backgrounds. Then students will know about the operational framework of our academic system of the university, and then installing life and social skills in way of value, ethics, teamwork, leadership. Okay, thank you. Teamwork, leadership, creativity, all those things. Then there will be, as today morning we have already listened, that there will be a lot of discussion with the alumni, business leaders, outstanding achievers. Then this Diksharam course is a non-gradial course. Normally we don't give importance to the non-gradial courses, but you know, as we study that we have 2 type of inputs, monetary input, non-monetary input. Non-monetary inputs are more important than the monetary inputs. Like that, non-gradial courses are free from any gradation evaluation, but they are more important than the gradial courses because those will add strength and utility to the gradial courses. And this will be of 2 weeks duration, and this Diksharam, there are many questions, doubts, confusion on it. First of all, should it be 14 days continuous? Should it be 2 weeks means 6 plus 6 working days? Should excluding holidays or including holidays? This time we found that within those 14 days probably 5-6 holidays were there. Then how your program will be executed? In this connection, I can tell in Pantnagar they are following continuously 2 weeks Diksharam program without excluding the holidays, irrespective of the holidays. So I can just, my personal opinion, we can follow 6 plus 6 days, just leaving a Sunday in between. Then the Diksharam program should start from the morning 8:30 to evening, even in the evening. There are many activities that can be undertaken. Whatever the activities are there, programs are there, less importance to be given on the lectures and more emphasis on the group activities. Then what they do that, there are some common activities like suppose a motivational speaker. All the colleges will be taking those programs separately, but that can be joined together and can be organized at the university level so that there will be no repetition and the rest of the programs can be taken away in the college level. So for that, first a university level planning will be done, in which day which program will be organized, and then college level programs will be accordingly planned. Then all these Diksharam programs are to be evaluated, because there is, though it is non-graded, but some grades, I mean the evaluation will be there, and normally at Pantnagar they carry out the evaluation in form of reports. The students at the end of the program, they submit the reports and photographs, and also in between, during the process of organizing this program, one can carry out many interactions and quizzes and some of the activities, art and culture and other activities can be carried out. Through that it can be also evaluated. So the Diksharam course is Diksharam course, if you find in NEP 2020 UGC guideline, it's a total booklet of more than 100 pages. But we everybody must go through it. It seems to many of us, it seems that it's just a expansion of or extrapolation of the orientation program that was undergoing earlier, but it is totally a different approach. And the Diksharam program, if we get involved in the program, then we can know what is the purpose of the program and its outcome as a whole. So then coming to the common courses, exactly 7 common courses have been offered, and these common courses are multidisciplinary. It includes different type of courses like value-added courses, ability enhancement courses, personality improvement courses and all that. Then it can be in collaboration with other sectors, and the courses are farming-based livelihood system, entrepreneurship development, agriculture marketing, communication skills, personality development, environmental studies, agriculture informatics. All these 7 courses have been offered as the common courses. So these are compulsory courses, and in addition to that, these are also common courses that Diksharam, I have given the course number for our university. It is Induction cum Foundation Program 111. Then for different colleges, at the end the college name will be added. I will show it little later. Then study tour. For agriculture it is CAG, Common Agricultural Course. For engineering it is CAE, like that. Then NCC, NSS in 2 semesters, 0 plus 1 credit. And then physical education, first aid and yoga is 1. And then physical education, first aid, yoga and meditation is 2 credits. And these 2 credits and NCC and NSS are gradial. Diksharam and study tour non-gradial. Study tour is given 0 plus 2 credit, but NCC, NSS and physical education, all these are gradial courses. Then this is a course signature. That means we have little modified the course numbers. If you see, course title is Agricultural Journalism, which is offered by Department of Extension Education. So the course number, first of all, in the university level, we have decided, the committee on implementation of the 6 Deans Committee recommendation has decided that we will go with the uniform alphanumerics. That means all the department names will be represented with 3 letters. EXE for extension education, soils and agriculture, soil science and agriculture, chemistry is SAC, like that only. Then 1, 1, 2 is as usual first year, first semester, and second 2 is the serial number of the course of that department. It is the second course of extension education. Then a elective course, when it is offered, just an E. Sanjay sir is here. Sir. Sir, in the last meeting you were not there, but maximum members suggested if you are going with E as a single letter, then for skill enhancement we should go with also S as a single number, not to differ the bracketed number. So I have kept S. Then when the same course is offered by different colleges, then you see EXE 111, then bracketed agriculture engineering. The same for horticulture, animal husbandry, or for forestry, or for community science. So the college name will come at the end. So the course number will be the same for the same college. For elective, a bracketed E. For skill enhancement course, bracketed S. And if it is offered to the other colleges, only the college name will be added to that. But the course title and the course content may remain same. But faculties. Then you just see what we have asked to different faculties, different colleges to provide the different course programs in this manner. Mostly we have 3 category of courses. One is compulsory courses, skill enhancement courses, and lastly elective courses. And the second column you find the course title, third column the course number, then the credit hours, and which semester it is being offered. Some courses like skill courses may be repeated in multiple semesters, and for that the skill courses has to be numbered, though I have not corrected here, but it has to be numbered with 001 instead of first year, first semester, and then course real, it will be with 001, because it may be necessary to repeat the courses in multiple semesters. When you differ the course number, then it creates confusion. Then at the end, which departments are in collaboration in offering with these courses? So those 2-3 departments name have been mentioned in the last 3 columns. Suppose one course is shared by computer science department, statistics, and so on. So those will be mentioned there. Then there are after compulsory courses, there are new age courses. As you know, today morning sir was already discussing artificial intelligence, robotics, machine learning, nanobiotechnology, renewable energy, information technology. All these are new age courses, which also includes the skill oriented courses, elective courses on latest topics and subjects, and all that. The practical exercises, last but one point you can see, the practical exercises and teaching methodology should be more of imaginative, innovative, ingenious, creative, and competent. So all our physical education, first aid, all those courses are also new age courses. Then we have a provision of online courses. And today morning we were discussing that online courses are to be offered 10 credits. The number of courses can vary depending upon the course credit. We have also watched today morning that it may be 1 credit, maybe 3 credit, and then equivalent credit hours and weeks. So 1 credit, probably somewhere I have written, the 1 credit to 3 credit, then 4 credit and 6 credit, 4 credit for how many weeks, that has been well defined. Those courses are to be taken, that can be from any field, not necessarily from our professional field, but mostly these online courses may give strength to the skill courses or may add to the knowledge base of the student for future study. Those partially can be fulfilled by the elective courses, but many courses may be required for those who will be interested for higher study, research and academics. Those online courses may be. Those who can, who wants to just work on their passion also, that is also a very good opportunity to go for those online courses. There is no limit, no restriction on online courses. Only thing is that we have to maintain a record, and normally it is advised not to take any online course in the first semester or second semester, first year, because the students may quit. The NEP 2020 guideline has recommended to follow it in third and fourth year, but we can also start in the second year. But we have to see if somebody is taking 2 into 5, 5 courses, 2 credit each, then he has to complete all those 5 courses in different semesters. He must find scope for accommodating those courses along with the normal course program. So that we have to be very careful. And these online courses, when offered, the students must consult with the respective advisors, because we should not accept that even if liberty is given to the student, they are going to take the right decision. It is not like that. The teacher has a role to play in that. So either the advisory committee or the advisor should take care of that with the consent of the controlling authorities and all that. Then we have the elective courses. Each department of the faculties, college, can offer a bucket of elective courses. At Pantnagar, they are offering it in a module-based system, but in our agriculture college, it is independent. One can offer any number of courses from any department, but again, it is 20 credits. Each course is 4 credits, 3 plus 1, and these elective courses are only offered in the 7th semester. As we have seen today morning, that the first year is the introductory course, second year is the basic course, third year is advanced course, and fourth year is what is that? Specialization courses. Those fourth year study, whether it is elective or the project or the internship, it only aims at higher study or higher level of employment. Then the student has the freedom to choose, and institution has the liberty to go away from the list provided in the report. The list is just the indicative. We can choose our course as per our resources, facilities, or if we create the facilities, we can also add on. We can change the elective courses. And the elective courses are not necessarily restricted to the one college or the one program. We can take courses from various colleges like engineering, forestry, fishery, even from community science and veterinary science. So this is the beauty of the elective courses, and the institutions should, it's a responsibility of the institutes and for the teachers to develop these elective, both the elective and skill oriented courses, to develop infrastructure and capability to offer these elective courses. Then online courses, as I have already mentioned, the online courses are 10 credits, and it can be from any of the portals like SWAYAM, then your Coursera, any of the portals, even beyond these portals also you can take, but it can be from any field, starting from basic science, humanities to communication and language, including foreign language. Then these are all non-gradials. It can be taken at any time during the course program, but as I have told, it is better to take after the first year. But the courses covered, record must be maintained, and it must be reflected in the final transcript, either satisfactory or unsatisfactory. And the requirement of credits for online courses for BTech programs is different due to some specific needs. Then study tour here has been given some credential, though it is non-gradial, but some credential is given, and usually the study tour is 10 to 14 days. And it is recommended that it has to be in 5th semester. Now question comes, if somebody goes in a study tour after completion of a 5th semester, we cannot declare result till they come back and the grades are given. There is another option, should we go for the this study tour at the beginning of the course program? Then question comes, without registering or admission, how can one go in a register one course program and go? So here I would like to suggest that we can have a provisional registration, and then final admission will be done after the result is declared, and then after only the funds will be collected for clearing the results. So that is a real problem when to carry out this study tour. It is not necessarily during the semester break. One can take up the study tour in between also, but 10 to 14 days, if it is 2 weeks, then all other course programs are also equally hampered. Then study tours must be preferably to leading industries, enterprises, institutions and organizations to learn the indigenous as well as latest technologies. And during the study tour, it is not only restricted to educational institutes or towns and cities, but also it is recommended to visit the rural areas of other states so as to learn the socio-economic situation and cultural values. Then there are certain recommendations which I wanted not to elaborate, but one must be careful in following this. One, Diksharam, if you see Diksharam program, when it is completed, it is recommended that the spirit should continue in form of creation of clubs, student clubs, then many other extracurricular and activities from time and again, maybe in weekly interval, some maybe in monthly interval, even in other semesters and other years must be followed. The basic objective is to keep on the moral ethical values of the students so that they can get the spirit throughout their study period to contribute in a greater way to the society. Then during the program, the entire 4-year program, there is a recommendation of mentoring. In many colleges we find that 20 students are allotted to a teacher, they are named as the advisors, but in Pantnagar what I find that each year students are allotted to each teacher, maybe 5, maybe 3, maybe 7, but first year, second year, third year, fourth year, all year students are, because mentoring is not between teacher and student. Mentoring, a fresher, for them, a senior student will be also included for the mentorship, and a teacher will be. Maybe for 4, 5 freshers, 1 or 2 seniors will be included in the group, and also a teacher will be included in that group. And a senior teacher may be also included in 2, 3 groups, so that there will be a better interpersonal relationship. Then interaction with the parents at regular intervals is a recommendation of the committee. And then the faculty development programs. During my tour to Pantnagar, we were discussing, we have discussed with many of the teachers, including Registrar, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Deans of the faculties, and the IDP, Principal Investigator IDP also. So a suggestion came that why cannot we have the faculty development program in form of faculty exchange programs. That means a teacher from OUAT can visit Pantnagar for maybe about 2 weeks to teach a course, and in the same time a Pantnagar teacher will come here and teach the same course. And due weightage should be recorded to add to their credential, whether in form of API score and all that, but that will be a very good approach to have interaction with many of the university. In the same year we can touch maybe more than 20 universities at a time. That is one wing to be added to the faculty development programs. Then the terms of reference, let me omit this. Then Sanjay sir has discussed it. Then entrepreneurship development is the primary objective, so it includes the skill development courses supported by elective courses and all that. So as we know, after the first year, one has to go with the certificate course, provided he completes 10 credits of 10 weeks duration. Then similarly, in the second year, one can live with a 10 weeks internship program for 10 weeks to have a diploma course. Then there is a finally the third exit with the degree program. And these internships, the last line you can go through, these internships preferably arranged outside the parent institution. Maybe in some organization, maybe in the industries, maybe research institutes, maybe projects with progressive farmer, or maybe agri-entrepreneurship. No restriction. Wherever it is possible, the student can go and learn and do the internship program. Then student ready program is also included under the internship, where earlier we are following the rural agricultural work experience and in-plant training, industrial attachment programs. So hands-on training can be added to it, and skill development training can be also added to it. So that means the earlier student ready program is strengthened in this program, and that is offered in 8th semester. So that is about 20 credits of internship program. And the internship program, the alternative is the project work. Project work, maybe internship, maybe other forms, and that has to be followed in the final semester. And there should be the coordinators, co-coordinators for any internship program to increase its effectiveness. Then the projects are also, there is provision of project work in the areas of interest, aptitude, and potentialities of the students to add on the creativity and critical thinking. This will help the students to gain research skill. That means a student can take up the project work in the research station and also in Krishi Vigyan Kendras. So we have that opportunity, we can explore. Then these projects can be chosen with the guidance of the advisor to as per the career he chooses. If somebody is choosing academics as the career or research as the career, his project work will be in that field only. Those who want entrepreneurship as the career, then he can go for skill training and all that. Then totally, though there is minor variation between the different course programs from engineering to forestry to fishery to agriculture, but by and large it is 166 to 174 credits in total for the graduation programs. Then here you can find in different semesters, different type of courses are given. You can just look at the last line where 167 is the total credit and 4 is the non-gradal, as I was mentioning from the beginning. It is NSS, NCC, and your physical education and yoga. So it becomes 171 plus 10 is the online course. So 181. So 181, but there is a provision that one can add new courses, change some courses, but not more than 4 credits. That means 181 can go up to 185 at best. Okay. So in NEP 2020, in the 6th committee recommendation, 6th Dean's Committee recommendation, there is a provision of introduction of 2 new programs, but it is not yet decided. Those programs are natural farming and agribusiness management. Then the total credits, as I have mentioned, it will vary from 166 to 174 plus. Then what is the scope of moderation? Today morning we were discussing about 30% moderation possible at the beginning of the course program and subsequently 5% in every year. This puts a moral pressure on the teacher. Probably I think from that angle it has been decided that to update the course at every semester. Unless a teacher update himself, then he cannot add to the courses. That is the purpose of updating 5% every year. And then there is freedom in elective and all those courses. The skill enhancement courses, internship programs conducted in collaboration with other industry. When the student has to go outside to take up the internship program, what about the other course program during that period? And accordingly the timetable has to be adjusted, and each credit of that internship must be covering 15 contact hours. That is the specifications. In the Dikharam program, another thing I left that for the students, the same problem was also discussed at Pantnagar. The students who are being nominated by the ICR or ICR candidate, they are coming quite late, maybe after 2 months. Then how to carry out the Dikharam program for them? The Pantnagar people, they are carrying out from morning 7 to 8:30 and again 4:30 to 6. So anyway, since gradation is to be given, that is to be program is to be evaluated, so the stipulated time period of 14 days or maybe 14 days into 6 hours or 4 hours, those hours must be covered. Admission criteria, it is strictly mentioned that the eligibility criteria and mode of admission UG programs as it was prevailing, it will follow the same. Today morning we are discussing about the DSW sir was inquiring about the entry of diploma, entry of certificate course programs, but then it is clearly mentioned that no diploma is admissible without the entrance. So entrance is to be done, but what will be its mode and how to carry out the entrance, for how many students, all those things is a matter of debate and finalization. The institutions are at liberty to assess their students and the intake capacity which they need to announce from the beginning. At the beginning of the course program, what is the total number of seats that is to be filled up, and subsequent semesters, how many seats are lying vacant, those number of seats are to be filled up only by the lateral entry. Then question comes, if somebody is joining after first semester, whether he should be, suppose there is only 2 seats and 5 applicants are there, on what basis we will be selecting 2 only. In that case, either we may consider the merit, then if we consider the merit, that will vary as per the evaluation standards. If we go for entrance, then it's again a repetition of the very cumbersome process. So that is a point to be discussed. Maybe it will be carried out at the ICR level and ICR will nominate, or in the university level we can also carry out. The liberty is given to the university or the institutions. Then exit opens we have already discussed today morning, no need to repeat it. Then lateral entry and migration, that also today morning we have discussed. The migration facility is given to encourage students to have learnings from different institutions. Then coming to the examination and onward, this has not been discussed today morning. There will be an uniform system of evaluation and grading and following the same GPA, OGPA and CGPA pattern. We may have 3 categories of examinations. One for the courses where it is both theory and practical. The second, it is only theory, and third, it is only practical. But in any case, quiz will be 20%, 20 marks each. Then for theory plus practical, the midterm is 20%, and for theory only, midterm is 30%, means 30 marks, and for practical, it is only practical, it is 30% also. That means midterm for practical will be carried out. Earlier, in many instances, we are not carrying out midterm for the practical, but that has to be done. Then final examination has to be done externally set questions. It is for theory and practical 40% theory, only theory it is 50%, and for practical, the final practical is 50%, which is internal, not external. But final practical is also internal when it is 20% along with theory and practical. Now, the evaluation system. The evaluation system should be progressive one. At least 2 quizzes may be declared, may be undeclared. The institute has the liberty, and the liberty is bestowed upon the teacher. Whether at Pantnagar they are declaring, giving 1 week time to conduct all the quiz examinations. But it can be also surprise one, and minimum 2 quizzes. If somebody secures less than 50% in any quiz, chance will be given to that student to repeat it again. So 2 to 3 quizzes can be carried out, and throughout the semester, progressively we will go on evaluating the students. Then there is an alternative to the quiz in form of progressive assessment in terms of group activities or group assignments. But those assignments and these quizzes are not as it was followed earlier. It must be somehow more creative and more brainstorming and thinking type. Then evaluation system, as I have already mentioned, the external theory examinations are to be conducted with external questions. Then paper has to be evaluated by a teacher who is not the instructor. Then internal examination by the course instructor and one of the faculty nominated by head of the department. So midterm evaluation will be done by 2 of the members. The evaluation for skill enhancement courses is just like evaluation of the practicals. So it will follow the practical examinations and evaluation system, but skill courses are quite different from practical courses. Though the credit hour is allotted, but in practical courses the approach is different, and skill courses the practice is also different, and it is very difficult to formulate the course curriculum and the action plan for the skill courses. And when somebody is going for internship, there is 50% provision of the organizing institute or organization to evaluate, and 50% for the teacher on the basis of the report and presentation of the student. Then OGPA and GPA, as usually we are following, that will be followed. And the gradation pattern and division is also the same. More than 8 is first division with distinction. Then there is uniform nomenclature for the degrees throughout the country. Accordingly, they have mentioned what degree. UG certificate, it has to be mentioned along with the discipline. Then UG diploma also along with the discipline, as it is being mentioned, either agriculture, engineering, like that. Any certificate or diploma course will not be considered at par. Listen it. Any certificate or diploma course will not be considered at par if the student has not taken admission through the appropriate examination for entry into 4-year courses, 4 years UG program. Then finally, the degree can be awarded in form of BSc Honours Agriculture, then BFSc Honours, maybe BTech in Agriculture Engineering and all that. Any change in the program, if it is done by the UGC, has to be examined by the ICR. Once ICR approves it, then it has to be changed. Then gross enrollment ratio, sir was talking today morning, how can we increase the certificate and diploma course to increase the gross enrollment ratio to add credit to the university in the ranking system. Then there is a provision of academic bank of credit for every student, so that he can go to any part of the country and those credits can be entertained there and he can take the admission there. Then there is a emphasis given on the blended learning along with the chalk and blackboard system to smart classroom, smart board system to this online linking, and even one can be advised to go for any online courses class wise following previous night to come to the next class. So blended learning has many forms, and it will certainly improve the capacity of learning and the style of teaching also. So skill development course, there is a 10 to 20 number of skill development courses as suggested by the UGC has been given in that report, but not necessarily those courses are to be followed. We can formulate our own skill development and elective courses. There is implementation of the 6th Dean's Committee recommendation has become mandatory so as to for this National Agricultural Education Accreditation Board, and it is not merely changing the course curricula would not be sufficient to address the quality education, but a sound framework suggesting minimum requirements for degree program, including teaching and non-teaching staff, instructional laboratory, instructional farm, and supporting units are also equally essential. Thank you very much. At the end, I can only tell there is a lot of hope in this 6th Dean's Committee recommendation following the spirit of NEP 2020 that can only be fruitful if we contribute to the functioning of this NEP 2020. If somebody will work on the syllabus and we will just follow it, then probably we are not going to fail. If everybody involved in the process try to have some innovative idea and contribute to the implementation of the program, development of the course program, execution of the this course programs, then only automatically the standard of learning will improve. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Sabyasachi Biswal, for highlighting the activities specifically of national education policy, what is happening there in the once advanced university of the country, G.B. Pant University of Agriculture and Technology. I would like to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor for his kind presence here. So I request for his kind remarks.
Let there be queries raised by faculty members and students, if any. Good afternoon, everybody. Honorable Vice Chancellor and the Chairman of this session. I have one query regarding the online courses. Is there any restriction on the number of online courses?
No restriction on number, but restriction on credit.
And second thing is whether the students will participate in online courses in the classroom or in their hostel.
No. As per their own sweet will, they will attend the courses, but they will get the certificate from the organization offering these courses, and that certificate they will show before the advisor and the office.
And if they are to pay for the online course, who will bear it? The student or the institution?
I think it is the student.
Student?
Yes.
But he has already paid for the entire course to the university.
If you compare with other educational institutes, you just see in engineering, in medical, what is their level of expenses, and they are not
that is
depositing everything at the beginning.
We cannot compare it, but for the course per se, if we will tell, since he has already taken admission,
so let us,
and it is a part of
Dr. Mishra, let us resolve it quickly.
Sir.
Let Dr. Biswal take the views in our neighboring institutes and universities. Most of them have implemented.
Okay,
if it is university is bearing, we will also try to bear, but we will enhance the fees. And if the fee enhancement is not possible in the first semester, we will take a decision, follow the procedure, and we will enhance in the second semester. That's all.
Okay, sir.
The same issue, sir, was also raised at Pantnagar, not only in this case, but also for the Diksharam program. When students are involved in the group activities, sometimes they go outside visits and all that. Lot of expenses are incurred. I think about for our college, if we estimate, it will be around 5 lakhs rupees for 14 days Diksharam program. Where from this fund will come, whether it is to be collected from the students or it is from the college contingency. So that is to be decided.
Let us take the idea from neighboring institutions, and until we go for a revision, because these are revisions in fee structure pursuant to the implementation of NEP 2020 and meeting the standards of higher agricultural education. If during our time we are paying 3,000 and now people are paying 30,000, that is possible. So paying 33,000 may not be an impossible task. But as an interim measure, if something urgency is there, we will try to bear it from institutional source. Proceed. Any other question, please?
Honorable Vice Chancellor and respected Chair and Co-Chairman, I have a query. How many elective courses a student have to take?
20 credits, 5 courses, 3 plus 1 each.
Thank you, sir.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, esteemed dignitaries on the dais and respected faculty members. I've been involved in this NEP formulations. Certain queries that needs really debate, like can we interchange some courses from core to elective and elective to core? Because if Board of Faculty decides that it is necessary,
Only
can you do
we can
that?
change two courses. We can change two courses. One thing is that you can alter courses between the even and odd semester, not within the year. Between the two semester of the same academic year, we can do that.
No,
Then if you want to change some common courses, then you can go at best for two courses without hampering the total credits.
Main course to core course to elective and elective to core. Can we have it if the Board of Faculty decides?
We have to again verify by all the members of the committee, but what I find that there is a provision you can change it. It can be changed.
There are
Only two
courses
of 4 credits.
Okay. Then
Even after 181 also you can add 4 credit course, but not more than that.
there is a provision to like mingle up to 4 credits, total 4 credits in a entire 4-year course. Can you do that with elective course also? Elective course, already they have fixed 3, 2+1 and 1+1 in our case. Major they have made 3+1, minor they have made 1+1. Can we if we feel Board of Faculty decides it is, then can we?
You see that NEP is has given lot of liberty. If it is possible for core courses, I think for elective also it will be possible.
Okay, sir.
Asking any query, please introduce yourself so that the rapporteurs will be able to note it.
Sorry, sir. I am Dr. Vrindavan Sahu, College of Fisheries, Assistant Professor, College of Fisheries. Then certain other things needs really debate, residential period, maximum residential period.
7 years.
I think even now also 8
It
years
is 7
there,
year
I think.
for 4-year course program, but those who are taking an exit within 3 years, they have to come back if they wish.
No, I think now it is 8 years, I think, sir. Somebody if
But
leaves,
in new program, it is 7 years.
then that is again to be discussed. Then another inter-institutional transfer, like after 2 years, somebody from other university in NEP guideline is there, they can come back to, they can change the university.
Yes.
That also need to be decided how we will, on
To
what
maintain
basis.
I think to maintain the quality, entrance will be the best option. On the basis of the courses they have studied, we can carry out entrance and accordingly we can select the candidates as per the seats available. We cannot increase the number of seats.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
If there is no question, so I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor for his kind remarks.
One is with respect to Diksharam. It was informed that ICR admission took place later, so they need to be compensated with the shortfall. All colleges to take appropriate step to compensate the Diksharam shortfall with them. Then number 2, Diksharam is not once in 4 years. It is a continuous process, as I learned here. Is it so?
Diksharambha is a one-time program, but the spirit of Diksharambha is to be continued in one form or the other.
So, in that context, my suggestion is that let the Diksharam continuance, as Dr. Biswal suggested, be with AICRPs. We have good number of AICRPs in the respective disciplines. So they need to be exposed. Suppose agriculture students, they can also visit the mushroom or honeybee like that. Will it be permitted or any issue?
That is just a visit, but what I was saying, these research stations and KVK, that is regarding these internship programs.
No, I am not talking that. Diksharambha is, as I understand, it is a kind of orientation to the agricultural activities, starting with the activities, then to academics, then to research, then to extension. So if it is so, one has to know, apart from his own academic programs, what are the agricultural activities in and around. So in that spirit, it will be easy for us, since we nurture 51 AICRPs and they are doing some work in some form or other. So it is better if we can continue that spirit even during their practical classes, not as a leisure and pleasure, but also as a mandatory with respect to NEP 2020.
From time to time.
From time to time. And also not for the same AICRP, maybe different AICRP. And exposure visit, as you rightly told, it is for KVKs at research stations and also local institutions beyond the arena of agri and allied sciences. Then it was also informed that even the senior students can be mentor to the junior students. We cannot leave the business as usual. All the deans, faculty deans are requested to develop a mentoring panel, so that out of the mentoring panel, the mentors will be allocated, or else it will be a lot of hue and cry, and also we may not get the desired result. Then attending seminar, workshop, symposium, in which context you told, just recollect? Because I thought that since we are already having the budget head for this, if our teachers, if the respective deans, they can coordinate with their counterparts in other institutions.
Right.
We have a budgetary provision for seminar, workshop and symposium. My purpose is if 10 persons can simultaneously visit to another institution, meeting the expenses, hardly 2% of the budget might have been spent. 98% is still left with us. Let Dean Veterinary prepare a team to visit to his West Bengal University, maybe in one group, after taking the matter with his counterpart. So also, agriculture may be Angrao or in a related university. For the teachers, utilizing the funds, sometimes it strikes us that we are not having funds, how we can send. We are having funds, and these funds can be trapped for the purpose.
But sir, there has to be discussion between the authorities of two universities, otherwise.
That's why I delegated, because whatever you presented, I think that if Khalidana can be purchased with the approval of a vice chancellor, will do nothing. So each dean has to glorify himself to the position of a vice chancellor. Then only NEP has a say. In the morning we talked about autonomy. So this is, if this much has to be done, let the dean talk to the his counterpart in the other institution, and whatever little support is needed from the university core administration, we are ready to provide. But let the deans please take a note that funds are available. You cannot say, I could not, Dean Agriculture or Dean Veterinary or Dean Forestry or Dean Fishery cannot say, I could not send my colleagues to this, to the, say, Institute of Repute for the NEP 2020 exchange program, as you rightly told, because of lack of funds. I again mention, funds are available with us. And if you still don't mind, we will transfer the funds to the respective deans. Then internship is also a vital aspect so far as the NEP 2020 is concerned. Each institute has to prepare a database of industry so that internship is possible, industry academia linkage is possible. Unless otherwise, we have a database, valid database, which are the industry in our relevant area, neither we can be able to talk to them, nor we can be able to send our students for the internship. And by the time, just a day before their internship program commences, if we ask for that where they will go, neither they can go nor they can learn. There are a lot of reforms so far as the examination pattern is concerned. As quickly grasped, there will be practical in midterm in practical courses. In practical also, since we are already into NEP 2020, we should take a note of it. Because once the midterm time is over, the semester will be over, we cannot have a Sarvakshama Yojana in academic council that we entered into NEP 2020, but we have not inculcated or we have not executed any of the things.
Practically it's taken, midterm is
So
taken in
please take care, all the faculty deans you are requested to please take care of the whatever reforms are there so far as the examination pattern is concerned. There is also some deviation in breakup percentage with respect to marks breakup in quiz, midterm, final across theory and practical. It cannot be said that a quiz was the way I have learnt here, the way I have experienced here, that midterm is supposed to be for 20 marks. We have made it for 10 marks. Let us multiply it to 2 and take it under Sarvakshama Yojana. So please take a note of it. Evaluation has some specificity also. I don't remember what you presented. But Dr. Biswal told that gradation is the same. But as I found, gradation is not same. First class, second class, or whatever. This is not same as we are going now. Can we go back to that slide? This one. Is it 5 to 6 pass as of now? Is it 5 to 6 pass as of now? OGPA? Okay. Then 6 to 7, second division.
Sir, individual subject 50, but the GPA should be.
So it is not same. My purpose is let us not analyze or discuss much here. More than 8 is first division, it is never. So it has to be appropriately noted, or else it will land us in a mess. Then admission through entrance only. So as I feel, so far as OUT is concerned, almost starting from diploma. Diploma, we are now, of course, again come back to mark. So our director basics, director Agro-Polytechnic, and also controller of examination, please take an impression. Henceforth, we will make diploma, maybe in a liberal way, but take admit them with the entrance. Because it may land somewhere in some difficulty. So at that time, instead of saying sorry, better to take care from this year, at least from 2025-26. We are already into 2024-25. But in other courses, is there still government-sponsored candidates without entrance in PG or PhD? If so, this has to be appropriately addressed. Whether it is VAW coming for a degree graduation program, or maybe because our polytechnic people, they come through entrance only. But sometimes, as I remember during our days also, the candidates who are coming, simply they were sent by the Director of Agriculture, such as such VAW or SC assistant or HEW will take admission into BSCG program as per their merit and seniority. So let us take care, and also, is it so now still?
Yes.
So we have to address it appropriately, and also let Professor Das or Sanjay sir, please move a file to register to apprise the government of Odisha in the respective departments that in the view of implementation of NEP 2020 from this academic session, we will not be able to entertain any sponsor candidate without attending the entrance. So let all your candidates be advised to attend the entrance. Those who will qualify based on the merit, they may be sponsored by you. Otherwise, government on that, it will be a tussle between the university administration and the state administration. So please initiate a file to the registrar, who will take a decision. It may hold good for the sponsored candidates at the lower level for graduation programs. So also sponsored candidates for masters and ଏବେ ଯେଉଁମାନେ MSc AG ପଢ଼ିବା ପାଇଁ ଗଭର୍ଣ୍ଣମେଣ୍ଟରୁ ଆସୁଛନ୍ତି, are they appearing in entrance examination? So this has to be duly taken care. Then skill development courses, blended learning courses. Should we notify a set of courses, or it will be just an open-ended choice landing into a in a very different situation? Can they let it be delegated to the faculty? Can each faculty notify that these are the skill development courses, these are the blended learning courses, so far as implementation in our institute or university is
The head
concerned?
of the departments of respective.
No, it has to be notified, not that somebody came and as per his interest we gave. But before that, the rule has to be framed. Let the decision be taken at the faculty level, in the board of faculty, with notification by the concerned dean of the faculty, looking at the situation, circumstances, limitations, constraints. The skill development courses that is being offered here at Bhubaneswar may not be same at Chipilima. Chipilima may have more or less numbers looking into their own circumstances and situations. So also blended learning courses, can it be anything or everything? This needs to be listed, and this list has to be prepared by concerned board of faculty. Otherwise, we may land in a very critical and also legal battle with students, their careers, their emotions, many more. And also, since we are at the initial stage, obviously it seems too heavy. If somebody wants, we are trying to recruit more persons if the situation goes favorable. The situation is not only whatever good or bad you say here. Many times I try to console myself. We know very much Dr. L.M. Godnaik, who retired here after on superannuation at the age of 60. Some other university directly in the lap of ICR also recruited him as the Dean of Research. Then he was given the responsibility of a Comptroller of Finance. Then he was also given the responsibility of a Dean of the Faculty. So this let us not make it or think it as a panic. The situation is everywhere, nationwide. And rather, let us face it boldly. Even sometimes Dr. Gondak shares with me under what circumstances I came to take a post-retirement period as with leisure and pleasure in Northeast. But now I am also struggling as a controller of finance, apart from Dean and Dean Faculty and Dean Research. My purpose is not to highlight the situation with the CIU Imphal or with Professor Gondak. My situation is, let us understand each other's constraints. Nobody is in a silver spoon or golden spoon. So it is only the teachers, whatever, if it is the situation with the ICR, what to think of a state agricultural university where bureaucracy is more than 100%. ICR formulates the rule and also ICR is implementer, and this is the situation I told because it is a homegrown example. Otherwise, I should have never taken. There may be many more such examples elsewhere in the country. Since it is a homegrown example, homemade example, I thought that I should share with you just to keep ourselves consoled that we should try. On the other hand, we should also try to address. Last but not the least, looking at the variability, complexity, and the specificity of NEP 2020, if each faculty can engage two responsible teachers as a NEP 2020 coordinator and a co-coordinator. Otherwise, it is humanly not possible on the part of the dean. I do not know whether if Professor Das has suggested somebody or somebody is working, but let us have it. Otherwise, we cannot keep track. These are some of my quick observations, but there may be many more with you, whether you speak it or don't speak it, as it appears to me. So let us wholeheartedly take it because this is the era of survival of the fittest. If we are not able to fit into and we are not fittest, our survival is at stake, and our north, south, east, west, you know who are growing up. Even government may not ask OUT whether it exists or does not exist. So being one amongst you, I take this concern to my heart and also share with you that we have to. We cannot say that OUT will not implement NEP 2020 following due to A, B, C, D reasons, whereas you know X university, Y university, Z university will do it. So these are some of my concerns rather and felt emotions rather. So let us come to the occasion and deliver, and hopefully we will win, and we will win in a better situation. Thank you.
Sir, to add on one point, I have not touched the College of Basic Science and Humanities because they are going to adopt the higher education policy in toto. They have also provided all the documents regarding that, and Veterinary Council of India, as per the guidelines of VCI, veterinary science will follow. But at the end, I will suggest, sir, one thing, that in NEP, the emphasis is given on integrating the digital actions, digital mode, integrating the digital approach. So can we think of evaluating our answer sheet in digital mode and carrying out examinations on online mode? In Sher-e-Kashmir University, they are being using a digital plate instead of papers on which they are writing, and their handwritings are being converted to the printing matters. I mean, maybe in Times New Roman or in particular font, it is being converted. So in printed form, the answer sheets are recorded. Then now with the help of ChatGPT, we can standardize the answers with the sample answer sheets provided, and accordingly, by the time students comes out of the examination hall, within 5 minutes, all the papers can be evaluated. But that has to be verified by the teacher if it is up to the standard or not. 4 or 5 answer sheets can be evaluated manually, can be compared. If not, in relaxation command can be given to the ChatGPT so that the software can develop the marking system. By that, lot of workload will reduce. There will be unbiased evaluation and quick evaluation also. It is not that expensive, but only thing we have to search for the opportunities.
This seems to be an encouraging suggestions that even without much infrastructure required, we can switch over to digital examination and digital evaluation. But let there be a committee under your chairmanship as control of examination with DPME as the convener, and maybe 1 or 2 deans as you suggest over file will agree at least to assess. If required, you visit Sher-e-Kashmir, no issue. See their methodology, how they perform, and if it suits, we will also switch over. Because we are trying to develop, examination center, online examination center, that was also one of our vision, but somehow it could not materialize due to some other reasons. But if in our examination, so-called examination hall, be it in veterinary college, agriculture, engineering, horticulture, if also online examination is possible with a digital plate, as you say, maybe palm top or laptop or something like that, that is being provided by the institution, we'll see, we'll try to adopt. But let my colleagues, 2-3 persons visit wherever it has got a success. And today, simply, the control of examination is the chairman and the DPME is the convener. Let them propose 1 or 2 appropriate persons who can help them and take the things as a team. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your kind suggestions for the improvement and to make NEP 2020 here in this university into a reality. I request my colleague, Dr. Udgata, for his views and remarks.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, Chairman of the session, and today's speaker, Professor Biswal. And during this presentation, we saw the story of G.B. Pant University. It gave some insight to us to think forward and to take forward our own university protocol for guidelines for making the NEP 2020. And I also thank the delegates who are present here who asked few questions, and I hope that they have got their answers. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. So, lastly, I thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor for his kind presence and kind remarks on the issue, and our speaker, Professor Sabyasachi Biswal, who has highlighted the takeaway points of the GBPUAT, a changeover, revision of the course curriculum, flexible course selection, and more specifically which will be taken care by the teacher and students. At the same time, the industry-oriented internship, and where he has already highlighted skill-oriented courses mostly in the first year and second year to be compensated with fundamental courses in Diksharam. And again, the induction and foundation courses have to be taken care of as a deficiency. And besides that, he has also highlighted the course details with respect to compulsory, skill development and elective courses, and we all have taken care of. At the same time, the remarks of Honorable Vice Chancellor with respect to industry database, NEP coordinators, faculty exchange programs. I request all esteemed faculty members to be very serious to take all these aspects so that we will be successful in 100% implementation of NEP program in this university. Thank you all.
Thank you.
On behalf of the organizing committee, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, for his valuable suggestions and kind remarks. I convey sincere thanks to respected Chairman and Co-Chairman, sir, for smoothly conducting the session and enlightening the key notes of the session. I also convey my heartfelt thanks to the esteemed speaker of the session, Dr. S. Biswal, sir, for nicely explaining the different recommendations of 16th committee with respect to NEP 2020. I am very much thankful to our rapporteurs of the session. I thank each and everyone present over here for your active participation in the session. Thank you all. We will take a break for 10 minutes. Then we will assemble here for the panel discussion. Please. house because the next session is about to start. Please, all of you outside, please gather inside the house because we are going to start the next session. After successful completion of session 2, now we will proceed towards the session 3 of today's 12th Education Council meeting 2024. Now I take the privilege to welcome our chairman, Sir Professor Prabhat Kumar Raul, Honorable Vice Chancellor OUAT, the panelists, Dean PGF DRI, Dean College of Agriculture, Dean College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, Dean CAET, Dean Fisheries, College of Fisheries, Dean College of Forestry, Dean College of Agriculture Chipilima, Dean College of Agriculture Bhavanipatna, Director College of Basic Science and Humanities, and Dean College of Community Science. Please. Now I request Dr. Swagat Mahapatra, Assistant Professor, College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, and Dr. Jivan Jyoti Behra, Assistant Professor, College of Agriculture, to act as the rapporteur of the session.
जो सार माने पछरे अछंती टिके आगु पळे आसुनांती इवन स्टूडेंट्स कैन कम फॉरवर्ड प्लीज बहुत गैप लागुची पॉपुलेशन कमी जाईची काली के देखिबे डीन पीजी काहे कमुची केमती बढ़ेबा किंतु समस्त आगु पळे आसु इवन कम टू द सोफा ए माने भुयाबो आगु पळे आसुनांती आपण माने अजय बाबू आसुंतु प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड समस्त आगु पळे आसु
Now I take the privilege to invite our esteemed speaker, Dr. N. Panda Sir, Professor and Head, Department of Animal Nutrition, College of Veterinary Science and Animal Husbandry, to present the brainstorming session on strategies and institutional reforms on quality assurance academics with respect to plagiarism, Scopus Index publication, institutional email, and Google Scholar. Please, sir.
Thank you, Ritun. Good afternoon, everybody. Respected chairman of the session, all deans and directors of different colleges of OUAT. It's a very rare occasion that we are assembling in a single platform all the deans and directors, including the vice chancellor. So this is a panel discussion, and I will initiate the panel discussion how it will carry forward. So as per the because we all sit here for last today or we will sit for next tomorrow also, how you improve the quality of education, quality of our ranking. So this is our main target. With this, what we should take, we should have the academic integrity, and the utmost priority we should take for academic integrity is the plagiarism is the nowadays very much essential. And with this, what type of types of plagiarism, what is the UGC guidelines of the plagiarism says, what OUAT has implemented till date, and what more to be taken, and Scopus Index publications, institutional emails, and Google Scholar. So we will start with this plagiarism. This is an award which is taken from 1989 by Lunsford and Connors. There is the act of taking credit for someone else's work, and which was also in 1993. The same has been given another name, that is Gibaldi and Achek, the use of another person's ideas or expressions in your writing without acknowledging the source. This is the two definitions have started, and according to the UGC 2018, they have specified what is a plagiarism. It means the practice of taking someone else's work or idea and passing them as of its own. So this is the UGC as per the 18 says. And if you see the plagiarism, what type of plagiarism is there? So we make it into three types of plagiarism, which is direct plagiarism, paraphrasing plagiarism, and patchwork plagiarism. Direct plagiarism is taking exact words from a source and presenting them as of its own. And paraphrasing taking the ideas from another writer in nearly the exact words as original, and the most common is unintentional plagiarism. And the patchwork means taking the idea and patching the together. So once this is the paraphrasing, this is the combination of both the direct and paraphrasing plagiarism. So what the notifications UGC the 6th of August 2018, UGC have made notifications that every means higher education institutions should have that the promotion of academic integrity and prevention of plagiarism in higher education institutions by regulation 2018 has been there, and which is implemented in 31st July 2018. And these regulations is called as promotion of academic integrity and prevention of plagiarism in higher education institutions 2018. This will apply to students, faculty, researchers and staff, and these regulations come into the force from the date of notification, that is 31st July 2018. So as per the guidelines, the objectives were there, 3 objectives were there: to create the awareness about the responsible conduct of research, to establish institutional mechanism through education and trainings, and to develop systems to detect plagiarism, and to set up mechanism to prevent plagiarism and punish a student, faculty, researcher, staff of education institutions committing the act of plagiarism. So what are the duties of higher education institutions? And each institution, means the university will say, should establish the mechanism as prescribed in these regulations to enhance awareness about the responsible conduct of research and academic activities, to promote academic integrity, and to prevent plagiarism. Awareness programs and training, that the educational institutions to have a make awareness regularly, that they act as that they instruct the students, faculty, research and staff about their proper attributions, seeking permission of the author wherever necessary, acknowledgement of the source. So this should be done, and seminar and awareness programs should be conducted to sensitize this. And how to stop plagiarism or curbing plagiarism. The document has been duly checked through a plagiarism detection tool approved by the higher educational institutions, and should develop a policy on plagiarism and get it approved by its relevant statutory bodies or authorities. And the approved policy shall be placed in the home page of the higher educational institutions in the website. What is the policy we have done? I will come to the later at what the UOT had done so far. And each supervisor shall submit a certificate indicating that work done by the researcher under him or her is free from the plagiarism. And this either dissertation should be submitted to the Sudhganga repository, that is the mandatory there. And we are also doing the same for the UOT is concerned. And as per the similarity checks or exclusion of plagiarism is there, what type of exclusion is there also, we should take into account that is the all quoted or reproduced what with necessary permission, all references, bibliography, table of content, preface and acknowledgements, all generic terms, laws, standards, symbols and standard equations. All the things we can exclude this by taking the, because whatever we have purchased, we can exclude this, there is a scope of exclusion is there. But the note he has mentioned that, last sentence I am telling, it shall exclude a common knowledge and coincidental terms up to word of 14 consecutive words. UGC has prescribed like this, we can go up to maximum, means 14 consecutive words we can take, but we cannot take more than that. So the levels of plagiarism, they are divided into 4 categories. Depending upon the plagiarism, it may be up to 10%. The penalty is, no penalty is there, minor similarity is there. And if it is go 10 to 40%, then similarity is above 40 to 60% and above 60%. Then what type of, if there is a mechanism should be there to detection, reporting and handling of the plagiarism. So first, if any member of the academic community suspects with appropriate proof that in case of plagiarism has been happened in any document, he or she shall report to the departmental academic integrity panel. There is 2 type of panel is there. One is departmental academic integrity panel. Another one is the institutional academic integrity panel, that upon receipt of the complaint from the DIP, we can further inquire about the IAP, and the authorities of higher institution can take also so motu notice Otherwise, if there is no complaint also, there authorities can take it suo motu. That is there means by some means we can take selective, by suspicion we can take that is there any plagiarism is there or not. So in all such cases should be investigated by the IAP. Then how the DIP should be formed. Just I am giving the chairman, this is departmental level. So HOD by default should be the chairman, then member, a senior academician from outside the department to be nominated by the institute, and members, any member who is versed with the plagiarism tools. And the tenures will be like this. We will not go into detail into that actually. And another one is institutional academic integrity panel. So here the chairman should be either pro vice chancellor, dean, senior academicians, senior academician other than the chairman, one member nominated by the head of the institute, and any person who is well versed with the plagiarism. These are the 4 members, that was 3 members. And the chairman of DIP and IAP shall not be the same. So there is some, if you are doing some plagiarism, there is some penalties for imposed with this. What type of penalty is there? I do not go actually detail that. Actually similarity up to 10%. So no penalty is there. But similarity 10 to 14% is there. So students shall be asked to submit a revised script within a stipulated time period of about 6 months. And if it is 40 to 60% similarity is there, then such student shall be debarred for submitting a revised script for a period of 1 year. And if similarity is more than 60%, then such student registration for that program shall be cancelled. So these are the penalties imposed as decided by the UGC. This is for the thesis and dissertations. And another is for the publication side. There is also some penalties there, where the faculty is also responsible for this. For the similarity is 10%, no penalty. For the 10 to 40%, she shall ask to withdraw the manuscript. If it is 40 to 60%, to withdraw that manuscript, and he has to be denied of the right to one annual increment, and she shall not be allowed to supervise at least for a period of 2 years. If it is more than 60%, then he has to withdraw that manuscript, and he has to deny it for 2 successive increments, and he is not be allowed for 3 successive years for guide the students. So these are type of penalties there as per the UGC norm is there. So as per the what is the policy we adopted till now in UOT, UOT is very proactive in the respect of implementing this plagiarism, and since the UGC has come into 31st July, so and our Vididan Vice Chancellor has made a committee headed by Dr. Gannaik and with the members. So we have a committee, and committee have given almost the same objective what the objective was given by the UGC, and there was we have purchased one licensed software to plagiarism software, and we have given to 55 faculties by that time. And now we are very proud to say that we are procuring one software which is Turnitin, and we are giving more than 500 faculties across this, not only for this here, but also across the whoever present in outside the stations, research station, KVK, who have been applied for this. So this is, and even I gladly said that even the National Institute is not having this type of facility given to this. And with the remote access we are giving this. Previously it was only the LAN connected who was head of the department in this headquarter, but now through remote access we are providing all the research scientists, all the KBKs, all the faculties outside the headquarter also. So more than 500 as of now, Dr. Mayor sir is there, who is also there, more than 500 licenses have been given to them. So as per the plagiarism, what we do actually, we have gone up to 50% acceptance levels. Our committee has recommended, and still we are following that level up to 50% recommended levels of plagiarism or similarity. And we have made a policy how, that means in a thesis, what type of should be written as a certificate should be attached in the this thesis, which have been given. And previously we are not following strictly, but now we are last 2 years with Honorable Vice Chancellor, with the Academic Council has passed it. We are following very strictly, and this should be mentioned like this. But and certificates should be, and previously it was the dean and advisor and student were responsible, but now dean has not been omitted from that. The previously the police was there, but now only the major advisor and the student is responsible for this certificate. So this is how we are doing actually, because online is not there, we are not able to see. Perhaps most of them have done this. Just I am giving an example how we are doing actually. This is the first page of the report what I paste is one of my student, and this is the similarity index it is giving to 2% only, and the acceptance level 50%, but the first instance we got this one of my student has done this, only 2% similarity index was there. And the last I am telling that there is two types of option in the software is there, Turnitin we are using. One is level of acceptance, or you can tell in the percent level, and it is word level. So two options are there, but Dean PG has very well pointed out, Dr. Ponda you tell this, but UGC has permitted not percentage. If you see the percentage wise, suppose it is 20% in similarity index is coming, you see minimum 13-14% is coming less than 1%. But if you omit this less than 1%, it will come hardly 3 to 4%. But UGC has not yet recommended. UGC has recommended only words. That means 14 words. So in this you can see last line, exclude matches that in less than 13 words. So this should be there. We cannot take other options. So we can take only the option of only not percentage rather than the words. So this is the policy of UOT. And what more we have to take, because we already then one, we may not go for departmental academy integrity panel. We may suggest, sir, that the institutional academy integrity panel should be established with this, where the 4 members should be there. And with this, we can by selecting who is complaining that is there, or by chance we can take, because we are submitting thesis for library. Library is not able to give, may not able to see what is the level of library is there. So let us, one way committee is there. If there is some complaint from somebody side is there, we can have the committee should take out the matter, and finally it is approved policy shall be, and this committee should constitute. Another one, the approved policy, what we have done, this should be placed in the homepage of the UOT website. I think it is not there. We can place this, whatever approved policy is there, we can place in our homepage of UOT website. And just what I told actually, while checking the similarity in plagiarism tool, exclusion of similarity up to 14 consecutive words may be adhered instead of any percentage. So this we should make this. And next, institutional email. This is a history I can tell with this institutional email domain. Really we are proud to have our institutional emails. Really we are proud for this. And with this institutional email, lot of benefits you can get like this. And with this usefulness, how we can assess different books, we can publish books, we can download number of research articles if you see. So there is number of benefits you can get with an institutional emails. And one thing, when we are telling the Scopus database, or we are telling because the NRF ranking, the whole publications, it is not taking directly, it is indirect matching with the third party source by online or AI it has been done. So it is taking from the mostly the Scopus database. So whatever our chief librarian presented in the Academic Council, just we have 4 names in the database, OUAT, Odisha University Technology, like this. And finally, we say that rather the last one, that is Odisha University of Agricultural Technology, should be there in every publications. If it is there means we are one, we should not exclude this. And then our publications will be taken by the NRF ranking committee. With this, I thank organizer for giving a chance to present before you this the content. Yeah.
Respond. Ponda Basantu. Here people moga. No. So anybody from audience to please respond. Abhijit Saru tapare ye kahibo. Sandeep kahibo. Sandeep, please leave Abhijit first. You sit down, then then is your turn.
Thank you, sir. Sir, my question is, first of all, is similarity index same as plagiarism? Number 2, suppose as per the rules, we have to publish the publications as a minimum criteria to submit the thesis. So in this case, the data that are published in the paper and the observations, so that becomes a part of the thesis as well, because we cannot change the data sets. Right. So in that case, the plagiarism, the similarity of the
published paper is also a part of the similarity index. So how to solve this problem?
So, Abhijit, you have raised a very two questions. So, similarity index is same as the, because similarity otherwise known as plagiarism. So, we will take the similarity index whatever UGC has given, that is the up to 15% OUT has prescribed actually. We will take that one. The second question that is you are telling about the that actually not covered in the Turnitin perhaps. You are very right actually. The self-cited papers that should be. And in this case actually we can have a the departmental committee what I am telling actually, or the institutional committee may take this into account, that where because it is we have made the 2 publications in case of PhD with already published papers, and that published paper, very right, that published paper is taking as a the plagiarism. So we can exclude that portion also, and in this software perhaps it is not there. We cannot exclude that portion actually, because only the bibliography reference is there, but this portion we cannot exclude actually. So this I think this will be taken with committee should be formed. This type of situation occurs, then we can have the either departmental committee or institutional committee may take into account.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. No, it's the same thing. Abhijit, you asked same thing, but I answered. Yes, sir. He is correct, madam. He is telling that once the PhD publications, madam, we are two research papers are mandatory. So when you are means just after, because research paper publication is fast, then he is or she is submitting the thesis, and when you are submitting thesis, that paper is coming to the plagiarism. This self plagiarism it is known as self plagiarism. Actually, self plagiarism excludes on. And Mayor sir, can you interpret, sir? Actually, anything self plagiarism can be detected with the tool. Is there any? Yes. Please come.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thus,
Yeah.
net. Acha.
Self plagiarism.
Mayor Babu, to clarify, na?
Yeah.
Please. Sir, plagiarism software just shows us similarities, and it is the subject expert who can decide whether it is plagiarized one or not.
Exactly.
First thing. Second thing, in case of excluding the author's work, or if it is included in a thesis,
yeah.
in case of each paper, some exclusion facilities are also there, but that should be come through the departmental committee. So thank you, Dr. Sandeep Kumar.
Thank you, sir, for presenting nicely in a comprehensive way. Sir, my query is these days AI component has also been included, even in Turnitin it has been incorporated.
Yes.
So I would like to know whether UGC has any recommendation AI score should be this much or not. First thing. Second thing, whatever the Turnitin software we are having in our university, so that is upgraded, whether in that AI score is mentioned. So these two things I would like to know. And sir, it would be better if this presentation, even all presentation is circulated, can be made in PDF, so that we will be able, because it's human nature, we cannot remember everything. So if it will be circulated, it will be better for all of us. Thank you.
Will, sir. So one thing actually, what you told actually, AI, UGC has not made yet the AI, but this software Turnitin has AI facility. We actually, in the whole world, if you see, this is the best software we have purchased actually, and this is a very large collections, and perhaps, and most of the university I have gone through external examination also, number of university has not yet done this compulsory. We are very thankful to our university authority. They have made a compulsory where certification packaging should be attached with the thesis. But
Anybody else, please? Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Anybody else, please?
proceeding actually, huh? Sir, am I academic council that pass ହେଇଛି? ଆଜ୍ଞା. Yeah. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
So,
যেটা academic
এটা টিকে Dean PG ଆଉ Chief Librarian to kindly take a note how we can properly have the proper wording and place it in our website. Yes, please. Please introduce yourself and students should get ready.
Sir, myself, Dr. Jeevan Ranjan Das from College of Veterinary Science. Thank you, sir, for your nice presentation. Sir, my question is that through you, I came to know that UGC is emphasizing on 14 words instead of the percentage of similarity index. Sir, I just want to know, while checking the plagiarism, do the whole content of the manuscript has to be checked for the plagiarism, or it should exclude the references, figures, and tables?
Actually, there is a scope. Given actually there is a scope. There is a bibliography should be, references should not be there. There is scope there. And the paraphrase they are telling the certificate page we can omit, because same certificate is from all the students are there. We can omit that. From the introduction up to, we can go up to summary conclusion. Or if you are giving the bibliography, you can exclude that. That part will taken care of that. Otherwise, you can make from introduction to summary conclusion. You can take this portion, including figures also, because figures you can take also. Because if you not take figures, the size will not increase. Because if you increase the number size of the, then the level of similarity index will be means less. Can you get my point? Okay. Suppose this size is something you are telling 5 MB. If you are not excluding your figures, the size may reduce to 3 MB. So that the level of plagiarism will be reduced actually. So that's why you can include all your figures, all your tables, exclude that means the bibliography, that will be better one. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, please.
Sorry. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and all the dignitaries in the dais. I have one more question. That if you tell introduction to summary conclusion, in between.
He introduced.
Sir, myself, Dr. Vishwajit Sinha, Assistant Professor, Soil Science. So in between there is materials methods also. But materials method is same. You cannot change the materials methods. So should it be included or it be excluded, sir?
Vishwajit, you are right, very right. But please be seated. Metal methods is included in this. You cannot exclude that actually. But thing is that you should write in such a manner metal methods actually. You should not repeat. Suppose I am telling an example. Estimation of dry matter you are telling. You should write then it is as per AOSE method. You should not write the whole method because it is an established method. When you are going for any new methodology, then you can write there. Unnecessarily we are analyzing, let us you are analyzing some biochemical parameters, where whatever the key procedure, we are write down the same key procedure. So you just write down very briefly. Metal method, what you are new following, that you can write down. Otherwise, you can cite whatever methods you are following. Yes, I think it will be, so, yeah. Otherwise, it will be checked plagiarism from others actually, yeah.
Dr. Karnam, please.
Myself, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, I have got a question.
Yeah.
In plagiarism, this Turnitin software, 3 aspects are there.
Yeah.
3 sources are there rather.
Yeah.
One is publication, another one is internet source, another one is student
research.
papers.
Yeah.
Now, as for the circular that has been made with regard to checking of plagiarism, the only criteria is 15% similarity index.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, if somebody is leaving out this student paper and an internet source, maybe you will get only if somebody is keeping only publications, you will get a 10% plagiarism. If some, in addition to that, if including
I can get your point. I
it
can
will
get
raise
your
to
point.
15%.
Yeah.
If you are adding student paper again,
Yeah.
it will be raised to 20%.
Yeah, I can get your point. Actually,
So,
these 3 students. Yeah.
One more.
Yeah,
One more. No, the thing is that, sir, I want that the circular should be very clear with regard to all these aspects. Somebody can manipulate and get a reduced similarity score in the plagiarism report.
Right,
That's
right.
what I
Dr. Khanna is very right, sir. There is 3 sources of taking plagiarism. One is internet, one is student database, another is repository. Exactly.
student paper.
Repository actually. So we should take all actually, because you cannot exclude anyone. So this is thing actually, because that thing is not coming in the printout form. Only printout form, the 3 pages are coming, but that thing is already in the program. So as per UGC has not given anything, but it is mandatory that we should take all the things. You cannot exclude anything.
These 3 things, these 3
These three things
sources,
are included.
and along with that,
Yeah.
the number of words that are needed to be
Yeah,
excluded,
exactly. No, words.
that should be right there in the circular.
Yeah.
That rule should be followed while checking the plagiarism.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, right.
So students,
Please introduce.
I am Dr. Durga Prasad Maharana, sir. Thank you very much for such a nice presentation. Sir, what I want to ask is, you said that for OUT, 15% is tolerable towards the similarity index.
Yeah.
Sir, is it in a scattered manner, or it can be, for example, in summary and conclusion can be 5% of total thesis? Whole of the thesis, whole of the
Exactly.
summary and conclusion
Yeah,
can
exactly.
be
Yeah.
plagiarized, and that will come under 15%.
Actually, we are total S total we are giving actually. Total S such we are taking as a total 15% level we are taking.
Okay, so because it will go to Chrysikos,
I know.
and there will be problem if that summary conclusion and result part will conclude that 15% instead of other parts.
No, as per perhaps our committee has headed by Dr. Ganu, we have made a total of 15% actually, or the whole total actually we have made. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Sir, I'd like to supplement.
How may I help, please?
In that proceedings, you can see that there are two areas, sir, core area and non-core area. In the core area, there is zero tolerance, sir.
Yes, yes, there is there. Huh?
Sir.
Yeah. But we have not taken the core and non-core. We are actually total we are taken actually. Yeah. But thing is what Biswajit had told, we should include all the thesis, not part we should check. When you check part wise, and one more thing, it should not be deposited in that depository. That is very important. If you deposit that in the repository, it will take as a 100% plagiarism. If you, next time you will see. So this is very important. When you are doing this, it should be total no repository should be there. Option. Otherwise, it will take 100%. Next time when it will taken. And most of these plagiarism we have seen, it is our student. Chrysikos is the number one, sir. And that is coming. The index is coming in the thesis. Whatever we have done earlier, most of this is coming from that side. Out of the, you see, if 20% is there similar index, so it will be around 5 to 6% is from that Chrysikos. That means whatever other students have done, we are doing the same. So this type, that is the way the quality assurance is there. You should do of your own actually.
Sir, myself Pradeep Kumar Jana from Basic Science College. So one problem we are facing, so there is a compulsory that PG dissertation is uploaded in the website. But when we are publishing paper from that thesis, then we are facing the same problem, the plagiarism percentage. So if something will be done that to producing the paper, this thesis should be laterally it will be uploaded, or something will be made so that easily we can publish the paper from that thesis.
Pradeep, you are very right. Just reverse of this, what you are telling actually, reverse one. One is earlier publication, another is after publications. So you are very right. But now whatever the most of the editors, they first hand they are rejecting your publications by seeing the similarity index. First instant at a time. They have their in software they are placing. But in that case, I think you can say this is my thesis actually. You can write that, I think, my better, and this is means my work. I am my thesis and I am reproducing in this. That is there. Another thing what you told actually, and we can have a one, what Jana also told, we can have 1 year actually, because the UGC has a mandatory that how many thesis you have uploaded. And one way, if you are holding the thesis for 1 year, our number of thesis uploading will be
Sir,
less.
some of the journals they are accepting by requesting them that it is my students, it is our own. Some are not considering.
I think the Scopus Index Journal they should consider actually, and I request also that at least 1 year for we can stop, we cannot send for Chrysikos upload. This is the the authority we can take the decision here actually. Should you stop for uploading? We can keep for 1 year, or after that we can upload. This is the jurisdiction we can take.
कौन से issue टा authority clear कर ले?
Sir, कौन होची? Sir, जो माने thesis देई साले, ସେମାନେ paper publish करे पे जाउ छथि, तांको thesis टा Chrysikos रे upload हे होची, सेटा ता similarity index को नहीं होची. एटा तमरो माने Chrysikos रे रही छि. से नहीं होची दर कारण से editorial level ले ସେମାନେ ता फेली दोचनि manuscript को. तमरो एथिक level of पछि plagiarism होची. ସେଇ ଜିନିଷରେ ସେ କହୁଛନ୍ତି ଗୋଟେ ବର୍ଷ ପାଖାପାଖି ରଖିଦେବା, ସେଥିରେ ତା ପର ବର୍ଷ ଆମେ ଅପଲୋଡ କରିବା।
ସେଥିରେ ଆମର ଏ ଯୋଉ ରାଙ୍କିଙ୍ଗ ବା ଡିଗ୍ରୀ ଏସବୁଥିରେ କିଛି ଅସୁବିଧା ହବ? ଡକ୍ଟର ପାଣିଗ୍ରାହୀ, ହ୍ୱାଟ ଇଜ ୟୋର?
ହଁ ସେଟା ନା ଅଛି ପିଏଚଡି ଥେସିସ୍ ଟା ରହୁଛି ଶୋଧଗଙ୍ଗା ଅପଲୋଡ କରୁଛେ, କିନ୍ତୁ Chrysikos ରେ ଆମେ ଏମଏସସି କରୁଛେ। आमे एक्चुअली सोदगंगा रे पीएचडी ही करूचे मते लागुची कृषि कोर्स रे आमे एमएससी करूचे हैं नहीं 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 किछ सोदगंगा रे आमे हां सोदगंगा रे एक्चुअली से कोन करूचे सोदगंगा रे तो थीसिस अपलोड करूचे सेटा से नंबर ऑफ जो पीएचडी जो क्वालिफाइड पीपल से सेउटु नउची केते आमे जो कहू जे एती पिला करछन से वेरीफाई कर सेटा को धर आमे एई वर्ष देले ओयूटी पास आउट कोची पीएचडी स्टूडेंट धर 200 से सेटा को देखु जे सेति के सोदगंगा रे अपलोड हेइ ना नाही
तो सर सोदगंगा रे हमर किछि असुविधा नाही कारण पिला रिसर्च पब्लिकेशन करि सरला परे थेसिसटा सबमिट करूची तणो आमे थेसिसटा को सोदगंगा रे इमिडिएटली अपलोड कर दबा कृषि कोर्सटा जति एनआईएफ रैंकिंग रे नाही तणो पिलांकर बेनिफिट
1 ईयर लेट करबा
1 ईयर लेट आगे
आ कृषि कोर्स में हमर मास्टर्स पिला माने किंतु मास्टर्स पिला तो 1 ईयर पर तो खोजिबा संभव न आ से गवर्नमेंट को पळेला लॉस्ट फॉर एवर
ना सर लाइब्रेरी रहू सर लाइब्रेरी रहू सर
देखंतु जा करी
आज्ञा लाइब्रेरी सेटा रहू छै अपलोड करिया मेरा गोटे कहि परिबा सब कोन भी प्रॉब्लम अछि अपलोड करिया पई है आमे तो गुटे वर्ष परे अपलोड करिबा এবং সেটা কন্টিনিউয়াস চালিব নেক্সট ইয়ার এটা করতে ধর 22 মাসের এটা হলা 30 মাসের চালিব
ঠিক আছে মানে সবমিট করন্তু কিন্তু আমি আপলোড করিবা 1 ईयर পরে আউ ঠিক আছে মেহর বাবু ইয়া কইতান তো हां কিন্তু পিলা হরাণ হউছন পব্লিকেশন पे हां हां ता ভিতরে ইস্যু রিজলভ হইଯିବ ओके
सेटा ये
ओके हां कोन
आज्ञा
से जो हमर जो एमती कमर्शियल जो आछे सेइतरे पब्लिश कर दोसंदी पाइरेटेड हला जो अछि बायोलॉजिकल फोरम ए सब किंतु जो मानकर पेपर सब पठा होची बा पठेबा पे अछि गुड पेपर्स से वर्ष 1.5 वर्ष टाइम नउची ता भीतर जदि माने अपलोड कर देथिवे तांकू भी से रिजेक्शन आते होची
नै सेल्फ क्लियर हबोनी सुनदो जे माने एलसीबीआर कोंदो से माने भलो भलो जर्नल से माने एक्चुअली देखु जन एटा निजर की से जानि पारे दे कैन नो से नो दिस इफ योर thesis they will accept actually this is आज today we come from the plagiarism today आगुर कोन थिला की तो इट इज सेल्फ आपण गुटे पेपर पब्लिश करता आउटे पेपर से देखु ता माने एटा आपण जे हेतो सेटा से नबनी कारण मोस्ट सिमिलरिटी कंटेंट भी सेम रहउची पेपर टू पेपर भी सेम कंटेंट रहउची तो से नबी होता इफ इट योर्स मींस इट सेल्फ साइटेड हले प्रॉब्लम हबनी मो भाबुच ता माने बड़ बड़ जे माने नउचन से माने नउ ना ता माने
ए एंगल टा कहीं बहुत पीएचडी पिलांकर माने भलो भलो काम होईची भलो पेपर्स आसीबो किंतु ए डिग्री पेपर डिग्री पर्पस रे जति के होची फास्ट किसी कर दोछन ता पर को एला ए समस्या टा आसी
आउ एनी स्टूडेंट पिला माने किछ पछारिबे नै पिला अछंती ना सम पळै छंती देयर आर सम यंग फेसेस पिला पछरे से बाबू कोन कहिया पे चाहउछन त माइक दबो
पीएचडी स्टूडेंट के अछंती के एमएससी अपलोड
पिला अछंती एनीबॉडी इंटरेस्टेड सो एनीवे किया पिला मागु छन माइक सर एग्रोनॉमी ना हॉर्टिकल्चर कौन एग्रोनॉमी ना
सर वेजिटेबल साइंस
ओके so you introduce
my name is Kalyan Kumar Mohanty from vegetable science department of vegetable science PhD 4th year sir I have two requests one is we should be giving sort of training to check the plagiarism by ourselves in our systems in the hostel itself so that while we are writing our introduction or review of literature or some other chapters we can check on ourselves and we can rectify it as in the due time. Second thing is that if we could kindly be provided with academic email ID then we will be going to get accessorized with the good journal and good scientists. So that could be a
okay
kind request.
Anybody else? I will respond in due course of time. So if there are no queries from the audience, then all the deans and directors present here, please take your turn. Seipotu kuhantu. Professor Udgata. If it is required, tell or else pilamanakar deri hoju. We have one more presentation by Dean College of Agriculture. Okay.
I think our students are following the use of plagiarism and one teacher is already trained in this regard. and we are following the rules and regulations. We're all set.
Sir, I want to tell you, we have given to 500 faculty scientists and so everybody has this SS. So you can go through that actually, that will be better one. Who is your supervisor? He or she should guide you actually. Because we have
Perhaps that
given-
was my answer to Kalyan.
Yes, sir.
Then Professor Patra. नल से कॉर्डलेस टा सार को दे दियो तो असुविधा हो
ठीक है Sir, definitely it improves the quality when plagiarism came. There are many options now, many sources where from people copy things. One is internet, one is Google, one is ChatGPT, and a number of AI things have come. Whatever it costs, but you have to be innovative by yourself. Try to write yourself. Whatever you understand, you first write yourself. If you keep on doing 2 to 3 times, probably you will avoid browsing this kind of sources. Maybe ChatGPT, maybe Google or something else. Once you get into this kind of things, you will stop the innovativeness of thinking, having a creative idea or innovativeness. Your innovativeness will go. So never be trapped in that particular sense. If you start writing, maybe you may not be writing a very good English in the beginning, but if you keep on writing 2 to 3 times, definitely your writings will be refined and you will feel that how best things can be written. So with this example, actually I am talking about, one of my professor was there, Professor Sinha in plant breeding. When I went to him with 8 pages of writing, I normally write a lengthy writings, but it is very difficult to write a very focused content. So when I took to him, he told, if you are applying for America, you have to summarize all 8-page content into 1 paragraph. So I had to sit with him for 8 times. Whenever I went with 6 pages, he told me that it is to be reduced. Then I go with 4 pages. Then I went with 3 pages. Then I went with 1 pages. Ultimately, I ended up with half a page, 1 paragraph, maybe 3/4 of a page. So that give the entire content of 8 pages. And I am astonished how could I write because of his guidance and all that. I did myself. It is a long back story I am talking about. At present, you may be having n number of scope, n number of advantages, but you never be trapped in that. So that whatever you write, maybe a paragraph, maybe an article, maybe a manuscript, you see that your innovativeness will be much better. You will be having 0 plagiarism. I am sure it will be done. Our students have started doing that. As because copying is being done, so plagiarism as we have already started, our university has adopted a policy of anti-plagiarism. You need to submit the thesis before to do that. So I hope people, I urge mainly student friends and young faculty friends, those who are having long years to come, try to write by your own, keep your own mind in your own writing. So this is my advice to all of you. Thank you.
Sir, Dr. Abhijit Kaur जोटा कहले there is a solution to this because I know many universities are following that, and Sambalpur University I personally know this, that there is a source when you go for the plagiarism check and you get a report, there is a list of sources. Then the particular paper which you have published, you go and click that link is there. Then you get that this is the paper written by you and your colleagues, whatever the co-authors will be there. You give that as a proof, and your plagiarism, whatever software you are using, that percentage similarity check and that one. So combinedly you submit, that library will take care. That is happening in Sambalpur University and some other university also. That is not a problem. But of course, Dr. Pradeep Jaina, what he said, that we also have faced in past. Some of the publishing houses, the reverse. They agree that this is from our thesis, but some publishing house, they do not agree. So that is why actually there is a need to have a policy document, and regarding those 14 words, someone said about materials and methods. The material method has to be plagiarized free because then only we will have publication. Because in publication also we will have material method. If we go by 14 words, then I think some of our own words that will can lead us to less plagiarized component. And no publishing house, they go for references and all that. So that is automatically excluded, figure and table. So I think rest part, once the policy document is properly formulated, I think the content, whether we will take appendix, some students we have seen they have taken appendix and all that. So there is a content, there is a difference in the content. So once everything is standardized, then I think problems will be solved. And the second one, I just wanted to say that Google Scholar, I guess by now all of us must be having an account in the Google Scholar. If we have not done yet, we can do it and get it verified by institutional ID, not our personal IDs. If we go for verification by institutional ID in NIRF ranking, the problem we are having, Odisha University, whatever that institutional ID itself indicates what our institute is, and we get that notification also. So I think about 400, 500 or maybe more than that, we have institutional IDs, all faculty members. So please have an account in the Google Scholar. And sometimes we have seen that our students have fall prey to the fake journals. Same NAS जाउची, NAS rating लिखा ही पिला माने कर दो जन की पैसा दे की. Some of you might have experienced, किंतु परे जोना पड़ची इस Google Scholar रे appear होनी. ता माने that is a fake journal. से माने किसी खराब ग्रुप से माने दे दो चंदी हमें जानी चल पा बोलते. तो जदि Google Scholar समस्त अंगर रहीबो सेटा that page रे आस जीवो जे प्रकृत journal टा ठीक अच्छे ना नहीं. ए दीटा जिनसो मु specifically कहबा चाहतले, maybe in due course of time जदि हमर policy formulation हैला, maybe we can come up with some more details. Thank you.
So I have some observations during last few years with respect to strategies and institutional reforms and quality assurance of academics, and more specifically for publications. Many times, many theses remains unpublished. Either it is because of some negligence on the part of the students, or even also on the part of the advisors. So it is my honest request, at least all the thesis works to be published. That is most important aspect. Then again, even also once upon a time, one of my faculty colleague told me, sir, my article is rejected, and referee has simply written that it is your article is rejected because of poor English. Then I advised him to consult even starting from the Department of English, of Basic Science, and many other people who are involved with good research article publications. Now he has improved a lot, and he has published 2 research papers during this year with NAS rating more than 8. So my intention here, each and every faculty members and students also can improve in this aspect, because science is there, but even also because of poor English also he could not publish. So both science and English writing, specifically the technical writing, is also very important. We can improve that. Besides, another thing is happening, there are many disciplines are there where there is no interdisciplinary approach. So collaborative approach. I can give example of anatomy, physiology and biochemistry in veterinary science are very fundamental subject. So I advise them, at least you can have association and collaboration with the clinical and applied subjects, so that there will, so now this research and publications are mostly related with collaboration. So we have to create peer groups with the faculty members of different disciplines. And again, my request that it is not that only publication, we should be involved with the editorial team as a referee also, even also sometimes in the editorial board. And we have to think of how we have to increase and improve our H index. And most important is, sir, I have already observed that a lot of thesis research with very good conclusion, good findings, having innovations, having newness, but they are not even also trying for publications and also not trying for IPR, specifically the application for the, we can say, the patent or anything like that. So we requested our DPME sir once upon a time to our college, and he also advised we have to dare to apply for these IPR issues and specifically the patents, so that new innovations or novelty which is there in the thesis also can be taken care of for IPRs. So in this way, we have to focus our own research area, because research is such so that we have to focus in a particular area for a long time. That should be the practice of a good researcher. So with all these observations during last few years, if we can practice that, then we can improve in better publications and research, so that we can have a quality assurance of academics. Thank you all.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, esteemed members on the dais, and respected all the faculty members, my dear students. So all the SARs, they have told everything, and it is also very clear about the plagiarism by the students and the staff, going through the speech of our Punda sir. But I want to say only one thing, that all the students, when they are opting or when they are taking any research, it should be a new one. It should be totally innovative. And from the very beginning, they should follow the timeline. So what I am observing, and they from the very beginning, they are not giving importance to the research work, and at last they are doing haphazardly, and the thesis is also left behind them as such, without anything doing with the thesis. So they start from the very beginning, they should follow the timeline. They start their research work far ahead and finish it in the appropriate time. They consult their guide as well as write the paper and
notes, the notes what you have written is not in correct form. And if you go through books, your knowledge, English knowledge will increase. Secondly, the writing of thesis pattern and writing of paper is different. So in thesis writing, the methods is elaborated, but in paper writing, the methods are very small. So in that way, if you publish the thesis and in future paper will publish, it not catch up. Second thing, in our thesis, there is a options. The data can be given either in the form of figures or tables. If you think in the paper you will give the data in tables, keep it in thesis in figures. So in that way, the plagiarism, the problem can be avoided. Second thing is, while some students, while they're doing writing the thesis, they're testing it. There are very key points are there in Turnitin. If you miss it, that will be deposited in the institutional depository. The next time, you will get 100% plagiarism. So there is a bullet point is there. You should take it not to deposit in the institutional depository. That is very most important. Otherwise, to delete from the institutional depository, you have to write to the librarian. Then librarian can, with a lot of difficulty, can delete the material which is deposited by you. This is the very key point. So for that reason, I request before PhD or MSc, some type of training should be given to the students. What are the do's and don'ts in the Turnitin? They are very important. In that way, we can reduce our plagiarisms. Next thing is, after publication of any paper, you have to upload it in different agency, like ResearchGate, Google Scholar, Academia, and Web of Science. Then only the paper is visible to others. In ResearchGate, you can deposit it. If you think this is the institutional property, you cannot deposit it. You can deposit it as private. Private means only after it will be seen, the whole paper cannot be available to anybody. And if anybody requests you through email, you can either you can send it or you cannot send it. So there is no worry about depositing any paper in a ResearchGate. So in private form, there are two options are there: private and public. In public, anybody can see the whole paper. In private, only abstract can be seen. The whole paper cannot be seen. With request, there is a options there. If anybody will go through your abstract and request you, you may send it, you may not send it. The company will not do anything about your papers. And second thing, while publishing a paper, while depositing a paper, we have to giving the main author and co-authors in the ResearchGate. Then this software will invite the co-authors if he is not available. Otherwise, his photo will immediately shown already if it is there in the ResearchGate. If it is not there, we have given the email of the co-authors. The ResearchGate will send an email to the co-author, and he should respond. Many times I have seen they are not responding. If he responds, automatically he will be added to the ResearchGate. Any new paper will publish, in his name it will be published with main author and other author. In that way, we can increase our visibility, OOT visibility in ResearchGate. Third thing, in Google Scholar, same thing. These are the different companies. They are interlinked. They are taking all the papers in different sources. And Google Scholar will tell you about your I10 or I index, H index. Many NRF ranking are there. They are seeing what is your H index of your professors. So in that case, as they rightly pointed out, we have to give the OOT email ID so that it will be verified and you will be remained. Once we give the OOT ID, it will be seen as the paper is published from the Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology. That is most important. And in that way, we can increase our visibility in this digital world.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thanks to Dr. Niranjan Panda for a nice presentation. But my submission is that training to students and faculty of outlying colleges and research stations should be given time and again in online mode by Dr. Panda. Second one is access to good journal. I think Dr. Paitel from Basic Science College has published a good number of articles in different journals. Through online mode, if they will train to our faculty and student, then it will be good for all. Thank you.
I hope we have taken the views and suggestions from all the esteemed members, including the audience. As I understand, plagiarism is an academic integrity, and we also accept integrity is the ethics of life. Plagiarism might have come today, but it was there. If you correctly recollect, there is a statement in the certificate by the advisor that this piece of work is based on his or her original research under my guidance. That is more than plagiarism. So time has changed because in the present day, when you move to bank for opening an account, they need KYC, which was not there. So with the evolution of time, such things are coming. Let us comply to that, and moreover, in an ethical sense. Hopefully, we have discussed a lot about this and will have impact on us. Then institutional mail ID, we tried to create for all our faculty members, officials. So when a PG PhD thesis is being published, obviously he or she has to carry the name of our advisor, his advisor, and obviously the institutional mail ID, not her own mail ID. But still we have sufficient scope, cushion to issue additional mail ID. I do not know, I called Asim for that also, whether our new faculties have been issued with the institutional mail ID or not, how much is the surplus, and how to go about that. 10,000, if I correctly remember, 10,000 mail ID has been created. So we will be happy if it is utilized. And our student strength is less than 6,000. Still 4,000 will be left, or 2,000 taking the staff and others. But how to deactivate once the his or her studentship plus 2 years, something like that, is over. If that policy can be formulated, hopefully in the first go, let us give it to PhD scholars, then we can think of masters. Asim, your response? We can give. So all the head of department and colleges, faculty deans are requested to send the name of the PhD scholars, that to valid PhD scholars, to DPME. And I am sure we have enough mail ID, otherwise it may also lapse. So please avail that, and in a good sense, we will see how it can be deactivated after their studentship period and a cushioning period is over. Number two, Dr. Tripathi requested that the faculty members should be guided for publication. He also quoted Dr. Paital. Dr. Paital is here? Yes, please, Vishwabas, sit down. And also I see Dr. Alok Patra and many such of our colleagues who have good publications time and again. I requested them, made a facility in the university library that on such and such date, such and such college, students, young faculties, without getting anything otherwise, because learning is a continuous process, only we say in statement. But if you say what I will learn from Vishwaranjan Paital, then things are completely different. So I also followed it up, but sometimes I get frustrated, honestly. Both Dr. Paital and Dr. Patra are here, and they know the kind of things, the kind of feelings I do have. Still, we are ready to extend such facilities, and hopefully my colleagues who have been given this responsibility, and chief librarian is coordinating, even on each month, chief librarian is used to send me a statement that how many classes were held, what was the attendance. But over a period of time, you know, we are all human beings and driven by our own emotions also. But if we take a decision, forget about the headquarters, outlying stations are also ours. be it research station or be it college, be it a faculty or a student. So that can be also extended. Let us let chief librarian take the pen how to revive the things. We will be happy. Then there are a lot of debates with respect to plagiarism. The debates includes that a proceedings has been notified but not as a policy, named as a policy. Of late we understand. So that everywhere, at each occasion, we have an opportunity to refine. So if we can constitute a committee under the chairmanship of a Dean Postgraduate Faculty with our Chief Librarian as member convener and Dr. Meher also as a co-opted member. He has understanding as I learned. And so also 2 of our earlier librarians, chief librarians, maybe the present DPME, Dr. Dayanidhi Mishra and also Dr. Ponda. If they can help, also one of our publication leader, say Dr. Paitad, if all of you can sit and give a new shape, revisit the policy or notification with respect to plagiarism, hopefully by end of January, this is the deadline, by end of it, whether a notification comes or does not come, please don't mind for that. Please do your work, send it. I hope Chief Librarian will send it to me in the file. We will do the needful. Get it notified. DPME and also Asim is here. They are here. They will notify in the website. That also requires, so that all others can follow as per the requirement. Another thing that comes to my mind regarding this PowerPoint presentation, this university has also long back 2.5 years ago, maybe 2 years plus, we have also developed a template that all OUT presentations while working with commercial organizations, corporate house, I learned that you cannot make a copy of a EI presentation or you cannot make a copy of any consultancy firm because it will always carry such kind of a logo and their insignia. So I thought that is similarly let OUT should have a presentation style, format and also template. That was done to not less than two years, to more than 2 years back, but still as on today it is being followed differently. Let it also percolate to the level of students, and that will give, it is not that feelings about OUT will not come in a single day with a single click of pen or a single click of switch. This is a wholehearted thing in a holistic manner over a long journey of a lifetime. So I will also urge upon that I will be happy while taking classes in smart classrooms or in any other occasions, even in government meetings, and though DPME and all my senior colleagues are also following the same, and also I will urge upon if the students and our colleagues in their day-to-day life follow the same, but again we can sit after some days to have some improvement. It is not that this is full and final. So thank you, Professor Ponda, for your nice presentation, and hopefully we have learned that I will take hardly 10-15 minutes for a presentation. Again, a kind of awareness. It is not a presentation, not for deliberation, not for discussion. Let others know what are the opportunities and how to avail it. But otherwise there will be a time when the requirement is there, opportunities are not there. So Professor Patra, please. Let us have patience for 10-15 minutes only. Perhaps this is the template, I think.
Sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor and Chairman of this session, on the dais, my fellow colleagues as deans and directors, mostly faculty deans and directors of different constituent colleges under the university. In the audience, the Dean Students Welfare, Dean Extension Education, Director of Planning, Chief Librarian, COE, and my learned Academic Council members, learned faculty members from different colleges, outlying campuses, and my dear PhD scholars, PhD, MSc and PhD scholars, you will be astonished to know how this value-added provisions in OUT budget 2024 came, 24-25 came. Because it is only possible because of the present, our dynamic Vice Chancellor, who is a homegrown VC. He could able to understand the difficulties of teachers and students much better than anybody of us. So he tried to implement a lot of initiatives for the welfare of staff and students particularly. Many a time we always feel if authority exists, why not VC can deliver? It's not possible. At the other side of you, you will be feeling there are limitations to that position also. So many a time, of course, we have been associated, working together, doing to government. Government doesn't have a specific or dedicated budget provision for many of the academic, many of the research and extension initiatives in a university. That we normally feel, why not a budget provision is there from government? Normally it doesn't get happen. So for which he actually felt, he tried to add value added budget, that too, that is from the internal resource budget of this university. He could visualize that these are the things my faculties require, these are the things my students require. That's why he put these provisions, because these provisions are mostly related to their intellectual and academic growth of their as well as of this university. So the first of its kind, support to teachers of OUAT for attending seminars and symposium. There are 9 value-added provisions he has made in 24-25 budget. We have started, of course, this year at the in the mid of the year, or normally we started implementing the program. Many a time in every meetings he is urging upon all of us that try to place applications, try to place a number of cases from your university, from your colleges, so that we will be able to, the budget that has been kept almost 1.69 crore for all 9 value-added budget provisions he has made. Support to teachers of OUT for attending seminars and symposium. Many a time we have learned this. This has been kept for updating our faculties on the recent research and developments that are going on outside OUT, maybe outside Odisha and in the different parts of India only. The scope here is a regular teacher or scientist that are newly recruited faculties, up to 21 days of faculty development program we can have, to and fro travel fare as per OUT norms, registration fee or training fee for the entire 21 days, accommodation in university or government guest houses or hotels as per OUT norms, and DA as applicable. The fund provision is rupees 21 lakhs for the university for all colleges. Here a nodal officer is Dean PG of DRI. He has already this all budget provisions have already been notified by the university, have been communicated to all the deans and directors, and in down the line they have also communicated to the different faculty members, different head of the departments. Try to aware these are the provisions available. Unless and until you aware them, personally aware them at your department level, this cannot happen. So this is a provision. Second one, support to
मुझे मने पड़ुची से फर्स्ट इंस्टेंस रे हार्डली से 21 लाख रु लाख टका खर्च होइतिबो कि नाही डीन पीजी विल सप्लीमेंट टू द बेस्ट ऑफ आवर एबिलिटी 2 लाख टका खर्च होइची आ 19 लाख टका अछि एबे आमे जेतबेले डॉक्टर विश्वाल को सुनुथले जे हमर कोठी आमे जीवा पई चाहूछु एक्सचेंज प्रोग्राम रे द अपॉर्चुनिटी इज विथ अस सो आई लीव इट टू द discretion of all the deans. If they can plan appropriately, our faculty can have the exposure to other institutions. There is no definition whether for 5 days or 7 days, up to 21 days is there, and let us avail it. I will be happy if by 31st March, at least by end of February, everything 100% is spent.
Then second one is support to masters and PhD students for attending seminars, symposium and workshop. To encourage the MSc and PhD students of this university to attend different seminars and updating themselves on the latest research and developments in their respective fields. Scope is the full-time students of MSc and PhD programs of the university will be eligible to receive the support under this category. The category to and fro travel fare limited to third class AC, registration fee or training fee, accommodation in the university or government guest houses or on hotel accommodation as per OUT norms. DA as applicable at the minimum entitlement as per Government of Odisha rules. Here the provision is also again rupees 11 lakh, where nodal officer has been kept as Dean Students Welfare. He has also communicated to all the deans. So try to, at the department level, I urge upon all the head of the departments and especially the advisors, so you tell your students so that these are the scope, these are the support available from the university, they can better equip themselves while doing so on the latest research and developments in their respective fields.
एथरे DSW is the nodal officer. DSW कहंतु how far we have progress. सर केते टंका हमें देलेनी? मोर कहबार तात्पर्य बसंत मोर कहबार तात्पर्य होचे 1.5 लाख टका खर्च होइथिबे कि नाही आउ जो प्रकार स्ट्रगल करी वी हैव ओन ओवर द सिचुएशन आई एम श्योर perhaps this provision will not be there in the next financial year if it is goes unutilized. Next please.
Sir. Then third one is support to students for outs of state thesis research. So this is again to encourage students to take up research projects on a national basis and conduct research work at national research institutes, yielding a better exposure to the students on the latest developments in their own field and enhance their knowledge and skill. Scope is full-time students of MSc and PhD programs at the university will be eligible to receive this support. To and fro travel fare limited to third class AC. Master students can avail once. PhD students can avail multiple times, but there is a limited to 12,000 per year. They can avail that to and fro travel fare. Then second one, outstation research allowance or support at the rate of 5,000 per month for a maximum period of 5 months for PhD students and 3 months per master students. So the fund provision is rupees 10 lakhs. Nodal officer here is Dean PGF cum DRI. Probably.
Madam Koile, what is the progress?
We have sponsored one master student from Fishery College and 3 agriculture PhD students. But the rough estimate says it's about 1.6 lakhs so far.
मोर जा मने पडुची DPME will supplement me 62 टा इंस्टीट्यूशन सांगरे नेशनल इंटरनेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशन सांगरे आमे MOU करिछ ये कहूची व्यवस्था कहूची जेति कि नेशनल लेवल इंस्टीट्यूशन अछंती से मोर जहा लास्ट मने पडुची उटा इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ वेजिटेबल रिसर्च को काहा को आमे देले से जेति कि दिन रहिबो सेठी ताऊ मासुक 5000 टका सस्टेनेंस अलाउंस तार जीवा आसीबा खर्च गोटा वन सेट PhD पिला जदि जीवो से 2-3 थ मु एथर कसिना आमे किछि फीडबैक पाइले से 12,000 टा 22,000 हबो कि 10 लाख टा 20 लाख हबो तापे निष्पत्ति नेबी विथ मटेरियल एविडेंस डॉक्यूमेंटल एविडेंस किंतु जदि 10 लाख टा एई भली भाबरे रहे अनयूटिलाइज वी नो द फेट नेक्स्ट प्लीज
sir. Then engagement of adjunct oblique visiting faculty to meet higher benchmarks in teaching and research at the university with support of acclaimed academicians, professionals, practitioners, policymakers and industry experts as adjunct or visiting faculty. Here maximum age for engagement is 70 years. Thus recommended maximum age for application or nomination for engagement is 69 years. If one can avail for 1 year, also there is a provision. Local adjunct faculty will be entitled for a total of 15 sessions of 90 minutes each at the rate of 2,000 per session. So in addition, a local conveyance allowance of rupees 500 per day, maximum of rupees 7,500 shall also be paid. So the outstation adjunct or visiting faculty may be engaged for 1 week once in a year, will be allowed for a maximum 3 sessions per day at the rate of 2,000 per session, subject to maximum of 30,000 per week. The faculty will be allowed travel expenses limited to economy class airfare in the shortest route and accommodation in OUT guest house. So fund provision will be rupees 11 lakhs. So we can take advantage of
Dean
this
PG
one.
कहंतु कोन what is the
Dean
progress
PG,
made
Nodal officer is
quickly madam जेति
We have identified all the cutting edge areas and the distribution also has been made to all the colleges and they have been asked to submit the proposal maybe in 20.
डीन माने मो बा पटे डाहण पटे अछंती कहंतु के दिन लागिवो तांको प्रपोजल दवा पे ग्राउंड वर्क हैज बीन मेड बाय द डीन पी सो CIT ରୁ ଆମେ proposal ପାଇଛେ ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କର କୋଟା ନିର୍ଦ୍ଧାରଣ ମଧ୍ୟ ହେଇଛି ଆଉ ଏରିଆ ମଧ୍ୟ ଆଇଡେଣ୍ଟିଫାଇଡ୍ ହେଇଛି in a long list but dean has to take a decision ସେ ବାୟୋଟେକ୍ନୋଲୋଜି ରେ ଆଡଜଙ୍କ୍ଟ ପ୍ରଫେସର ଡାକିବେ କି ବାୟୋ ବଟାନି ରେ ଡାକିବେ କି କୋଉଥିରେ ଡାକିବେ ଇଟ୍ ଇଜ ଅପ୍ ଟୁ ହିମ୍ ସୋ ସାର୍ ମାନେ କୁହନ୍ତୁ ଯେ କେବେ ସୁଦ୍ଧା ଆଟଲିଷ୍ଟ 31st ଡିସେମ୍ବର ସୁଦ୍ଧା ସାର୍ ତ ଅଲରେଡି ଆମେ ହୋମୱାର୍କ କରି ସାରିଛେ 31st ଡିସେମ୍ବର ସୁଦ୍ଧା ହେଇପାରିବ ଫିସରୀ ଆସିଲାଣି ନା କଣ ଖୁଣ୍ଟିଆ ସାର୍ କହୁଛନ୍ତି ପଠେଇ ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ସାର୍ ଦିଆ ହେଇଗଲାଣି ଠିକ ଅଛି ଡିନ୍ ଟିକେ ଦେଖିଦେବେ ହେଇଥିବ ଟ୍ରାଞ୍ଜିଟରେ ଥିବ ମୁଁ ଏବେ ଆମେ ଡିବେଟ୍ କରିବା ନାହିଁ କିନ୍ତୁ ରାଦର ଆଇ ଅର୍ଜ ଅପନ୍ ଯେ ଏଇଟାର ଗ୍ରାଉଣ୍ଡ ୱାର୍କ ହେଇସାରିଛି ଏବଂ ଆପଣ ପଠେଇଲେ ଆମେ ବାହାରୁ ଆଜି ସକାଳେ ଯୋଉଟାକ ସୁଭାଷ ସାହୁ ସାର୍ କହୁଥିଲେ ଯେ ଆମକୁ ୟୁନିଭର୍ସିଟି କି ଆମ ୟୁନିଭର୍ସିଟି କି ଅନ୍ୟମାନେ ସିନା କିଏ ଆସିଲେ ଜାଣିବ ତାର ଯୋଉ ପିଓର ପରସେପସନ ଖାଲି 60-65ଟା ଚିଠି କିଏ ଲେଖିଦେଲେ ଯେ ହେଇଯିବ ସେ କଥା ନୁହଁ ଦେ ସୁଡ୍ ବି ଇନଭଲ୍ଭ ସେ ଆସିବେ ରହିବେ ଖାଇବେ ଏବଂ ଗେଷ୍ଟ ହାଉସରେ ରହିବେ ପିଲାଙ୍କ ସାଙ୍ଗରେ ଇଣ୍ଟରାକ୍ଟ କରିବେ ଆମ ଲାବୋରେଟୋରୀ ଫ୍ୟାସିଲିଟି ଦେଖିବେ ଦେନ୍ ପିଓର ପରସେପସନ ୱିଲ୍ ବି ଏନହାନ୍ସଡ ସୋ ପ୍ଲିଜ କୋଅପରେଟ୍ वी हैव द रिक्वायर्ड प्रोविजंस आल्सो नेक्स्ट प्लीज
sir.
abroad na this national
So fifth one is engagement of professor of practice. So here also to bring in distinguished practicing experts in agriculture and allied sciences. We have many agri entrepreneurs, those who are agri business owners, those who are in Odisha, where you can take the advantage of their expertise by exposing them to our students mostly. So maximum age for engagement is 70 years. Thus recommended maximum age for application or nomination is 69 years. Local professor of practice will be entitled for a total of 15 sessions of 90 minutes each, rupees 2000 per session. In addition, a local conveyance allowance of 500 per day, similar to the earlier one. The outstation professor of practice may be engaged for once in a year, will be allowed for a maximum of 3 sessions per day and subject to a maximum of 30,000 per week. Then the professor of practice will be allowed travel expenses also limited to economy class airfare and accommodation in OUT guest house. Here also the fund provision is rupees 11 lakh. Nodal officer is Dean Extension Education.
कौन तो डीन एक्सटेंशन कौन प्रोग्रेस है मते प्रोसीडिंग दबारे एते समय लागु नथिबो कि कोनोसी फाइल आज एते व्यस्तता सत्वे मध्ये मो टेबुल रे कोनोसी फिजिकल फाइल किंबा कंप्यूटर रे कोनोसी ओसास फाइल मध्ये पेंडिंग नाही सो मोर कहबा कथा आपण जो 5 जन देइछन तांको देई दियंतु देन ओनली ये 60 मण घियो हबो राधा नाचिबे से कथा तो आमे जानिचे जदि 5 जन को देई दियंते अदर्स में भी एनकरेज्ड आल्सो केबे सार दे केबे सुधा 5 जन को आपण अप्रूवल देबे फर्स्ट वीक रे दे फर्स्ट वीक न मते डेट कोन 3 प्लीज बी नोटेड स्वागत 3 जनवरी सुधा whatever proposal if I am happy if it is 1 2 5 7 9 limited to the budget आपण जति दबा कथा दियंतु if it can be given by 3rd of January okay thank you
So sixth one is incentives or support for publication fee for high value publications. Here to encourage the faculty for high value publications for improving the quality of research of the university as well as the ranking at national and international level. So the continuing faculty members and scientists, both of the research and extension of OUAT, will be eligible for incentives. The publication by the teachers and scientists in Scopus Index journals with NAS rating 8.0 and above, Thomson Reuters impact factor 2 and above. The research work must have been conducted at OUAT. The publication fee will be reimbursed as per actual, subject to maximum limit of rupees 20,000 per paper, per teacher or per scientist. One faculty / scientist will be given the benefit once in a year. For students' research papers, the chairman or co-chairman advisory committee can apply. There is a fund provision of rupees 7 lakhs. Here the nodal officer is Dean PG.
Madam, how far we have progressed? कौन चीफ लाइब्रेरियन सर कहतु ओनली क्लेम आउट ऑफ 7 लाख कौन कहीं पब्लिकेशन आम करू नहीं वेयर थिंग्स हैव गॉन रॉन्ग यस दुर्गा it hardly matters let us not debate at this micro level एटा केवल जुक्ति करिवार निदर्शन किंतु जो स्पिरिट रे कराई से स्पिरिट रे कोन आपण माने केही रिसर्च पेपर पब्लिश करू नांती जदि रिव्यू पेपर मध्य पीयर रिव्यू जर्नल रे हेई परचु आई होप वी कैन कंसीडर रिसर्च पेपर भी पठांतु that has to be review paper दियंतु जदि नास रेटिंग तारा अछि it is considered at par as a research paper sky heaven is not going to fall please do that.
Sir, the seventh one is support for young faculties from competitive research fund to encourage and motivate young faculty for quality research and to support them with seed money for taking up research during the initial career. The young faculty members who are less than 40 years of age of different colleges and scientists are who with work experience of not less than 8 years in OUAT. The support will be extended to them. The support will be on a competitive basis based on the project submitted by the faculty member. Budget is restricted to a maximum of 5 lakhs and the project duration should be less than 3 years. The funds proposed for support manpower in no case should exceed rupees 1 lakh. Need-based equipment including computer and peripherals can be included. Ideally, the project should be planned considering the facilities available at the institute, the travel and other expenses related to the research work in the project, and for attending seminar conferences to present paper on the basis of work done in the project can be met from the project. Here the fund provision is rupees 50 lakhs. Nodal officer is Dean of Research.
Dean of Research कौन तो?
Sir, we have devised a format for submission of the project, and in the meantime 40 young researchers have applied, and out of that 10 will be selected. So we have made a score also in consulting all deans. So within a week, so we will finalize. They will have a presentations. So maximum total 10 numbers will be awarded with that because of their 50 lakhs.
So please give us a deadline when you will be able to get it approved.
Sir,
we are not going to interfere whatever decision you take, but the only thing is that please implement. केवे सर मतलब डेट दियंत
within January 7 we will finalize everything.
So the deadline is 7th of January. Be noted accordingly. Next please.
So 8th one is support for alumni promotion activities to strengthen alumni connect of the university by conducting different programs at the university and college level and to improve interaction with the among the alumni of OUT for possible collaboration. Scope is distinguished alumni talks at the university and college levels, alumni promotion meeting at the university and college levels, alumni industry academia interaction meeting, workshop on advanced areas involving international alumni, alumni database preparation in coordination with respective deans, conferment of distinguished alumni award in different disciplines, passing out ceremony of each batch for orientation of fresh alumni. Here the fund provision has been rupees 30 lakhs and the nodal officer is Dean College of Veterinary Science and Animal Health.
एथरे कौन है कोहंतु सर
Nodal officer ki Dean
CIT
sorry
DSW जानछन तो सर एई एरिया गुडा टिके आखि पकांतु ये मते लागुची हमर पासिंग आउट सेरेमनी माने मते फेयरवेल फंक्शन भी एथरे हेई करा जाई परिबो ओरिएंटेशन फंक्शन मध्य करा जाई परिबो यू सी द ब्रॉड स्पेक्ट्रम चांदा आदाय करी करथिबा नहले जेनेतन प्रकारण करूथिबा आमे ए बेनिफिटटा काहे कि न नवा किंतु मु भाबुची टू गो यूनिलैटरल I will be happy if DSW can allocate funds to colleges looking at their strength and volume of work or the student and staff strength आपण सीधा कहंतु एग्रीकल्चर कॉलेज 3 लाख नौ कि वेटनरी कॉलेज 5 लाख नौ कि फिशरी कॉलेज 2 लाख नौ प्लीज allocate on your own and accordingly take the vice chancellor's approval and please submit the requisition form. We will release the fund, then we will see how much you spend, how much is left. Next.
Then the 9th one, support for organizing seminars, workshops at OUAT. The objective is to encourage conduct of seminars, workshops at the university to enhance technical and professional competency and skill of the faculty and students. The scope is the funding support will be provided to different colleges for conduct of seminars, workshops or similar events at college or university level. The seminar, workshop, conferences can be organized at college or university level. The duration of seminar or conference can be from half day to 3 days duration. The events may be planned at a state level or
You
at a
see
national
the flexibility. गोटाए ओली जदि आपण फैकल्टी मानकु स्टूडेंट मानकु बसई कथबार्ता करिवे 50,000 टंका रु लक्ष टंका पर्यंत मध्ये नेइकरी एटलिस्ट गोटे एकेडमिक स्पिरिट भी डेवलप करि परिवे हाफ ए डे very dare माने I thank Professor Das for drafting all these regulations. So we have tried to keep utmost flexibility. कहंतु एथरे डायरेक्टर प्लानिंग कोन केते बाटा हमें गलेनी
Here is DPA.
सबु कॉलेज रे कॉलेज लेवल सेमिनार सिम्पोजिया कले मध्य आपण माने पैसा नहीं परिबे आसच हम करूचे एमिति जे किछि करूना से कथा नो ओनली थिंग दैट यू हैव टू गिव ए प्रॉपर शेप साइज एंड आल्सो द काइंड ऑफ वर्क प्लान सो दैट इट इज सूट्स टू द रिक्वायरमेंट ठीक अछि लखडान जंतु नेक्स्ट ईयर को हम फेर 2 लाख भी करि परिबा 5 लाख भी करि परिबा एपर कि कहा जड़े रिनाउंड लोक एठिकार मु भुवनेश्वर फैकल्टी डीन मान को कहूँ आपन थीसिस एग्जामिनेशन करने को आसला बेलू सकाळ बेली थीसिस एग्जामिनेशन सारला परे आफ्टरनून रे जदि फैकल्टी लेवल गोटे जो वर्कशॉप सेमिनार सिम्पोजियम करेंगे आपन भी एठू 50,000 टंका नहीं आराम रे पिला मान को बसई यू कैन हैव ए साइंटिफिक डेलिवरेशन नेक्स्ट
Sir, this is all about the 9 provisions.
Anyway, ये conclude करिवे रितुन conclude करिवे ना प्लीज conclude
थैंक यू सर
टिके टिके ए जो प्रेजेंटेशन ता सेते गोटे करेक्शन हबो डीन सीबीएसई जगह रे डीएसडब्ल्यू हेबे एवं सेटा को आमर जो ग्रुप सब नाही जो थरे कादो फोपड़ा ग्रुप मु ता भाबुची माने जणे आउ जण को ऊपर दायित्व देई दबो से ताकू थटा करिवो से ता सारे कजिया करिवो से कादो फोपड़ा ग्रुप रे मध्ये एटा फोपाडी दियंत जो तीनटा ना चारटा कादो फोपड़ा ग्रुप अछि से चारिटा कादो फोपड़ा ग्रुप रे मध्ये आकू फोपाडी दियंत लेट अस सी किंतु गोटे करेक्शन करिवे सेटा सीबीएसई जगह रे डीएसडब्ल्यू कर पीडीएफ करी पकेबे ओके
I express my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, all the deans and directors present on the dais for their valuable suggestion, kind remarks, and to the point clarification on various aspects of plagiarism check, Scopus Index publication, institutional email, and Google Scholar. It will definitely help all of us to come up with good quality research work and publication, and definitely it will help our institute to rank to obtain a better rank in the world. So nextly I will express my sincere thanks to all the deans and directors present of the dais, all the respected faculty members, all the research scholars, PG, PhD, and present one and all over here for their patientful listening to the valuable discussion and taking the keynotes from this so they can implement in their research work and to bring up with good quality publication. So thank you all.
Okay, we will call it a day, Sanat.
And tomorrow we will assemble here for our next session, session 4 of this meeting by 10 a.m. Sharply it will start at 10 a.m.
केतेटा न्यूज आर्टिकल बाहर छी मु जानने माय फ्रेंड एंड कलीग डॉक्टर सनत मिश्र whether he has posted it in that कादो फोपड़ा group or not. So ओयूएटी रो 12तम शैक्षिक परिषद बैठक जोग देबे 4 कुलपति आभासी जरिया रे जोग देबे आईसीआर रो उपमहानिर्देशक एते कथा कला परे जदि कुलपति माने आसी पहुंचला परे जदि आम मान नथिबा सेटा निश्चित भाव हमको कष्ट लागिवो. So please make it a point by 9:45 be it here. They will also once in a lifetime or once in a their tenural time or once in a year they might have come. They should know the ethics, the integrity and the kind of a decency with us along with our students. I request मु जाई मझरे गोटे कोठी बसले अवश्य सेतळकु संजय सर गलेनी बट ही इज हैविंग वेरी गुड ओपिनियन अबाउट ओयूटी. तेणु मु समस्त को रिक्वेस्ट करी 9:45 सुधा विल बी हियर काली जहाँ शेड्यूल अच्छी से अनुसार करवा. Anything more, Pritam?
No, sir. So, as per the sincere advice of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, you are sincerely requested to reach this hall by 9:45 tomorrow. Thank you.
ठीक है, thank you.